There we go. Should be good. We should be good to go. All right, chat. Who's winning today? That's the question. I've done my predictions. My predictions are in chat. My predictions are in. Now it goes quiet. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. That always happens. The startup screen, the pre-stream is always loud because of the audio, and then it just goes on to quietness.
After our challenging times, I think we are much stronger than before.
Last time I checked, we're starving to take down any team. We see you as nothing but meat.
It is nice
Alpha 7 against Boom.
We won't let everyone down.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I feel like it's 50-50. I don't know. Alpha 7, I feel like, should take it. I feel like it should be Alpha 7 series to lose. And then we got Kagendra against Vitality.
Big boys make the little ones cry from defeat.
Big boys don't cry.
It doesn't matter. We'll bring the sandstorm to you.
We conquered the South. Now we aim for the world.
Novo oponente? Eu gosto disso. Vamos deixá-los cegos com nosso poder.
I cannot wait to step onto the stage and watch them struggle to get a point against us.
Just wait and see. You'll find yourselves on our win streak list.
You win some, you lose some. No, we'll win it all. You all are just rookies. We will send you home.
这里是战场，不适合弱者。
Tian! Man, when do we see Team Secret actually? We didn't see them in the first 2 days. Or we're not going to see them in the first 2 days. I guess we see them tomorrow. Oh yeah, we see them tomorrow. Oh god, it's Nova versus Falcons day 3 as well. Holy moly. Man, there are some big games tomorrow. And day 4 we get Falcons against Vitality. Paul Champ. That's the big one that I want to see. Falcons against Vitality.
Everyone. Welcome to 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage Day 2.
Day 2.
I'm Darius Lee, and today we're back because we are so excited to witness the 8 teams. They will compete in 4 grueling matches to win a precious winning on day 2.
Yes, because don't forget
Yes.
that the incredible $300 as prize pool winning for the group stage winner and one step closer to fight for the title Kings of Kings.
Yes, but before we dive into the match day 2, let's watch the recap for video day 1.
Oh, they're on it today. Oh, chat, they're on it today.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
Chat,
and I'm
they are
here
on it
to
today.
for HOK
Quick
Championship
time. No
event.
pauses.
Catch
No
today's
nothing.
most exciting
Production
moments
on point.
and watch your favorite
No
players in
problems.
action.
Audio is perfect. In-game audio, I'm saying. Because the in-game audio yesterday was kind of sus. I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday, the audio was kind of sus. I'm pretty sure in-game was like double audio. But that's fine. We roll with it. We roll with it. Big vitality on today. Come on. Wait, it sucks it's the last game. You have to wait all the way until the last game. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi.
Wow, that was an incredible
Kind of
performance
sucks.
for
We can't really
all
do
of
too
the
much
teams.
about that though, I
Because
guess.
we failed just yesterday and now
I don't think there's nothing they can really do
another
about that. I don't think they can do a rematch or anything, or yeah.
Because in the group A there will be us.
I mean, that was such a big game for Falcons yesterday. They were like, they were 1 win away. They won the first game,
Mahadewa in the second,
and then yeah.
LGD Esports on the third, and the Blacklist International on the 4th place.
Yeah, in the group B, Kagendra leads, followed by Vitality, Nova Esports, and Falcon Esports continue with Group C.
Ooh.
Nah, the team play by today,
Yes.
so that's why the point is still 0.
And as for the group D, last but not least, we'll see which teams will rise up to the top, because Fearless currently holds on the 1st place.
Yep, and for today's schedule, we have 4
BSC are back, baby.
best of the series, so
LG
they have to
LGD,
win two games
BSC
to get
are
2
back.
winning points.
Yes, because 2-1.
It's
2 points is
time.
not easy, right, Sabila?
Yep,
Yes,
yep.
because in yesterday action, we see that Mahadewa
Yep.
kick off a very good matches from the
Yes.
first one with a thrilling 2-1 victory.
It's
over
time, chat.
LGD
It's time.
Yeah, and we also witnessed Fearless Esports dominate with a perfect 2-0 performance.
Yes.
Whoa.
And while, of course, Dominator swept clean Blacklist International, and Kagendra executed a remarkable on the 4 match.
Yeah, wow, that's only just day
day
1.
one, yes.
Remember, just day 1,
I can't-
okay?
So are you ready to see the second day?
Of course, I can't wait to see how today unfolds, Darius.
Will we see today the clean sweep 2-0?
Wait, is his name Darius?
Perhaps some thrilling reverse sweep.
I actually don't know.
1 point. Whoa.
Oh.
But we never know until we got into the
Actually,
game.
I actually don't
So,
know.
Without any further ado, let's start.
I thought
our
he
first
said- I
match
thought she
of
said
today.
Darius.
So
It'd be kinda
please
funny.
Welcome Livestream Esports.
LGD Gaming. Oh, they're back, baby. They're back.
And challenging them.
Mid-season champions. Mid-season champion, baby. They're back.
Esports.
Chat, this game should be a quick 2-0. I don't think this game's going to be close, chat. OGD are a step above the rest.
Handshake or fish bump first before taking your seat.
This should be a quick 2-0. I don't think this will be close, chat. If this is somewhat close, everything's up in the air. I don't know. Everything is up in the air. I don't know.
I want to check today's the spirit of all the supporters of Honor of Kings. Are you ready for second day?
Woo! So Darius, without any further ado, let's
I think his
give it
name's
to
Darius.
So casters, the time is yours.
I'm confused. I don't know what his name is.
Hello and welcome to Honor of Kings Championship 2024. We are in day 2 of the group stage. My name is Holler. With me is OSX and Blam. OSX, we have 4 matches ahead of us. How are you feeling about today?
I'm feeling about really good today because I think everybody could have a chance for a sweep or even a reverse sweep because I'm looking at 3 matches could go all in.
Wow. Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna get into a little bit of predictions a little bit later, but Blam, your thoughts on these matches?
Yeah, like I say, just coining off of OSX there, that these games are even more exciting than yesterday, to be honest. I mean, we're getting to see Dominator Esports again. We're going to see Revenant and Blackstream Esports, a team we haven't seen since EWC, right? I mean, that's going to be exciting to see how far this team has come.
Yeah, and it's going to be super exciting, right? The SCA wildcard winner in Revenant Esports, and they're going to be up against Blackstream Esports.
Easy win 2-0 for BSC. Yeah, it should be.
There's going to be a lot of.
I don't think this will be close.
Going to this first matchup?
Well, I'm thinking about this match as a initiation.
I don't think this will be close.
BSE, you know how you put it right. They're former LGD. Now they're just straight up serious, going up their entrance today, yes. But this is kind of like an initiation match to me because this team, their opponent is coming from a wildcard series. So it's a bit of tough competition, but they need to prove themselves as worthy as well because, again, that team has been experiencing a lot from Esports World Cup and before the tournaments before that.
Okay, but I mean, Blackstream Esports, there's a lot of expectations.
Yeah.
There's definitely got to be a lot more pressure, right?
Well, one thing, they're expected to defeat everybody.
Yeah,
at some point.
yeah. And we'll see that one. But before we get into the next team of Revenant Esports, let's talk about the the gaming phone, the ones that happen to be right in front of me. They are absolutely beautiful. I've been playing around with them. They're quite fast, and they're quite good for Honor of Kings. Like you were talking about the grip. They were very, comfortable in that sense, and we were kind of playing around with the camera and through it. But that was actually very exciting. Yes. But let's go into the next one, of course. And it's going to be, this is going to be the TCL, the X95 QD Mini LED HDR 5000. I mean, there's everything that you want out of it. That's what you're going to be. But let's go into this one, okay? It's
Boom. It's time.
Revenant Esports, Blam, walk me through some of these.
I'll take it with pleasure. So we got WJ, we've got Raven, we got Tenmo, we got Yet, and then we've got Asira in the Clash lane.
All right, now Blackstream Esports, walk me through that, OSX.
We have Ze, Junior, Zihong, Musang King, the only one, and Shang. Wow. White and red.
All right, do you think Musang King is looking for a Musang Queen? Or am I going to have it myself?
Well, we might find out at the end of the tournament. Because, again, a king needs to have a queen.
Yes, of course. And if he comes out with a championship of
All right, come on, chat.
prize pool of 300,000
We got this.
USD, I think he's going to be
Quick 2-0 for LGD. Let's go, baby.
We should probably move
It's
on.
going to be a good day.
Really sound like a host from Netflix.
We speedrun. Hey, Costas, how's it going?
Before we get ahead of ourselves and before we
We're going to speedrun to Vitality's game today.
The Wolves' Den, so to speak. But let's talk a little bit more about Revenant Esports.
Yeah, I mean, Revenant Esports, as OSX was saying, that they come from the wildcard qualifier.
Speedrun.
Right? Back at their performance, it's actually an impressive one as well. The only time they lost was to Impunity Esports. So going through to the group stages, they were able to get the 3-0 in their actual respective group of Group D. Then going through into the playoffs, they lost the...
How's the tournament going? Day 1 was pretty good. There are a few problems with production and things like that, but hopefully that's all whipped aside for today. And then we have some more exciting games. We got some group stages over like the next week or so, and then it goes into, well, straight into knockouts, quarters, semis, finals.
have a chance.
But it's been good. Yesterday was pretty good. Some upsets, some surprises.
Again,
but overall, I think everything's gone kind of as expected, to be fair, I feel like, so far. No major upsets. I mean, I think Kagendra beating Falcons was pretty big yesterday.
They might have a slight advantage. This kind of
But other than that, I mean, the rest were pretty standard, I should say.
But it's something that I feel like, you know, they can really catch people
The rest were pretty expected. But Esports losing, Dominator beating Blacklists, Fearless beating Impunity, like, they're all pretty expected. There's some bigger games today, though, for sure. Definitely some bigger games. There's live viewers? Yeah, there's people there watching the games.
And these guys have been playing together.
I think it's like free entry as well.
Earlier this year, actually, as a
He's pretty much free entry.
Has been the most experienced. He's probably
Alright, here we go. This is the first time we get to see BSC back on the main stage since the EWC. Big hype.
Match 1, game 1. This is going to be the draft to kind of start things off. Walk me through some of these bands, at least for now.
Big,
staple since day number
big
one.
ones.
Want to play against Mai Shernui and also Ming. It's I think it's a 50-50 kind of thing. Where
Favorite team in the talk, as in, what do you mean by favorite team? Like, who's gonna win it all? Who's gonna win it all?
For this, having BSC on the first.
I mean, I want EMEA to win, obviously. Vitality, Falcons, I want them to do well. They're both in the same group, so at some point we're gonna see Vitality against Falcons in the group stage, which I think is happening on Tuesday. That's gonna be hype. But favorites are probably BSC, I would say. LGD, the old LGD. We need the Bobby show. Yeah, I mean, Bobby tried his hardest yesterday. It wasn't enough though, unfortunately. Bobby tried the Bobby show. Okay, draft start things off. Ali first pick, pretty good. Diadia long, which is nice. They trade the long for Ali, which is kind of expected. The idea for long seems pretty good. Orgren Lady Shen getting the priority in mid lane and then countered by the Musashi, which is interesting that Ming gets first rotation ban. You don't really see that too much. I think that's to stop the red 1-2 pick on what we saw yesterday. What we saw yesterday from Falcons. Because we saw the first pick yesterday of Lady Sun and
but having the bans of the Liu Bang and the Princess Frost, considering how
we saw the Lady Sun yesterday get picked red side with Ming, like first rotation. So it was like here, like this was Lady Sun and this was Ming. So I think banning it on blue sides allows you to first pick the Ali, but it also stops them picking Lady Sun and Ming, basically. Which I guess is not too bad. Like I said, we saw that yesterday with Falcons. Princess Fosh, Liu Bang, the Chao ban, Shang Fei ban. Okay, Liam post support. That's something a bit different. I mean, with the Shang Fei ban is quite interesting. Oh, the Sunset top.
We've seen this, you know, EWC, none of the new heroes, the same matchups, the very high win rate heroes that we've seen time and time again, going up against the Revenant Esports.
Okay, interesting.
Changing things up a little bit, and I like it.
Yeah, and looking back,
Sunser top side, going to be a lot of roam, a lot of lockdown as well. You have the Sunser plus the Musashi. You have so much lockdown on the side of Revenant. A lot of lockdown. I don't know where my camera goes again. I forgot. Is it like here? I think it's like here.
From Revenant Esports to be more busy, rotating as he hits level 4.
Yes, and I mean that's gonna be.
Now the CN's not completing. Is the level of the teams close or the gap is huge? For example, Malaysia versus the rest. I still think Malaysia is a step above the rest. To be fair, like BSC, Nova Esports, like them two teams are probably above the rest. I think Malaysia is just way too good. But there are some teams that look good yesterday, like Fearless from Hong Kong, China. They looked really good yesterday. But I think there's definitely some competition. I mean, China not being in the tournament is definitely a plus in my opinion, because yeah, they just destroyed through the whole of EWC. It wasn't even close.
It would be the biggest upset. I mean, if they win,
It wasn't even close.
catching them off guard.
Hey, what's up, Gills? What's up, Aqua? Hello, hello.
Actually, Black-True Esports, the gods. Oh my God, they can.
I mean,
Ooh, you're talking about
Vitality's game is so important today, but I don't know if they'll win or not. It's a close one. Kagendra looked pretty good yesterday. I mean, they looked shaky after game number 1, but
for this, I'm excited.
after they got comfortable after game number 1, they actually was pretty good.
Jaja has been one of the favorite picks since yesterday, and how teams managed to land those.
We got a pause already. What's happening?
Really works wonders. But
Any
now,
pauses?
As you said, they need not to lose their focus in order to make it work against BSE this time.
Yeah, again, I mean, just play the game that we know that you can play. And Revenant Esports has kind of shown up. I mean, obviously they didn't have that greatest of grand finals in against Impunity, but every other squad.
Any pauses?
Fight to them. They had a really good win rate. They were
Look at Muzan King. What a beast.
This is a team that really knows how to play well together. But now are they on the same?
Bro, some people slouching on their chair is so funny, by the way.
I'm excited, man. How about you, Blam?
Oh, very excited, right? Very mindful, very demoralizing.
How's the EMEA scene doing, by the way? Do we have any events outside the main circuit? I don't know too much.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how
There's a few tournaments, but nothing like too crazy, to be fair. Outside the main circuit.
Super important going into this one, of course.
Hello, they're going for an invade already.
It looks like they want to take the fight to them. And there we go.
Oh my god.
I mean, this is BSE all over. Busan King taking so much damage. Demobilized, as I was looking for, goes in, Diania getting the kill. They make the Giant bleed for now, but Xiang 3v1.
I don't know what that invade was, by the way. That was a bit of an interesting invade.
Right? I mean, went back. Yeah, I think he was maybe just trying to go for one pick off, maybe looking for that trade. Unfortunately, not able to do it. But I mean, you've given up first blood, but you've given up, 2 kills in return. What are your thoughts?
Oh, the overlay's working today.
I love the confidence how Revenant really starts their game here. And look at this. One thing is going to be frozen here from Raven. So far in the bottom lane.
Fuck, we have the overlay already. There's no way it's been 5 minutes already. Is that timer right?
Advantage. They know how to play their cards right.
Yeah. And okay, look, Black-True Esports, we're going to do something different.
It's not been 5 minutes already. Production. What is going on? We can't have another day of production craziness. It says it's been 6 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's only been 2 minutes.
It's one of those sorry.
Oh, okay. Yep. I mean, there was a bit of an attempt of an invade there, right? But I just want to coin back onto what you were saying there, Holo. It's maybe a limit test, but hey, Revenant are paying this back to Jeff on the Liam Po. Musan King is having to come through with a bit of support. JR is just in safe reach there with the Ali. He has to keep nearby, but
it's not no dragon spawned. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Nothing spawned. Oh, there we go. They changed it. Thank God. Production on it today.
Busy around the possible ways that they can get resources out of BSE. No wonder one of
Production are on it today.
Gang out of because he's now on level 4. See, another Chaos Sin as well as the Blazing Brilliance now hitting every possible way of Zeon. So this he keeps this lady.
It's Angela in mid lane is actually popping off at the moment.
From BSE.
Yeah, and I mean that's
Angela's that sort of hero that can just sit in bushes and just be such a nuisance.
Taking the fight to BSE. They've kind of
So annoying to deal with, actually. Yeah, look, see, man.
Tenmo getting the kill with Angela, but is he going to get paid back there? Yes, the Conductor and Souls come through. Set sail, baby, coming through for the sunset. There's the
Hold on a second. Revenant look pretty good. Revenant are rotating pretty well so far.
But not much is going to go from there. Well played to Revenant. Did we expect this from this team?
For me, I'm loving how Revenant is really responding with a quick rotation. I love the aggressiveness of Tenmo right here. Like, he had an early level 4 with the Blazing Brilliance.
I think Raven used his ulti too early. I think he used it by accident.
They could either tell fights or dictate fights against BSE.
The idea along is kind of a draft gap. I think they're decent, but they're not like it's not like completely busted. The Liam Po definitely is not going to be as useful.
Yeah, I'm going to be there, but I'm just taking this boat. It's going to take me a little bit. So he was a little bit late. He wasn't able to keep 10
I think I still prefer the Ollie, but
the rest of the team just kind of stuck together, got there, and they got the return.
the idea is pretty annoying to deal with, to be fair.
Somewhat of a lead in favor of Revenant Esports because of that.
Yeah, slowly becoming, well, in a few sense here, I think Revenants wanted to take more of their macro in terms of a BSE right here because the tire is so much open.
That's doing pretty well so far. All the Sunset coming in. Wait. It's happening. Oh, I mean, it's not. They're not going to get the objective, but maybe they get the kill. Nah, Sunset's on the back line dealing no damage.
trade right now.
Sansa tried to use the boat to actually get to the objective, but they couldn't get to the objective in time. They were completely lost in terms of rotation there.
The heart of the enemy team. Musan King was in, you know, the Revenant team, and they were not able to kill Ogren in time. He has the path of passing. He got out of jail free, and he just kind of walked away. So Revenant Esports is like, okay, yeah, if Sarah wants to go in, fine, but what is the priority? How do we take these guys down?
Yeah, well,
Okay, Tyrant to start things off now for...
They're having the Tremor Smash knocking up 3 from RNT, really set up the zone that they can...
For BSC, maybe they can stabilize this gold a little bit. I mean, the gold is dead even at the moment. This is super surprising right now.
Oh, Tembo looking pretty low there. I mean, we saw the Jet was able to get some damage onto... Oh!
What?
And then a wipeout from Late
How did... Wait, he dealt so much damage. Holy moly.
A little bit of gold from the mid lane. Again, junglers making great use of this resource.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, unfortunate for Tenmo.
What the... How the hell did he die? He died so quickly. Like, one auto attack from Ali, one combo from Lady Shen, just dead.
You know, I think that Revenant Esports still are fine. They're, you know, they're playing very well.
I don't think we're clean with Sashi here, boys.
Check out the replay here.
Going back on what went here.
Oh, the replays are still way too far ahead.
What to target. 3 members were knocked up, and they were forced to back
Like,
away.
Sansa was completely exposed. They were just way too late on the
It
rotation.
allowed another retreat back for RNT to not commit to any team.
BSC had the objective first. Pretty decent.
For most of the time, it's a deadly way to pass a trap against BSC.
Yeah, I mean, again, it comes back to Sarah just being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I think he needs to play a little bit safer. He didn't have as much a sustain as Musan King on the Ogren has, so you got to be a little bit more careful, right?
Oh, Angela's exposed.
Under the tier 1 turret there.
Idea's dead as well. Really nice tower dive. 4 players in mid lane. Angela gets completely exposed. She was trying to ulti the wave. She was trying to clear the wave so they don't lose the mid lane tower, but yeah, that wasn't going to happen.
So resourceful in their matches. Byron and Sun
That wasn't going to happen.
up into the clash lane. A little bit of proxy farming coming from Xiang.
Really, really well played, actually, by BSC.
RNT really pokes everything out of
Knowing that the mid laner doesn't really have... this is a problem with Angela, right? Like, she's pretty good when she's ahead because she can sit in bushes and she can get a bunch of catches, but when she's behind, it can be extremely difficult. Sansa, dead as well. Yeah, really nice rotations from BSC. They're just going around the map at the moment as a team, and they're doing really well getting all these kills. Oh, Liampo? Okay. He gets away. That's fine. Liampo just using that bush to kind of face check there. I mean, Liampo's tanky enough that he can just face check the bush.
For BSC, if he didn't actually check that bush right away, but that kind of call really shook things up from RNT.
Yeah, definitely. And Revenant Esports, they tried to go for the ambush, but it was a fight that they weren't really going to commit to, especially being down 4 versus 5. Sarah got caught out. He kind of ran the boat into the cliff, ended up stopping himself, unfortunately not able to get away. But again, Revenant Esports down now, and this is classic. You were talking about, Blam, about how...
Well,
BSC
3K goal leads.
BSC, right? They have a lead, they get a pick off, and they turn it into objectives.
Right,
Yes,
the
there we go.
momentum.
There's the Magma Splam coming through onto WJ there.
Ah, it's too far. Nah, they can't get him. Flash was a bit too far there for Liampo. My god, this Ollie is doing so much damage though. Idea dead. Liampo is so tanky actually, it's crazy. Oh my god, it's a doomed scenario. Oh, Long? Oh, okay, Long gets Ollie, but I don't think that really means anything. They lost 4 members for it.
We ride together, we died together. Team Revenant Esports on that one. I mean, it was one where one member got killed early and they continue to take that fight. I think that that's a bad way to go. If something happens, you cut off your losses. You regroup, you figure out how to get back in it. Because again, BSC really wanted that team fight.
Oi, oi, oi. Well, early game was a little bit shaky. And now they're just full steam ahead now. They took tier 2 mid, tier 2 bot lane.
And how they managed to keep on doing this kind of pokes. Look at this. Another one.
Orgren is just... Man, look, Orgren is just 1v9. Look at the healing. Oh, it's so disgusting. Orgren is legit 1v9. What am I watching? Ah, this hero is so disgustingly broken, man. Honestly, like, what is that? You see that? Musan King was just in the middle of 4 members. What the hell was that?
The high ground turret, there is not enough range on the Lung in that point.
with that, an almost like 6K gold lead in the hands of BSE, 2 open objectives with the macro.
That's so disgusting, actually.
That they have right now, they're really forcing
10K gold lead now.
off the base, but that cost them mostly the heroes and players from RNT, but just getting.
Yeah, this game's lost now. Revenant did well in like the first 2 minutes, and then that's it. Game's gone.
And then just completely dominate you. They've committed everything, and they're going even in the top lane.
Yes, up into the top lane. There we go. We do see the Magma Spawn come through just to try and...
And Liampo does crazy damage as well.
Yeah, they're not ready for it. The mid lane is setting up.
I'm loving how the zoning and information is being given by Azeh. Oh no!
Okay, we are going to be potentially losing.
Nah, he's caught.
Oh, no, flashing up the wall.
Wow, he survives. Oh, okay, they just kill everyone. Liampo's the bait the whole time. They can't even kill Liampo either, can they? Sunset? Okay, Sunset kills Liampo, but it's just... It's just a little prize. That's all it is.
It is 4-4-4 for the side of BSE. It is the BSE hotline. Right now is the lead. One lonely minion into the crystal. Game 1.
That was easy. That was easy for BSE.
That was a quick one. That was clinical, and that's what we expected of BSE, to be completely honest, right? What I did
Expected win. Hey, the first 2 minutes were a little bit shaky. I'm not gonna lie. The first 2 minutes were a little bit shaky. They went for an invade. They lost the invade. They kind of lost the laning phase a little bit as well. They were losing out on some really big trades. But then they just went full steam ahead. They was roaming around as a group. They went for crazy tower dives. That's the difficult thing about playing Angela mid. When you're playing Angela mid, it's so difficult to be able to just take the mid lane wave and just not get completely exposed by diving underneath the tower.
Take them all out. Then they try to go for Zay, and they did end up picking him off, but he's just like the roamer, right? At the end of the day, not the greatest amount of value.
Yeah, that's how I play.
Yeah.
All right.
Perfect.
The one thing I really liked about that though was Revenant's actual options of like, hey, they're gonna level 1 invaders, but we're actually gonna pay that back with a double kill, right? So Revenant really showing a little bit of some great opportunity for this team. Like they didn't take it lying down. They was like, okay, you want to go with this game? Let's go toe for toe.
Yeah, and I think it come back to like, you know, chess players when they like first learn the game. They talk about the early game, right? Yep. They learned that, they learned some openings, and it seemed like Revenant Esports had done that, right? They had a pretty good opening. They were able to kind of go head to head.
Yeah, Revenant, yeah.
It was like all hands off deck.
I don't think there's anything else to say about that, to be fair. I mean, this is not Revenant's game. I mean, Black Shrooms should win every single game in this group. This is not the game that Revenant should be winning. They should be, like, testing the grounds, testing some picks. Also probably getting comfortable on stage. Honestly, playing Black Shrew for your first game is actually pretty good. Because you get comfortable with the stage, you get comfortable with how everything is going, which is actually really nice. And then you go into the next game, which is a much more important game.
You know, again, they were just panicking, right? It seemed like they were trying to take fights when they shouldn't have. But again, let's go through the highlights on this one and see exactly what happened on it.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about this game, though, I want to just make sure that those watching at home, this is BSE, right? They've won Season 2 Invitational. They are the second winner of the EWC Mid-Season Invitational. So for Revenant...
Production! What is going on? They freaking played the highlights video, man. What is going on?
Qualifiers and do this to BSE. Give them time, and they will be champions, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, okay, that was the good early start we talked about. Revenant Esports doing a decent job in the early game, right? They kind of, they struck back when they needed to. They avenged Tenmo's death on this one. I mean, they were going in, but then here, this is the one fight where Sarah, all the way in the heart of the enemy team, and look at where Musang King is. He was just attracting attention, but Musang King able to... Man,
this Orgren hero is completely broken. Please, nerf Orgren even more. Orgren needs to be nerfed even more. This hero is so disgusting. Like, where's that 1v4 scenario where he was in the middle of the whole team? This one. Like, look at this. He's 1 versus 4 in the middle of the whole team and he's just healing everyone. Oh, they didn't show the whole replay. He was like 1v4 in the whole team. It was completely disgusting. It was so disgusting.
Okay, and I do agree with that. I I think that, you know, he kind of stepped up when he needed to have done and to get themselves in there. But, okay, let's talk a little bit and break this down. Maybe you're going to be Revenant Esports coach on this.
Okay.
Right? Is it more of a draft issue? Is it a player issue?
Well, there were some sort of hesitations coming in from Revenant. They had a great start. I mean, the invasion was a very confident move. But one thing they were lacking was the fall of the sunset, right? We were talking about when he hits level 4, we kind of expect he's going to be the only one to be on the back line, knowing that there was Arlie and Lady Jean being present.
It is complete whitewash.
Draft from RNT is disrupt the team fight, but they were lacking the position to execute that, because the moment that they want to do it, all of the resources run out and they're completely drained out to have a bounce back factor.
Okay, yeah, you're going to have to figure out ways to get back into this. I mean, let's talk a little bit about damage here, or just kind of the team fight rates. Anything kind of stick out to you, Blaine?
I mean, like I was saying with JR, right? He's only 57%, which for an ADC is not probably the best place you want to be, right? But if you look at Moose and King, these are the front lines, right? They're always very much paired together in these team fights. It was the Tremor Slash, it was the Magma Slam, really setting up that path of passing to get into that team fight. Started off really early, soak a lot of those damage, a lot of those abilities, and then just for the Lady Jen to come through with the Ali, and then also Siang just to do loads of damage.
I don't understand what the percentage means on total gold. The percentage of total gold for the BSC was like Moose and King on 100%. I don't understand what that was. That was a bit weird.
Know how to play with the lead, know how to shut it down.
Also, one thing I noticed as well how Moose and King was, they completely funneled the gold to Moose and King, 100% in that gold. And having the advantage of playing across the map, information, pairing how Lee and Po and the Zay, I want to comment how the positioning is being given and the data has been given to the team the whole time. It somehow negated the idea to be in the front line most of it. And once they saw or see someone just being at front, automatically they use all 3 ultimates right away. And what BSE does do most of the counterplay.
Yeah, okay. Was it though Blackshrew Esports funneling the farm to Musan King, or was just Musan King just being greedy and taking everything on his own?
I think they would be.
You're like Sambal, man.
Yeah, maybe a little
spicy.
You're playing the devil's advocate, right? I know. It's just like, oh, did they actually funnel it in, or was it actually to the effort of BSC? But I think it is really the effort of BSC, right? I mean, especially with the likes of JR.
BSC too good. All right, quick time into next game. Let's go.
All right, but we're gonna come back, but a quick video for now.
Oh, the video breaks in between.
I think we are quite excited because this is our first international tournament and we will try our best. I feel excited.
Chat, I'm gonna go and get a drink. But I do not have a drink up here, and I feel like I'm gonna need to drink today.
We were teammates from
I need a drink. I'll be.
So
Before the game starts.
Easy for us to form this roster since we know each other very well. We decided to give it a shot, and here we are at Wolves.
我现在会比上一次更强，我无论是打野能力上，或者是团队合作上，我都会比之前还要强，会做得更好。
For scrims, I would say we are doing okay. Not say the best, but we will give our all for against all the teams that we'll be facing in our group. I think maybe stage experience might be an advantage for us because all of us have been to overseas before and we play on LAN quite a lot of times. So that might be our advantage against other teams.
Our coach help us to be more stronger. It's good, positive to my team and to my teammates also.
I think we will study their gameplay the day before. We'll try to maybe choose some cheese picks or cheese strategies against them. That might be the only way we can win against them, I think. Yeah, we always watch their team play, and they are one of the best team in the world. It might be hard for us facing against them, but we'll try our best.
We already watched their gaming. We have Sing can win them.
We might be an easy team on paper, but we will give our best against you guys.
Good luck.
Yeah, I think we're kind of going into this one with the same expectation. Revenant Esports, you know, very grounded, right?
Yes.
They know what sort of tall task they have ahead of themselves. Getting themselves into this situation is great for them. Top 16 is no small feat, but going up against a giant that is BSE, pretty tough for them, right?
It's very tough, but like, this is the thing what we know about BSE, right? They limit test in the same game. Some of these teams have to limit test in game 1, maybe lose that game and then come back pow and get like a 2-1. But BSE, they learn straight away. They're like, okay, this is what you want to do. You've signed your own death warrant. Let's see if you can play the proactive macro game that JR and Musang King can do, but then also all be up in your grill when we need to.
Well, with that kind of topic being presented to the table, I think this team right now, Revenant, is just smiling and happy and ready to adapt on things because, again, they just had a match with the Giants, as we call it in this series. So with this kind of follow-up, I think they have learned something, and the adjustment from this moment, specifically from the draft, would come from this, and we would see how they want to prioritize this being in the first pick. Oh, no. Follow-up pick.
Yeah.
Let's
I
go.
think for Revenant Esports, obviously how they take the fights needs to be improved, but generally speaking, I think they need to have the memory of a goldfish, right? In the sense of just forget about it. You're still here. You game 2. It's not the end of the world right now. We knew Black Shoe Esports was going to be this absolute giant that you need to go in. And look at Revenant Esports, all smiles.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, Mike finally gets picked.
Thank you, Nemo. I think looking back on this priority, my Shunri, for the first time.
Finally get my being picked. That's going to be pretty hype. I don't think...
What more could show up, right?
I don't think Revenant know that Diadia is completely nerfed. Like, this hero is kind of still unplayable.
If you're any sort of fan of Revenant Esports.
You can't play, like, the Chow Fuzi anymore, for example. Because of how the Chow got reworked. Like, I don't know. I don't know why you're banning the Chow here at all. It makes no sense. Like, you can ban it second rotation, but there's no way someone's gonna first rotation the Chow.
It's the world, don't get me wrong, but it's one of those things where
Yeah, exactly, Aqua, exactly.
Absolute monster on it.
Like, I don't know why a team would do that. Doesn't make sense.
Might not be a 100 on, and he's like a 99 instead.
With this kind of draft,
Revenant's comp looks pretty good so far, though, to be honest. Looks pretty good. Mai into Lady Sun Ming. Maybe BSC kind of knew that Lady Sun Ming was going to be a possibility, but they didn't take it for themselves, which is kind of surprising because JR's kind of a Lady Sun one-trick. Not really a one-trick. I mean, he can play other heroes, but he's very strong on Lady Sun.
This is their initiation day.
Okay, and it might be a tough.
Yeah, the Chow first rotation is very, very weird. Doesn't really make sense in my opinion.
Here, the Ming, this is the combination we even saw yesterday. It definitely has some merits. My very high risk, high reward. You can make some flashy plays, but you're going up against the best. Everything needs to be perfect, especially with your positioning.
Yeah, I just want to point out quickly, like, if you look at the bans, the last phase of BSC, they're really shutting down. Because, I mean, what goes well into this comp here? Lady Sun, Mai...
Oh, Mosey?
You've got the hyper carry here.
Strong face expected.
That's tank jungle. So, really, you're just leaving that down to the likes of the Kite.
I mean, Lady Sun Ming is so disgusting. I don't know if you watched Falcons game yesterday, Aqua. The Falcons' new ADC Bobby and Clue were playing Lady Sun Ming in game number 1 and they just dominated. They just power farmed the entire jungle and the enemy jungle and every single wave, and yeah, they just stomped. They have so much gold.
Once you go and visit jungle camps.
Yeah, you need some way to limit them, right? But the fact that they've got the Musashi and the Ogren just... And also the Zhang Fei to kind of round out this,
This is the best chance that Revenant have of winning, for sure.
And then you've got the Lady Zhang. Oh, they're flashing a Ko. Okay, it looks like they're going to go with Shangguan instead. But, this is a very in-your-face
Assassin versus Assassin mids.
Like, I don't understand how the initiation is going to really
That's
work.
pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like,
that's pretty hype.
Again, we're going back to the clash lane.
Ogren going up in the top lane now against Sunster, so they were...
Who's going to be the one who sets things up? Again,
they've been able to rotate the Ogren, which is kind of nice.
Hard crowd control. Has a tough skin, by the way.
I kind of like Revenant's comp, though, honestly.
With this kind of lineup that you guys...
They have the Lady Sun Ming, so Lady Sun's just going to do a ton of damage. You kind of need to funnel all your farm on this Lady Sun, though.
How you get close.
Which is kind of difficult, actually, because the only problem with this is that you play Lady Sun Ming, but then you play a mid laner that also wants to funnel a lot of gold. Like, Mai also wants a lot of gold. That's kind of a problem, because you have Lady Sun who wants all the gold in the game to be able to hyper carry, but then Mai also wants gold because she can also carry as well at the same time. Yeah, Wawa still plays top, yeah. They have Wawa, they have a Chinese jungler, they have Ray mid, Chinese ADC, and Clue support.
Or even the kind of clash they want to go up against. So early invasion here, just get the information by Black Shoe Esports. So far, that skin is really rocking the Zhang Fei. I didn't get that part. But for this,
wait, they lane swapped.
That we see the sunset. Okay. they're doing the rotation. They're exchanging places from top to bottom now. So probably they're prioritize something here, Blam.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to give as much gold over to the Lady Sun early, right? I mean, she needs those resources. They need that hyper carry potential with the Ming.
Yeah, it's ride or die on this Raven, right? If Lady Soon can get the farm, is able to pop off and start doing the damage.
This is wild to the lane swap.
The Kaiser on with YH.
I have no idea why they would lane swap top lane.
He's not gonna do a whole lot of damage. You have the Sun Tzu, you know.
A lane swap to top lane doesn't really make sense. Normally, what you do is you put the Lady Sun mid, so Lady Sun gets the mid lane priority.
Convince them to
And you just keep the Lady Sun mid the whole game. Because if you keep the Lady Sun mid the whole game, then you're able to just keep pushing mid and get mid lane priority. But
Seen a great Shangguan game since yesterday.
for some reason, they don't do that.
We might see a difference, you know, for the Shangguan.
They still keep the Lady Sun bot.
Sometimes don't. Mainly because of how they want to counter it. You can go either with the Angela, but the My Shunner we pick here for the first time we're about to see from a Revenant Esports. They need to make this work, and they need to make it happen from this day on.
Okay, Shangguan going in here. He's able to get the final stroke. It's a little bit too far.
And Ming has flash. Yes. I don't know what Shangguan's thinking there. I don't know what Shangguan's doing there. Diving onto the Ming when they both have flash. I mean, they both have flashes bot lane, and you just go for a dive like that. I mean, it wasn't really a dive, but you just go in when you don't have flash.
But that kind of first blood, I think that sets up for RNT.
That's the problem with Shangguan is when you go for this summoner spell, you don't have flash, you don't have ways to escape. You just go in with ulti and you just have to jump back out. It's the only way to... You have no way of jumping back out. So when you're engaging, that's it. You're engaging and that's all you have. Bit of a misplay from BSC, to be honest.
The Mai Shunui power spikes go. So with this, the only one either could catch the Mai Shunui, either the Zhang Fei or put it in...
Oh, really nice stun up against the wall. Oh, Shangguan's going again. Okay, now it works. That's a lot better. Zhang Fei goes for the engage first. See, the problem before is that Shangguan was the one that was engaging first. So you go in by yourself as Shangguan, you have no follow-up. So you're just isolated and you're going to die. But that time was a lot better. That time was a lot better. The Zhang Fei actually going in first. Really well played.
So looking back with the BSC here, I think one thing... Oh, set sail spin. He grabs one buddy here. Just probably doing with the kiting here. This up against Xiang. But Clash Lane Ogren. Sometimes, I don't know. It works, sometimes it doesn't. It doesn't. More likely, more comfortable in the jungle.
Yeah, while it is more comfortable, it's one of those things where you pick the Musashi to kind of, you know, to defend that pick, right? So that it can kind of flex in. Ogren is good no matter what, right? I maybe not roamer, but I think in almost every other lane it has some merits, right? Please don't do it in the ranked games. You know, stick to the jungle. But for the pro level, they're able to get it. They're gonna be fine. Xiang understands how to pilot it. We've seen time and time again. It's not a drop off in play at all.
Oh yeah. Musan King got a little bit lost into the soul stare with that duel at death. It was able for Revenant
Objective spawn. Priority for BSC. They have a 2,000 goal lead at the moment. They're doing pretty good. They blocked the Sunset again. Every time the Sunset tries to jump in, it just gets completely blocked every single time. They kill Ogren though. God, they're all so low. Nice. Really nice. Every single time, this Sunset pick is just getting denied every single time. Like, with Sunset, you want to try and roam, use your ultimate, and be able to roam to your objectives. The problem is, he can't. He just can't roam to these objectives at all. Every single time he tries to roam with his boats, he's just getting blocked every single time, which is actually really well played by BSC. They're completely denying this pick at the moment. It's really, really nice.
They probably should have just backed off and be like, hey, we can't take this. Let's go for the Overlord instead. And then, you know, we can kind of not have to fight for something that we're not going to get.
I think wait for right moment is a keyword here as well for RNT. Again, this is the Lady Sun, and you have more ways to utilize this. Either you make your way through the mid to late game situation. There's so much winning conditions here for RNT. Either you go with a counterplay or have a great -1 from BSE. But mostly, as you said, they need to be disciplined, need to be cautious on their next steps, because right now, the Tyrant, or the Overlord rather, is open, but
Musan King goes in extreme speed.
Oh my god.
The front line is looking slim.
The Zhang Fei straight into the back line. The flank was so clean. Maybe they kill Musan King. Okay, they trade one back for Musan King. That's kind of nice. It doesn't matter though. They still get mid lane tower. Look, they're blocking it every single time. Every single time this boat comes in, they're just blocking it.
There with the final ambush.
It's really, really nice, actually, the way they're playing it.
That completely
The way they're countering the Sunset here is so clever from BSE.
Is amazing, right? Pushing it back, and that's exactly what you want to do. But, you know, let's check out the replay here and just kind of see exactly what the approach was. YH, a little out of position, and then the backside, you were talking about
yeah,
that.
Shangfei's flank is so clean.
Perfect on that one.
Xer is so good on these tank supports. Like, Liampo last game made some really good plays. Shangfei already this game as well. Like, really, really nice. The flank from Shangfei was so clean.
2-3 casualties. Now they're forced to be on the defense right now.
I mean, now they're on the aggression. Yeah, I mean, that's all BSE needs. They get a little bit of a goal lead. They get a little bit of confidence. And that's it. And now Lady Sun and Ming can't farm at all, and they can't hyper carry because the game's too far behind from them. The thing with this pick as well, when you go like Lady Sun plus when you go Lady Sun plus Ming, you need to be ahead as well. You need to be ahead of the game. No, Jamie, it's not. It's not League of Legends. Nope. Honor of Kings Championship. Oh my god.
And Ming are at the desk as well, but there is a right on that range. The finishing stroke comes through.
Man, Shangfei again.
She goes down.
These ultimates are so clean from Shangfei. He's going straight in. It doesn't matter.
The conductor of souls, not quite been proc that. It was just going to be the execute coming from the Orgrin, but executing is that T2.
Commending Zay once again, finding the perfect target, and that is the Lady Sun. Raven right onto
Man,
the
Shangfei every single time, man. Like, this pick is... I really feel like as the tournament goes on, this Shangfei is going to be picked or banned.
From Revenant, they're really forcing everybody.
It's such a big pick for making plays. Like, when you're picking these supports, like, I don't know, Sunbin, Diadia, like, you can't really make them big plays. You can't play aggressive and make these big plays.
Can burst them down. He's been on point 1-0 and 6, and I cannot speak more highly of this player here.
Wow, his boost just even. Oh, the ordinary, but the setups here. Look at this.
Oh, okay. RNT looking a little bit lost in the sauce here again. We see WJ go down, so no Ming, no carry for the side of RNT. But see, Sierra looks pretty low. It is going to be Raven that goes down. Tenmo into the
Nah, it's too clean. Quick 2-0 for BSE. Expected.
And it looks like we're going to be seeing.
Bit of a shaky game number one, to be fair. Badia can just use the stun, yeah, but it doesn't have the same effect, I feel like. It's just a single target stun that you're jumping in and you're immobilizing for like a second or 2 seconds, but it just doesn't have the same effect as like Shangfei, you know? Shangfei is like way above the waist. Like, I feel like this hero is just way above the rest.
From game number 1, 9 minutes and 2 seconds. And they managed to make it quick, despite how the Mai Sherdui was showing up in that game. Now, they've really had a taste on how BSE wanted to start their day.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was talking about, right?
They leave open the Mai, and they still win.
If they were to lose game 1, how would it shake their confidence? And going into this game 2, yeah, they were trying with Mai and all that stuff, and they had that potential to kind of.
I mean, it's just doomed from the start. I mean, this matchup was never going to go any other way. It was going to be BSE win throughout. Like, I don't think no one was ever going to predict anything else. No one was going to predict anything else there but BSE win. They're probably favorites of the tournament again. They didn't look as clean, though, as what I thought. They looked a little bit shaky.
From BSE.
Okay, thank you, casters, and congratulations once again for HOK Esports.
Yes, because today we are going to interview the jungler and MVP of HOK Esports.
Oh, wow. So please welcome Sun King.
Woo.
Okay, let's go, Sun King, because we have a little interview in here. Okay, hi. How are you?
Sun King. I'm fine.
Okay. Do you prefer in English or Chinese? Okay, that's okay, that's fine. That was a quick performance from BSE.
Yes.
Right? Can you tell us what's your preparation for this match?
所以呢，要不要我先翻译呢？可以啊。好，就是刚才那一局呢，感觉太快了。那你们刚才的预备呢，你们有什么特别的预备吗？
教练给我们部署了怎么打前区，让我们顺利的就终结比赛。
Man, the mic levels are so low again.
Just a brief strategy from the manager, Sabila, and they just do it exactly as the team
brief,
manager said.
yes.
Yes, they do it very neatly, and they do it as what they need to do at the
Ooh,
front. Yes, and so that's
wow.
why it's a very quick game because it's
Yes.
from the early games. Yeah.
Oh, yep. Okay,
Oh.
so that's the reason, right? Because the
Yes.
preparation is same with the scream and the brief from the manager, right?
Of course.
Okay, so the next question, who do you think the strongest team you want to defeat it?
好，那么你觉得从我们16组中呢，你觉得最难的那一组，你要想打败的是哪一组？
It's gonna be interesting to see what they answer actually. See what he answers.
我觉得是 Nova，我们会打败你们的。
Nova.
Nova. Interesting. It's just Malaysia. It's just Malaysia. I honestly think it might be Black Shoe against Nova final. It might be an all Malaysian final again. Like Malaysia teams are just way too good. Nova are way too good as well.
Oh, so why they choose the Nova Esports? Because it's their old rivals enemy. Okay.
Oh, wow. All right. And then our last question is why you allowed Mai on the game 2?
所以呢，你们在第2场的时候，为什么会把麦放走呢？其实麦就是
The hero.
My Shiranoi.
是教练的安排啊，我也不知道。
Okay, so it's this coach strategy. So I think they just let them because they have in faith with the players.
Yes, okay. So thank you so much, Musanking. You can go
Musanking.
back with your
真感谢
place.
你，恭喜你。
Oh,
High five.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
感谢，可以回去
Musanking.
了，谢谢我们的木桑 King。Yes.
Ooh, once again, congratulations for
Yes.
Black Shoe Esports. Ooh, that was
Sweet.
an intense. This was an intense.
Oh, black screen.
Yes.
Matches for our opening match for today.
I never expected that on the first match.
Yeah.
We got the 2.
I mean, that was a quick
again.
2-0. It was the easier 2-0.
And now maybe we have our interview the Musan King.
Yep.
And so please take to the caster.
So take it away, Caster.
Quick 2-0 chat. No surprise.
They might not have expected it. I'm going to have to say I did expect a 2-0 in favor of BSC.
I mean, for those listening straight in, and
No
only put
surprise.
their ears to my play-by-play, RNT, really nice try.
I like it. I like it. I like it. But was it really a nice try? I was kind of like, nice try. Yeah, really.
RNT, really nice try. Oh, God.
Teams could actually speak for themselves.
Oh, boy.
That's a very smart move. Okay,
I like
RNT.
it.
Okay,
I like it.
But how that the interview went with Musa
RNT, really nice
you can
try.
Get your, Purple Thunder Blaze with Zoyu as we talk about that match while you log in and to win the champion exclusive skins. A lot of this happened in the game.
That's
right?
a that's
So
a tough
going
one.
back, how they wanted to let the Mai free.
That's a tough one.
It was all about their plan. And the time that Revenant was really choosing Mai Shiranui, it was all the team or BSE's playground from the moment that they took that decision.
RNT, really nice try.
They knew how to deal with it. They knew Tempo was
The more I say it to myself, the more I laugh.
they were going to get cut off guard. Obviously, this is a well
Blam with the puns. Blam is becoming the pun caster.
Continuing to push them, right? We want to see
He's got puns flying out everywhere.
because, again, it's a very strong team, but you know, there's going to be way more pressure and more teams gunning at them.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I want to point out as well, like I did in the draft. That last 2 bans for the side of BSE, taking out the Monkey and then also taking out the Dune.
Look at him just sitting there. Yeah, I know.
Than Kaiser. Kaiser needs the items. Those 2 heroes, anything.
Yeah, it's a bit of a dependent. I find the lineup very expensive, considering how the team of BSE disrupts everything out. Again, commending how they're finding the right moments to use their outburst from everybody, finding the key targets, really change everything up. How do you
He's
pace?
just
How do
sitting
you go
there.
back to your own lane, even the items, as you said, guys. Dependent on most cases that they want to put in for a mid to late game situation, totally was ended by BSE right away in 9 minutes.
Yeah, but BSE, who was your MVP?
I would have to say in that one, maybe Musan King.
Okay, all right. I mean, he did do the interview, so I think okay. Jiyoung on that one. I mean, Shangguan, he was kind of styling on everything, getting a whole bunch of kills, making a huge
I mean, he
impact
kind of entered the first gank bot lane. He kind of entered the first gank bot lane. Let's be honest.
You know, the damage taken, it's a bit of a wash in that
He
sense.
yeah, he kind of went bot lane. He tried to go for the dive, and yeah, he kind of entered.
For day number 2. Yesterday we were trying
He
to
went
see
in
how,
by himself on Shangguan, which you cannot get back out if you go in.
But we haven't seen yet
If you go in, you are not going back out, baby.
And I'm the official 2020 2024 HOK
Yeah, I mean, with the
Championship
Shangguan, right,
observer,
it's
the
a
tournament
little bit of
highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, but it looks like we're gonna go into the game highlights here. This is kind of the start from.
Why do they keep playing that all the time?
Blood going into this one, but BSC on the other hand.
I don't understand why they keep playing that all the time.
Things off, not a big issue for them.
It was a great
Why
start,
do they
right?
keep playing that little intro thing? I think the casters get confused as well. The casters are also like, what's going on?
I mean, they were able to just kind of met the.
What's happening?
Be kind of like the shadow of the team. They weren't sort of like highlighting it, saying, "Hey, this is going to be our way in. You pick my Shiranui, we're going to pick a assassin as well in the mid lane." But it plays right into it, like I said in the draft. And yes, the Shangguan yesterday wasn't as exciteful as this one, but this is on Jet, right? I mean, as Young. On that, Shangguan was absolutely deadly.
Yeah, Black True Esports had all the answers. They knew what was going to be on that test. Revenant Esports had kind of thrown at them what they, previously thrown at, right, in the wild card. They had similar to Heroes, but let's talk about the post-game stats on this one, because I think it's going to be telling the story of, just how things went. Not a whole lot of kills on the side of Revenant. BSC kind of, I would say, net worth, there are a whole bunch of rich guys on that team, no?
Yeah, and looking back once again in this lineup from BSE, no deaths for Zed the tank. Wow, I hope I can get the KDA to no deaths at all. Having the great way of sustaining.
I know. I mean, honestly, Shangfei should have been MVP, man. Like, supports never get MVP, but like, Zhe made so many big plays on Shangfei this game. The flank behind mid lane, the ulti onto Lady Sun as well. Like, I don't know. Like, supports never get the credit. This is why I feel like Shangfei is just gonna be more and more of a popular pick. It's just such a strong pick. You have so much crowd control. It's crazy.
Quick recovery right away when someone was totally open in a team fight.
Yeah, they weren't able to find that out. I mean, okay, let's go into some of the in-game stats here. I mean, the damage that you're seeing right now, 67,000 from Jihong, right? This is the guy that was always, in front, doing a whole bunch of damage. That's exactly what
The only reason that Jihong gets MVP is because he does a bunch of damage. But Zhe should have been the one that's MVP, to be honest.
What do you do, Blam?
It was like such a clean killing game from Zhe with the Shangfei.
Damage control your prospects of that winning game. But if he was looking at there, the Musang King compared to Revenant jungle there, they weren't able to get anywhere near that gold. Like, I think Kaiser was on something like 3.9k gold, but then you had Musang King almost at 6k, almost 7k gold difference. So it just shows you how well Musang King plays this game.
Yeah, it was completely different, right? I mean, you talked about the fact that YH was looking for that Dune, the other pick, sorry, I forgot the other hero. The
Monkey?
Monkey, yeah. They were looking to pick out both of those. Both of those are banned. Unfortunately, not able to do that. He played on the Kaiser. He didn't seem very comfortable on that one. But of course, this is the first matchup. We're going to take a little bit of a break before we get into the second one.
Hey, we get break time. How long is it? 10 minutes? What? 25? I don't understand why they don't just... man, it's a quick 2-0. Like, just keep it going. Keep the rhythm going. Why do we have to have a 25-minute break? Because we don't have... Oh my god, man. 25 minutes? That's such a long break. I guess we play a game. I guess we play a game, chat, because I'm not sitting here for 25 minutes doing nothing. I don't know. Just make it a 10-minute break again. Why does it need to be 25 minutes? 25 minutes! Oi, oi, oi. 25 minutes is disgusting.
Realme 13 Plus.
All right. Time for some games, I guess. Probably have enough time for 2 games. Probably have enough time for 2 games.
Teknologi Vasculin dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarman, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua dan...
There's new skins again? Oh, they got new Princess Frost skin. I keep forgetting about that.
Lebih dingin dan lebih segar.
Good old Princess Frostskin.
Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilat Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan
Hello, is my thing loading? Oh, it's here.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Oh wait, I don't think I need to do it again. Ah! Hold on, let me grab the... Boom. There we go. Oh wait, I forgot I have so many diamonds actually, it's crazy. There are too many events for my liking. Way too many events for my liking. Look, Indonesia is first, then Malaysia, then China. Oh my god. Wait, how do you check the whole leaderboard? Philippines, Brazil, Vietnam, Japan, USA. Germany is underneath Great Britain. Oh god. Yeah, we don't have a lot of people here from the UK, I guess, playing. No one from the UK plays Honor of Kings, I guess. No one from the UK plays Honor of Kings. RIP. Also, why do I have no audio? There we go. Alright, time to play. Time to play. Wait. Join me. Wait, can you even join me? It's time. Let's go. Oh, wait. Who's also farm lane? Oh. Play in the room has unstable network connection. Oh, I think Gills is from SEA, that's why. Oh, I don't think Gills can play with us. I think Gills is gonna lag like hell. I think that's the problem. I think Gills might lag as hell. I mean, we could try it. We can try it, but I think it's because Gills is from SEA might be hard. He can on like ATMS. Oh, he'll be on AT. I mean, if you can play on ATMS, Gills, you can come play. I don't mind. If you want to come play, you can come play on ATMS. ATMS is time. All right, let's go. It's time. Actually, I don't know if it's... I mean, I'm assuming it'll be my server, right? I'm assuming it'll be like EU server. But I don't understand how it works that you can play with people from like you can matchmake with people from anywhere around the world and they all have stable ping. I don't understand how that works. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's a normal, yeah, it's one global server, but everyone has perfect ping, which I don't understand. Like, I match with people from like USA and I'm still having like 20 MS or something. Like, how does that work? Doesn't really make sense how that works. I was going to say, how long is this matchmaking going to be, but actually wasn't that bad. Oh, look, I say no one is here from the UK. No one plays from the UK, but then we're against 3 UK people.
It's our turn to ban heroes.
We are banning. Do we play Ali chat or do we play Lady Sun? That is the question. What do we play? Ali Lady Sun. Ali Lady Sun. Oh, Lady Sun. That's my main pick. Lady Sun's my girl. What are the other new skins? Point Draw, Miss KO. What's this one? Lovers Across Time. I mean, this is still the best skin. This skin is so good. Like, look at this skin. Oh my god, Shangguan. Ooh. Shangguan Neza. Do 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 do.
As our guide, the ephemeris is eternal.
It's our turn to pick heroes.
Do do do. All right, it's time, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds. All forces, move out! Locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded. All right, it's time. Are we against bot lane? Concert Yu Duang. Oh god, that's the guy with the poke, isn't it? Okay, we've got some poke early game. And clear the jungle. I don't know why my jungler hasn't farmed any of his jungle yet. A little bit interesting. Okay, big damages.
Retreat.
Man, their support's so low actually. Oh, Nether in jungle. Nice. Nice. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm completely inting. Oh, bro, why am I dashing in there? What is wrong with me? I thought he was by himself. I'm completely griefing. Oh, it's fine. They get the kill. Okay, we traded 1 for 1. I completely griefed that chat. That was my bad. I shouldn't have dashed in there. I shouldn't have dashed in. That's my mistake. I was dashing in because I thought the concert you was by himself. Oi, 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 I'm griefing, chat. Okay, chat, I do be doing a little bit of griefing, but it's fine. Bro, this concert you poke damage is crazy. What? What? I'm nearly dead. Okay. Ah, no way we're surviving that one. There's a dice though, maybe? No. Oh, I do be doing a little bit of griefing. I do be doing a little bit of griefing. I mean, we still have the same gold. It's not too bad. You have good ping? Wait, really? It said that you won't have good ping. Wait, what's my ping? Yeah, I have 20 ping. See, I don't know how that works. That's what I mean. We're playing from different regions and we're still like... We're still all getting good ping. Like, how does the game do that? Like, that shouldn't be possible, logically. Logically, that shouldn't be possible. We get 2 bot? Nice. Can we get the Tyrant, please? Why is our jungler not taking objectives? Hello? Our jungler doesn't want to take objectives. Oh, he's finally taking objective. Alright, not bad. We got some gold now. 5,200 gold to 4,000. We're good. We're good, chat. We're good. Mid lane tower taken down. Bot lane tower taken down. Chew sub in for Bobby. No, you really think I'm better than Bobby? Holy. I am not that good on Lady Sun. I mean, I'm decent. Bro, their whole jungle is gone. I'm not that good, unfortunately. I wish I was better. Okay, Neza, chill. Neza needs to chill. Okay, we'll try and get this tower. We'll wait for the minions who will try and get this tower. Nice. Keep roaming. Go top side now. Maybe not. Shangguan ulti is too good. Man, the untargetability is so annoying to deal with. Prince of Leiling solo him? Oh, I don't know if he can. Oh, healing? Oh, it's Kaiser. I thought that was Prince of Leiling. Okay. For some reason, I thought that was Prince of Leiling. I didn't realize that was Kaiser. That should be a kill. Oh, he didn't kill him. He didn't kill him. Oh god, that's bad. Okay, not bad. Back to farming. Okay, damages. We need to push the side lanes. Kind of difficult for us to siege. I'll just use my first ability to try and poke the tower. To try and take this tower. Because I have blue buff as well, so... Oh, I didn't realize he was there. I did not... Where did he come from? Whoops. I have no idea where he came from. No, that's my bad. Oh, Prince Leeling's just finishing the game anyway. GG's! GG's! Hey, just in time. Look at that. 1 minute left. Just in time, chat. Just in time. We're able to play 1 game in a break. That should not be possible, by the way. That should not be possible. I didn't get MVP. Hello, where's my MVP? Where's my MVP? Oh. Summertime. Oh. Summertime. Oh. Too many events. We're back.
Welcome back, everyone, to 2024 Honor of King Championship Group Stage Day 2. Ooh. And I'm Darius Lin, of course, with our partner
Sevilla, Aprilia, and you know what, Darius? After we witnessed the first
This guy's name is Darius. Complain about free stuff. Sorry. Too many things to click. I wish there was a claim all button. Wait, I'm pretty sure this guy's name is Darius. What a beast. Oh.
Very good early game, but Livestream Esports didn't let that momentum get too long, and they get the momentum, and they're snowballing it. And until they secure the first
Oh, right. Who's next game again? Outfits that I've completely lost now. I completely lost what the next game is. Is it? Oh no, it's Dominator next. No. Is it Dominator foot?
Their best performance.
Oh no, it's A7 Boom. It's A7 Boom.
Of 2024 HOK Championship.
A7 Boom.
I'm really wondering, will it be another 2-point sweeps, or is it will be a trailing 2-1?
Oh, okay.
Matches,
we will
yes?
see later.
And so without further ado, let us welcome together. This is Boom Esports.
Alpha 7, Brazil's time to shine, baby. It's Brazil's time to shine. Boom A7, it's gonna be a banger.
Challenging team, please welcome Alpha 7 Esports.
Let's go A7, okay, Brazil. It's Brazil's time to shine, baby.
And now we welcome the 2 teams to go to the fist bump, and for the sportsmanship, the 2 teams can get in the stage. Handshake and do the fist bump with each other before you go back to your seat.
Okay, now.
Oh, this is gonna be a hype series, by the way. It's gonna be a hype series.
Here, my Boom Esports supporters.
Oh wow! And now Without wasting any more time, let's give it to the casters. So casters, take it away.
Welcome to
Yeah, his name is Darius Lin. How insane is that name, by the way?
Hailing from the Brazilian region, going against the Boom Esports, the top creme de la creme of the Philippines region. I am Blam. With me is Hola, Kindofu. How are we doing today?
Perfect. I think what a way to start the day, right? 2-0 breaking game from BSE. Now let's see which
Yeah, that jersey isn't it? It's got like the little lime. It's not even lime. It's like the glowing effect, isn't it?
It's about.
It's a bit. It looks a bit weird.
I think that there's a little bit of expectations going into this.
It looks a bit weird.
Sports kind of taking it to Vivo Key, right? In the Brazilian squad, they had the reverse sweep. They were able to come back 4-3 and take you know, the qualifier slot here. So there's a lot of expectations, especially going into Brazil.
Yes, I mean, both of these teams are going to be going on and playing on the Realme 13 plus 5G. It's 120 FPS. The performance is there. So both, if you want a game phone that is going to do more than that, you're going to look at the Realme. And then our other sponsor is TCL. So this is the X955 Mini QLED TV. Hey, if you want a clarity, that is a TV you want to be looking at, right? And we will be seeing there. If you want to see the clearest gameplay, it's definitely going to be on that TCL, right? But now, if you log in now, you can have a chance at getting the Joe Yu Blazing Purple Thunder Blaze skin, and it's the best price that there is.
Free. You just gotta, you know, like, gotta work out a little bit for it. Like, let's be completely honest, just going into this one. I mean, you gotta get your friends and kind of things like that. But nonetheless, it's still free during this time period, and it's actually pretty easy to get, right?
Yeah, it is. Right, all you have to do is
it's time, baby. It's time.
Watch a couple of seconds of the match itself, and of course, you have to make your predictions. And I have made my predictions for today. I'm not gonna share it here, in case I'm wrong.
In case I'm wrong.
No. But of course, we do have fans on both camps, right? The A7, Alpha 7 camp, and we also have the Boom Esports camp as well.
Kin's mic sounds so much louder than everyone else's. Low.
Hey, I'm going to keep it by. I'm in the middle here, right? If there was a fence by the camera, I'd be sitting on it. And you guys are either side of the fence, so you guys could take the bias.
I'm going to go with Alpha 7 Esports. From what I saw, I love the fact that they came back in that grand finals, what I was talking about a little bit earlier, just because getting into that one, that shows a lot of resolve, right? And there's a lot of like learnings and just trying to take the fight to the enemy, and that's a huge win for them.
Okay, I like whatever you just said, that huge power, but it's all gonna go up in Boom, right? And that's gonna be Boom Esports that takes the series. Now, I don't think it's gonna be a clean 2-0 for either of these.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be 2-1. This might be kind of close.
Maybe someone will edge it out, but
I think Alpha 7 will win, but it will be pretty close.
We'll keep it kind of standard here.
I think it'll be pretty close.
And Blam, you can continue sitting on the fence.
That's it. That's something I can agree on. A 2-1.
I think Alpha 7 will take this, but I think it'll be pretty close.
I can still be that nice little boy in the middle saying, hey, 2-1 can go either way. 2-1 can go either way. But yeah, both of these teams deserve to be here. We have the top seed of the Philippine region. And then, like you were saying there, Hola, Alpha 7 being invited to Season 1 Invitational. They actually had a really good performance at that one, getting into the grand finals, losing to BKS, who is their normal team that they lose to, right? But in the Brazilian qualifier, BKS got beat by Alpha 7.
Yeah, and I mean, going into this one, it's going to be kind of important. I mean, you talk about the Brazilian squad, but then you have the other Brazilian squad in Influence Rage also in Group C as well. And this is the first time that we're going to be seeing any of those teams play today. So this is going to be super exciting because it sets the tone who's going to be on top after day 2.
Yeah, it's a debut match for both of these teams, and it's really important because it is also a tremendous amount of stress, right? I think we want to make sure that viewers understand that it's not as simple as I'm just playing a game, right? You have to sit in front of the audiences here. You guys have heard the cheers, right? There are quite a lot of people watching. And I think the play in front of so many people in a foreign setting, it's a high difficulty to kind of combat.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams
are here we go.
Situation, right?
Onto the draft.
Get into the bread and butter of the gorge. We are getting
it's time, baby. Onto the draft.
Right now, we have in the Dia as the prio ban for Alpha 7, and then Lung for Boom. So this is something I've longed for. Is Boom actually getting predicted into those prior?
Ollie Long, wow. I think this opens the Lady Sun priority. I actually think for Alpha 7 here, you first pick Lady Sun.
Pretty unusual for me.
Yeah, it's not something we're very used to, right?
Both
But
marksman
at the end of the
bans,
day, right
long
now,
and
you see
early. This
how
probably
Boom
opens up the
Esports
Lady Sun pick for
thinking
Alpha
about
7
They
if they
wanna
want
get
it.
into early, we wanna get
Oh,
rid of
Mai's
those
also open.
picks that have made successful
Mine's
wins
open, but
on
you
the
give
board.
away
But
the
of course,
Lady
this
Sun,
opens up the
probably.
doors
Yep,
for
there you
Dharma
go.
and my
My Dharma. I mean, Lady Sun Dharma, sorry. Ay, ay, ay.
I'm not really comfortable with that.
Yeah, Heikenbeek is super fierce here on the Mai. I mean, excuse my mooing like a cow, but that was my excitement as I was taking a sip of water. But we do get Benignus on the Hue one as well, a hero that has a 100% appearance rate so far in this tournament. And obviously, she has her own lovely skin that is
Ooh, Sunbin. Wow, early support priority.
well. But now we're getting the Sunbin.
Sunbin paired with the Yuhuan is pretty nice.
I think it's
Extra bit of movement speed and even more healing. You have the double support. Support jungler, support, support, if that makes sense.
This is why the Sunbin is picked, because you
Yeah,
want
Boom
to
has Lady
disrupt
Sun
this
Ming.
flow, right? The moment, let's say, this Dharma gets caught out, it's going to be quite difficult for
I kind of like the bans from Boom Esports, to be fair.
for the Ming Lady Sun. This combination is great, but
It's something a bit different, but it's also really nice because you're able to...
Yeah, I mean, look at this, right?
You kind of put Alpha 7 in a bit of a problem where it's like, do we first pick Mai or do we first pick Lady Sun? Because the problem is, it's like you first pick Mai, but you give over Dharma and Lady Sun. And now they have the Lady Sun Ming combo. Ooh.
Right, so we've already got the Marco Polo. That's still a viable pick here. We have the Fung as well, which we know people go for. The Hu Yi as well. So, like you were saying about the Sunbin pick, though, it's going to be great for the counter engage, especially onto the likes of the Dharma, the rolls in from the Lady Sun, so it's not going to be able to connect to that ultimate shell. Wow. But look at that. A full farm lane.
Dorenji, Concert, U-Ban as well. Come on, they get... You have to go so far down the tier list here. You might have to go for Marco Polo. It might be Marco Polo pick. You're going really far down the tier list here.
With the Sunbin, there's a lot of disruption going on, so I'm just...
You are going down the tier list. It is going down.
For A7 here, because Almani, it's not that easy.
Yes, not that easy at all. The Masashi band there going over onto Alpha 7 because they have their jungler.
Wait, did Azar used to play in...
It's gonna look like it's going to be a small camp of hero balls for the side.
Azar.
I'm gonna go for the Orgren. That was still available. I was going to say Monkey because obviously it was a big tank pick in the jungle, especially within KC24. But now we're looking at...
Wait, is that Azar?
Goes for, but
Oh, excuse me. Is that the Azar from Horizon Cup? I actually don't know if that's Azar from Horizon Cup or not.
Not getting that today, but I still think that would actually be a good pick onto...
I'll have to check the camera to see if it's him.
Sure, and of course, with this being said, I think BSE has kind of opened up a trend here. It looks like Orgren is back in favor for a lot of the teams here. And at this point, with the Mayin being teased, I like it because if you take a look at it, Alpha 7, they don't exactly have the easiest backline access.
No, I mean, they kind of do. They have the Mai Shiranui. They have the Mai Shiranui.
Yep, Marco Polo.
A lot of ways to get in there.
You don't really have any other option, unfortunately.
But now they have the Mayin, so they now have a little bit more of
Four ADCs banned, Lady Sun picked. Like, well, what do you go? Like, there's not really that much left.
Oh yes, this is my favorite love in the farm lane as well. I think Holler can speak volumes about it. I have brought my win rate from all the way months ago from 26% to 50% right now.
Okay, and during that time that you grew, we did not play a single time. I only know the kin that was the 25% win rate, Marco Polo.
26. Do not give the wrong info.
Sorry, I round down.
That 26 means it can be rounded to 30.
Yeah, but at this point, you know, impressive.
Asia mid. Wow, Boom Esports comp is so disgusting, actually.
I like
Boom Esports is such an insane comp. You got Dharma for the front line for the playmaking. You got Orgren jungle. You got Lady Shen in the back line as well. You got the Lady Sun plus the Ming. Oh boy, this does not look good for Alpha 7. This Mai has to 1v9 this game. This Mai has to 1v9. Oh, I don't know if that's the same as R. Maybe it is the same as R.
But I just have to kind of shine a light back on those bands, right?
No, I don't think it is. I don't think it's the same as R.
That's gotta send a message.
Oh, for sure. And
I don't think that's the same as R.
Like for the side of Boom, if they win this game.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a path of passing into a victory for Boom Esports if it means that Almighty doesn't get the hero that he wants.
Or it could be the opposite way, right? In the sense that Alpha 7, if they win, Almighty, yeah, you target him, but he's got a pool, like a really deep pool of heroes he's able to get to.
Yeah, pockets are deep.
Pockets are deep. Pockets are deep indeed. But we've seen already a 2v1 up into the clash lane there. Just trying to get a bit of an edge for the Dharma, trying to get him ahead of the Mayin, because we know that 1v1 with the Mayin is not the easiest setup.
Yep, I'm really curious about how the rotations will go for both teams, because looks like Boom, they have identified that they need that early start, right? So they're going to start off in that Crimson Golem, I presume, on the side of Boom's jungle. This is going to help, you know, boost a G6 farm and EXP as well.
Yeah, you can kind of see here that they have gone for both the cleanse into the farm lane, just to kind of mitigate that destructive deluge, but any other kind of slow or CC from the Dharma.
Yeah, but there is a trailing of EXP, so a G6 is actually slightly behind his counterpart.
Yeah, Azar going in
Oh,
for this one.
oh my God.
He's going to use the healing dew. He should be fine. Not much to it, but
You cannot trade as a Marco Polo against a Lady Sun.
I mean, that's a recall.
You cannot trade as a Marco Polo against a Lady Sun. That is not possible.
Really showing dividends to the skin designers of Honor of Kings. Some beautiful recall animations as well. But hey, we're looking at that goal.
Man, this is looking bad already.
Yeah, so it looks like the thought process is right.
Yeah, right.
Really big priority already by Boom Esports in his bottom side. Again, surprising that the Lady Sun is actually in bottom side though and not in mid again.
Alpha 7 aren't safe in this one. Boom
Trying to get the mid lane priority, but it's not possible.
So at this point, it really is, how long can you keep Almighty at bay, right? He needs a couple of items. He needs the Spark Forge Dagger. He needs the Doomsday as well in order to be able to deal consistent damage.
Yeah, I like the kind of
Man, they have full prio bot side. Nah, it's so hard actually. Alpha 7 again, absolutely destroyed in his bot side.
I mean, that tower is almost like 33% at this point. So Boom Esports have, you know, they're kind of showing their card, so to speak.
Yeah, you want to keep the fly trap there, right? You want to make sure that he does not hit the stride so early.
Absolutely
and,
destroyed.
If Almighty gets a good game, it's not going to be very nice for the side of Boom Esports for sure.
Yeah, no, you don't want to let Alpha 7 get ahead, especially with the movement speed potential of the attack speed potential, sorry, of the Marco Polo. As soon as he gets those items, he becomes very troublesome at proccing that passive, right?
Yeah, and you know, if he manages to catch both Azar as well as Impressive with the Fever Barrage, it's not a good sign, because Impressive, they rely on his longevity for that save, and if he's low on health, it doesn't do anything.
They're playing passive top side. They're trying to bait Miggy in.
Trying to give a bit of a lead up into the clash lane, because when the games are so stalemate like this to begin with, it's all about trying to give those side lane turrets, right? Trying to get that kill some way away from the team.
Yeah, and now Alpha 7, they managed to, you know, just wrestle a little bit of control back, and as I say,
as I expected, this game is extremely close. This whole series is going to be so close.
Right, are going to be up any second now. About 18 seconds until the Tyrant and Overlord come up. I think that's when we're going to start to see that brewing moment that we've been waiting for.
Yeah, and oh, here comes the jump. Not going to work out too much, right? So
hey, Dharma used flash. That's a pretty big flash down. Dharma no flash.
Because right now the
straight as the objective spawn as well. They tried to get an advantage before the objective spawn. Look at that. Oh my god. Azar has a level lead in bot lane already. Oh my god. They have first tower already bot lane. Oh, this is looking good for Boom. They got such a big lead in bot side already. It's crazy. First turret of the game in bot lane already for Lady Sun and Ming. Look at that, a whole level lead at the moment for Lady Sun. That is disgusting.
I would rather lose it than give away my life.
That is completely disgusting.
I don't want to lose my life.
How's the match has been? Who are we rooting for to win? Well, of course we're rooting for Vitality to win. In this game, I don't know. I kind of want Brazil to do well, but
damage control, right? They don't want to
at the same time,
into a team fight right now. We're getting into that kind of level 10 mark. The goal lead is still a sliver between these two teams.
Oh yeah, for sure. And at this point, you can see Boom just trying to bait Alpha 7 in, right? G6 hits the first power spike, and here we go, first blood.
yeah, I mean, Boom win. I think Boom win this. Lady Sun Ming is way too annoying to deal with. Like I said, this Mai is doing absolutely nothing.
on this top.
Like, you cannot kill a Lady Sun when you have a Ming right next to them.
Azar just blowing it down.
I feel like we're seeing a bit of
I really feel like this Lady Sun should have been first pick here for Alpha 7. I don't know.
Yep, that's why we say the L is for learning, and learn they have, because Boom Esports, they're securing quite a decent lead, close to 2,000.
Oh my god, this Lady Sun is getting every single tower in the game. What is going on?
Amount of damage. The path of passing. Oh, Mana Fries limps away. Dragon gets a little bit low. He needs to be careful. He's going to back off. The ultimate shell is going to be committed on this one.
Man, this Mai is completely useless.
But it looks like Boom Esports will back off at the right time.
Yeah. You know what? It feels like to me that Azar is such a
Boom
good player. He has
are
now,
crazy.
Between Team Secret, come over to Boom, doing even better down here. So much experience for him in the past few months.
Yeah, I mean, they're really leading a great momentum here on the side of Boom Esports, but I feel like Alpha 7 still have a dog in the race, right? They're only down 2 T1s for now. They could still come back.
Venues in Jakarta, yeah. It's in Indonesia.
Oh yeah, for sure. And at this point, they just need to maintain this goal lead. Boom doing really well for themselves. It's nothing too explosive at this point, but once they hit the markers, look at that. Azar already has the Master Sword. That's a lot of damage. A G6 as well also has the Eye of Phoenix, so he's going to be very survivable in these fights.
Yeah, that HP regen is deadly from the Orgrin as well. I mean, the wave clear is very good, but the fact that he can clear the jungle so well, so quick, is something that Alpha 7 seems like they're struggling to adjust to.
Yeah, the path of passing definitely allows him to traverse the map really quickly, but more importantly, they're funneling farm into Azar as well. He does have the Crimson buff, and that's going to prove to be a very painful experience for the side of Alpha 7. They haven't taken an honest face-to-face fight just yet.
No, it looks like they're going to start this one. Benignus all the way up in front.
Oh, Dharma, baby.
Taking it down. Nice and truth on that one. And they're continuing to go. It looks like Benignus will limp away, but they're down at my knee.
Yeah, that T1 looking very much in trouble in the mid lane, but we see that...
Man, this game is unplayable for Alpha 7. Completely unplayable. And it's all down to the drafts. This Lady Sun Ming. They got the Dharma priority as well. Really nice 1-2 rotation on red side by Boom. They got the Dharma priority. They got the Lady Sun. Ming cannot be traded, really.
They're still trying to maintain this balance in turrets as well.
Yeah, I mean, they are struggling on kills, A7. They're able to get that T1 down into the farm.
Absolutely disgusting. Another turret down. Yeah, this is Boom's to win.
T2 down into the clash lane means that it's just going to open up that whole...
This is Boom's to win, baby.
Picking the lock on the T3s on the top as well.
We got that Boom win. What? Okay, guys.
You play with fire, sometimes you get burned, but Haikon goes down as well. It's a 1-for-1. Oh,
still a 1-for-1 trade. I mean, even though Boom Esports played way too over-aggressive, like, I don't know. It's not even hit 15 minutes. Yeah, mobile MOBAs are extremely quick. Mendy Pudding, thanks for follow as well. Yeah, but mobile MOBAs are very quick. You get a small lead, you can just run over the entire map.
When you make an impact, it generally goes boom, right? Here, it is definitely in the name, and it's making sense. The Tyrant falls for the side of Boom Esports.
Very, very quick. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this game doesn't last 15 minutes.
On the side of Alpha 7, but
one more little advantage for Lady Sun, and that's it. It's GG's.
Understands this tactic to ban out 4 farm lanes. It's working out perfect for the side of Boom Esports against Alpha 7. Now, Alpha 7, we know they have this potential of recovery. Like Holler mentioned before, it was a 4-3 comeback.
Yeah, I know, Gray. Yeah.
They were 3 games down.
Yeah, I mean, Silver Scrapes is something that can happen, right? That perfect reversal for Alpha 7 is still on the cards. It's just game 1, baby. Still plenty of leeway. Right now, Boom in front.
Oh, but Ingus thinking about going up front. He's going to be caught out. He's unending sorrow to keep himself alive. The time flux to just zip them out of this, but they're continuing to chase. Miggy finds Freaks. He's looking to go for this one. They take the bottom.
Another Tarragon. Oh my god. It's 6 towers to 0. Oh no, it's to 1, sorry. 6 towers to 1. Alpha 7 only took 1 tower in bot side, that's it.
The higher ground turret, all these lanes are now free to be taken, but Freaks takes a few blows there. There comes the Vapor Barrage coming through. Splendid revolver.
Oh boy, Alpha 7 do not look good. They do not look comfortable. I think they were completely outplayed in draft, to be honest with you. This Lady Sun Ming combo is just going to get more and more popular as the tournament goes on. It's going to be such a big priority when the likes of Lady Sun,
the
likes of like Ali are left open.
They want, and it looks like they're going to regroup here.
It's a big win for the side.
Or even if they're banned as well. Like if Arlie's banned and if Long's banned, this Lady Sun priority goes through the roof.
In the late game stages of the evolution for items, but it's only 10.5 minutes in.
Yeah, I mean, it's no time when you're actually getting so far ahead.
And also there was no farm lane priority at all for Alpha 7, so left on Marco Polo, which is doing absolutely nothing. Like Marco Polo is completely useless this game. It's doing nothing. This Lady Sun Ming is just destroying. I mean, you saw laning phase. Ome nearly died like 2v2 in laning phase. They got first tower of the game. They were a level ahead. I mean, he's still been a level ahead. Azar is 2 levels ahead now after they take this Tyrant. Look at that. Level 12 to level 14 on Azar. My God.
They just need to play these little small minor objectives like this.
So disgusting, actually.
Freaks doing that. Could be like macro play, even though their backs against the wall.
Yep, they definitely need to find some window of chance here, right? Against Impressive. Nobody.
Oh, I don't think there's any chance this game.
But I think if Alpha 7 can,
Boom wins one more fight, they end the game.
It could spell disaster for the side of Boom.
They took mid lane in Hib already, the high ground tower. They can look to try and push like bottom top lane now. Alpha 7 look are trying to get picks. They're trying to get like picks on side lane or something, but Boom are just not giving it to them. Shadow Overlord now.
In fact, take a look at the timing here. So Boom Esports gonna start working on this Shadow Overlord, and already one broken T3 in the middle, and this is not a
They can just use the Shadow Overlord topside or something. Should have picked an engaged support, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of surprising that they prioed the Sun Bin instead of like prioritizing a marksman, for example. Like, it's really weird. I don't know why they prioritize the Sun Bin over anything else.
It's a very stable performance.
Doesn't really make sense to me.
They're looking for another opening, right? Azar is going to be able to chase in. Look at the damage. Hyken is unable to stop this one.
Oh my God, Jesus. Completely one shot.
And they do end up taking that down. With the
This Lady Sun is way too OP with Ming, man.
Shadow Vanguard is going to be pushing, and Boom Esports, all they need to do is wait.
Where's the Shadow Vanguard? Oh, Shadow Vanguard's bot side. That's really good. It's really well played.
Boom Esports look to focus on the bottom lane.
They put the Shadow Vanguard bot side, like they all go top lane here. They all push top lane. They put the Shadow Vanguard bot side, and you can see the Shadow Vanguard push in. They get one kill. They get one high ground tower here. They already had the mid, and now they get bot lane. They got 3 high ground towers now. The game's over. It's unplayable from this point. 3 high ground towers. They're not even in the game. I'm pretty sure Aomi has done 0 damage this game.
Where they cut him out. Benigas, oh, the unending sorrow keeping him alive. He's going to have to back off here, but they get freaks, and that's going to be a big win for that. But it looks like they're going to time flux all the way back to the.
They have no minions.
Looking to take out the base, but they don't have the
Hello?
minions.
Wait, hello? There's no minions. Oh my God, the Lady Sun. The Lady Sun still actually just kills everyone. Like, look at this damage.
Continue to stick on. They do have the vanguards. The base again.
Ah,
Not going to be
GG's.
focused in Boom Esports.
Damn, Boom clean on Lady Sun Ming. Again, it's this pick again. It's Lady Sun Ming again. This bot lane duo is just crazy.
They definitely came prepared today, and I'm super impressed.
Absolutely crazy carry from Azar.
It was synchronized blow by blow.
Yeah, blow by blow indeed. But you were saying in that match, right? Azar was a great addition onto Boom Esports.
Oh, is the Azar from Horizon Cup?
Yeah, what a crazy game, right? Boom Esports actually just being like, hey, we don't need kills. I mean, if the kills are going to be there, we'll pick it off, but we'll turn it into objectives. They were very strategic in how they moved around the map, and they took almost all the objectives. You know, that's a great game by Boom Esports.
Yep. You know, when it rains, it pours, especially for Alpha 7, because it was the trickling of funneling all the gold into Azar there, and it was beautiful because not only were they stealing the camps, they were making sure that all the relevant buffs were going into the hands of Azar. And when you give a Lady Sun such a huge lead, I mean, Impressive was never even threatened. There was no need for any longevity uses. I did not see him use it even once.
Yeah, I mean, Impressive we saw at like Season 2, right? And EDC, he had his own, like, his signature pick, right? Everyone was scared of his Athena. But now it seems like he's being grown as a player, and his hero pool is actually being thicker and thicker and getting deeper and deeper. But that Ming, right, it's not only the gold falling through to the Lady Sun, but that Ming constantly on Lady Sun, hyper carry, baby.
Yeah, yeah, and this is the team starting to gel. They're getting much, much better. Boom Esports, we're seeing a lot of growth already, and that was a very impressive, decisive, no thrills, mistake-free game, I would say, by Boom Esports.
Yeah, but it's a very respectful performance, and of course, we're talking about respect.
Clean from Boom.
To the MVP, none other than Azar.
Azar, no surprise.
Player just farming out all
the gold
No surprise. I mean, they won 2v2 bot. Like, you know the game is over when Ming Lady Sun get 2v2, but they basically got to kill bot lane, let's be honest. Like, Iome survived on like 1 HP. They get first tower bot lane already, like, after what, 5 minutes was it? Was it 5 minutes they got the first tower? It might have even been 4 minutes. They got the first tower on bot side.
First, we're going to talk about Yuhuan. Oh, this is a lovely skin. Is this a skin in the game?
Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
But we're going to be looking at some of these highlights now. Thank you, Huon, for passing that off to us. But first, looking over to Ming. We didn't expect that, right? We wanted that to come through for Lady Sun. It would have been a little bit more feisty for the side of Boom Esports. But hey, it turns out they don't need first blood if you get this.
I mean, it was just completely unplayable from Alpha 7 from the start. This is my has a 0% win rate. Mai's been picked twice and has a 0% win rate. Oh my god, that is kind of mental. It's been picked banned every single game. The 2 games it's been picked, 0% win rate. And Boom looks pretty clean. Boom looked clean with his R.
You got to understand where that potential gain can happen.
Boom looked clean with his R.
Again, they were playing very defensive. They were sticking around. They was like kind of struggling to get any sort of farm to get going because Boom Esports just did such a good job of controlling all the lanes and pushing them back.
Yep. So I mean, this is testament to how Alpha 7 needs to play, right? So at this point, they need to kind of recover from this, and we know they can do it. So the question here for Alpha 7 is, do they have what it takes to kind of reset and figure out what the actual problem is? Because I don't think it was Azar. It was really more of a G6 because he was able to really steal a lot of the camps, get the farm up, and be the tank that the team needs.
I mean, I feel sorry for the Mai Shiranui pick right now. I mean, it's been banned a lot, and the teams are kind of just using it as like a bait, right?
Yeah.
Because both times those teams have taken that Mai Shiranui first, it's not gone well.
It has not gone well. I mean, the teams are just so well versed in how to counter it and understanding the play style of it. It's very high risk, high reward. It's a glass cannon, and you know, if you get caught out, you just get blown up.
I mean, the problem is they had Marco Polo. Like, the champ is completely useless, man.
But you have to be winning.
They banned 4 marksmen. It's crazy.
When teams give away the Mai, they are expecting that they will win the early game because
Crazy.
Behind, right? So I think based on that, maybe they will open up the Mai again because it seems like they have figured Alpha 7 out, at least for this first game. Let's see whether they can do it again for game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, the definition of insanity, right? If you expect different results by doing the same thing, you're insane. You're insane. Yeah. So Alpha 7, I think if they do go for the Mai Shiranui, they have to kind of draft something a little
I think it's because Blam's mic is way too far away from his face.
Boom Esports, the biggest thing is just stick to your guns, right?
Way too far away from his face.
This draft was very balanced. I
mean, Kin and Horler are like much louder than Blam.
But when you're up 1-0, I think this is a time to be just like, hey, we're going to do the same draft that we had, beat it, or, you know, then we'll show our next card.
Yep, definitely they want to play the same way, right? Banning out 4 different farm lanes. I want to see what this Almighty have in his bag, because
that makes this group super interesting, by the way. Really, really interesting.
You get the farm as well. But they don't do too well against a Lady Sun who's continuously rolling around and shooting you in the face.
Yeah, I think it doesn't help when you have the Ming in the draft as well, right? I think that may be one of the bans going forward if we see Alpha 7 take red side, because if they do, they could go for the Ming themselves. But if they take blue again, I don't think we'll see the Ming get banned.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting going into game 2. How do teams kind of play this chess match, right? The draft is going to be super important. They had that, you know, we've seen the Lady Sun Ming combo time and time again, you know, in 2 days thus far. So, I mean, going in, that is probably the new meta, right? So how do they counter it?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of need a bit of a CC from a long distance, right?
I think you can go cheese at this point. I know we are, you know, pretty much like tolerant, but we could have the Da Qiao Fuzi combination as well. You know, as long as you survive into the mid game, anytime you get that.
The Chao Fuzi doesn't work anymore. Hello.
You did, right? But of course,
the Chao Fuzi doesn't work anymore.
Interview in a short while. You know, curious if you were to interview.
Hello.
Who would you want to ask questions?
Hello, stat check. The Chao Fuzi does not work anymore. Hello.
So we're going to go into a short little video here to give some insight into the team on stage. I believe it's either Alpha 7 or Boom Esports.
Então, em relação ao nervosismo, eu acho que não. Eu tô bem tranquilo, assim, como você me perguntou, não é a minha primeira vez jogando um campeonato internacional, então tô bem tranquilo em relação a isso. Bom, vamos pra cima aí do grupo pra a gente conseguir classificar e chegar nos playoffs.
I'm happy and feel honored to be a champion and qualified because I can represent my country again to make proud and to get better results this time.
Então, a nossa performance nos treinos ultimamente não tá tão boa. Eu acho que, enfim, a gente passou por algumas situações desfavoráveis pra gente, mas eu acho que tudo isso vai se alinhar agora com a chegada ao hotel e tudo mais. E tenho certeza que a gente vai ter um melhor desempenho nos treinos e, consequentemente, no campeonato, né?
We're doing some scrim against a top tier team in Malaysia. And
Bro, what are
we
these?
practice from China.
Who is doing the
So we can adapt what they doing.
Who's
and
doing the what the hell is it called?
Play as a team and learn. I think
Who's doing the captions? That's the one. The right word?
Chinese player
I completely forgot what the word's called.
Knowledge, because they have more knowledge in the game. That's how I
Who's
think
doing the
they lack
captions?
of
Subtitles, that's the right word. Hey Songstar. Hello, sorry. He said scrim and on the subtitle it said scream. Who the hell is doing that? Hello, production again.
I don't
I feel like this whole show so far has been production.
but I see them as a
Production, hello.
contender for this tournament because I think we've already catch up to their game, even though they just 1 year ahead. I think we can win against them.
Bom, sei que a gente vai jogar um contra o outro, então tô ansioso pra esse confronto. Espero que vocês tenham um desempenho bom. É isso, boa sorte.
Oi, oi, oi.
Almighty went boom boom for Boom Esports. So maybe we'll get a boom boom in the room for Alpha 7 in Game 2.
Yeah, so far, every single one of their plans has been blown up by Boom Esports. It's not a nice feeling to have. Right now, they're 1 game down, and this could be the potential ender.
Oi, oi, oi.
Looking like a clean possible.
What side did Alpha 7 pick? That's the question.
Yeah, it's looking
What side do they
so
pick?
far, right? I mean, as it being a great addition to this team, but there, as we saw
What
in
side of the drop? They go red side now?
right? So that's really
Honestly, feel like red side is kind of OP.
If there's something we know about the KPL teams, they don't look for kills, they look for those small objectives in the early game and then just crush you as it's sort of like your kind of team collapses on yourself when your kind of back's against the wall, right?
I want to tell all my teammates in the
But like
late
red
game
side
that,
is
hey,
kind of
kills
OP.
do not matter, right? I want people to know this. They need to understand this. And Boom Esports playing that to the T in the sense of just like, hey, we'll take whatever kills that we can get. Obviously, we'll convert those into objectives. But at the end of the day, all I care about is taking down the crystal at the end.
Yeah, but it's like putting little holes in dam, right? Into the dam, and slowly over time, the pressure just overwhelms you, and the dam just breaks
Boom,
down. So all
boom,
your
boom,
defenses
boom.
are gone.
Well, it sounds like you're speaking from experience here. Have you destroyed any dams with this 1 hole at a time thing? Or?
Yes, in my last play-by-play, I shout "damn" and then yeah, it just went crazy.
Got it.
Yeah, that was a bad joke.
Alright, here we go. A7 pick red side. I told ya. Prediction.
Now between Boom and Alpha 7 for Game 2. It's looking like Boom.
The predictions there.
From Almighty with the lung again, and we're getting that Dolia ban on the
A7 went red side.
They can have their own Ming, which is something I didn't expect. I knew they were going over to red side, but I thought it'd be A7 who would take the Ming for themselves.
Yeah, you know what? As a red side, you get the counter pick. So I think they just want to remove as many possible scenarios for them that they will lose. And
I mean, Boom just bans Ming on blue side, so they can't go Lady Summon Ming.
If Alpha 7 was kind of considering that option.
Yeah, I mean, a good thing is the
Alpha 7 can't go. They can't go Lady Summon Ming now. Now this opens up Ali. Oh, Dharma. Wow. I thought it'd be Ali first
I think
pick.
it's a good time, right? Maybe you look to focus it especially early because
Alpha 7 definitely go Ali now. They probably go Ali Orgren, probably. Something like that.
Let's just take it now.
Okay, but Miggy back on the Dharma.
Ali Yu1, also pretty good. Wow, Lady Sun.
But I mean, we see that Almighty goes for the Lady Sun instead,
Interesting.
so they don't wanna go for
Even without Ming.
agile, very very mindful.
Even without Ming, they still go for Lady Sun. Ali Diadia, okay. I think Boom completely won draft again.
For one, I think Boom has a very robust and strong draft just based on the first half of the picks already, right?
So smart actually that they banned Ming on blue side, so they can't actually pick Lady Sun Ming. Really smart. Now they're kind of stuck. What support do they go now? They need to pick a support now, but what do they go? It'll probably never be back, Boss Glenn. Probably never. Musashi, okay, good pick.
on the side of Alpha 7, going for the huge.
Not picking their support.
It means that may be going into the mid lane under Hyken here. We could see into the support role, but it looks like we're going to get Benignas on the Masashi, which has been a huge pick within most of the competitions, but more specifically in the Brazilian competitions.
Yep, and specifically against the Ogren. So they're kind of prepping against the Ogren pick here, and I think Boom, it could be a good chance for them to mess with the heads of Alpha 7 as well.
Yeah, I mean, the Doom ban here means...
Yeah, Shangfei ban's good. And just go Shangfei plus 1. Not too sure who the other ban would be. What other jungler do you ban here? Maybe Kaiser? Ban Dune, ban Kaiser. Could be 2 really good bans. That means you're kind of forcing Boom to play Ogren jungle. If you ban Kaiser here as well. Oh, Menki, also a pretty good ban. Also, this Yu-Huan's going mid then. This is a Yu-Huan mid or Yu-Huan support.
As the mid laner. And it looks like Mayin will not be available in this particular round itself. It will be taken out. No Zhangfei as well. This leaves us with a couple of options. We could take a look at
what do you pick here? You pick...
they want to. They need a little bit more tankiness.
Oh.
Liu Bang definitely does that.
Liu Bang, okay.
Yep, he can get to you no matter where you are on the Gorge. It's a good pick here. We don't normally see it on the side of the Brazilian team, so it's going to be interesting to see how Freaks plays into this, because the first game we saw a lot of macro play, right? So he was there just trying to get those...
Yeah, they pick Kaiser now.
Behind, especially on the Mayin.
They can't pick Ogren, so they pick Kaiser. I guess they didn't want them to pick Menki, right? And I guess the Menki ban's pretty good. You ban Menki, you force them to play Kaiser. I mean, Kaiser's still really strong, but...
It's a very potent combo because the amount of heals and shields...
Not as strong as the other jungler. Man, I just love Boom Esports draft already.
Quite scary, but
oh, really? We pick Ogren here? Really?
I need you to play the Ogren.
Interesting. Okay, we pick Ogren here.
Basics against the Musashi.
Yeah, I mean, hey, why not play the Lord combo, right? The Diadea and the Ogren, as we've
interesting.
CGIs have been coming through, but it looks like we may not actually be getting the Liu Bang into the Clash lane. This could be flexed into the support role, so looks like Mayin's going to be in the Mayin, Yu-Huan in the mid lane, but Liu Bang as the roam support, a hero choice here, and maybe Freaks will get the Byron. We'll have to wait and see, right?
Yep.
I don't think they have damage to break through Menki. That's the problem.
Because he's also pretty mobile.
If Boom Esports pick Menki into their comp, they have no damage. They have Yu-Huan mid.
And that's going to prove to be something of value to the side of Alpha.
They have 0 damage to kill Menki, I feel like. So it's actually not a bad ban. I actually don't mind it.
If they don't get anything that kind of makes them Boom kind of jitter a bit and think, oh, maybe...
I honestly don't mind it, to be honest.
But, I mean, it's the same kind of thing what happened with BSE, right? They've drafted...
A Diadea is going Smite?
On the side of Boom Esports. They got the Dharma, the Ogren, the Lady Gen, the Ali, and the Diadea, which I am very scared for.
Interesting. Yeah, I think it's a good ban for Alpha 7. I feel like you just don't do any damage to Menki in this game. I mean, you have Lady Sun, but that's it.
Because it was messed up
that's it.
By the side of Boom Esports.
Yeah, I think that's the kind of thing that a player like Benignas needs, isn't it, right? It's like you need that early start.
All right, so let's get right into it. The potential end of the series here. Boom Esports.
Man, if Boom win 2-0, it's a big win for Boom. Big win for Boom. I thought Alpha 7 would win this, but...
Yeah,
I mean, they're not playing against Lady Sun Ming now, so it's a lot more even game.
We don't blame.
We don't blame as we go a 2v2 into
Oh,
the
Dragon
here.
taking so much damage.
Dragon?
He has the flash, and it looks like he's going to be chased, but he will be fine.
Oh, he survives.
Flash by Hakan, not able to pick off Dragon. A little miscalculated.
Lady Sun's 2v1 bot lane as well, though. Whilst this is all happening.
Yeah, I'm going to play one of the boys.
They're going for the invade. Okay, trading invades right now.
Nice try, nice try. As Boom Esports invades and gets...
Dharma's roaming as well.
That's pretty crazy, right? So, no, A7 invades. They both...
Need some crazy early rotations, actually. What is Almine doing? Oh my god, he's 1 HP.
Almighty will survive as well.
If they force that, they could have actually got the kill.
If they don't play their cards right. It's 3 members of Boom. I believe they'll want to make as much pressure as possible.
Yeah, I mean, this happened...
So Alpha 7's the one that kind of forces the invades.
Making sure that Almighty has a rough game, and they've kind of prioritized. They've done a good job of that last game. They're doing it again this one.
I mean, that's what you kind of got to do with the Lady Sun, right? You got to make sure that she's dampened down so she doesn't get all those resources pulled into her. I mean, Boom Esports knows the best, right? They've just played it.
Okay, so then can we look at someone else, right? Alpha 7 needs to find another opening at another part of the map.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, really nice stun. No follow-up though.
He's actually going to be a little on the slow side, does a little bit of chip damage.
That was a nice flash stun there by Manfredso, but was enough.
He is a pretty great hero when he gets that early game lead, right? Having the extreme speeds to get in and out, the dual adept, single target, one of the MT.
Yeah, but this is why the Dama makes so much sense, right, for the side of Boom Esports, because he's able to get out of sticky situations with the anti-CC properties as well. And you can see right away, they're going to leave Niggy alone. They can't do anything here.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh, impressive though, taking a decent amount.
Oh, nice ulti there by Zar, pushing him away.
He will be fine though, but
Really nice ulti by Zar.
Fine for how long, though?
Yo, what's up, Bang? Hello.
We see a bit of a retreat
What's up?
there from Alpha 7, but the goal lead is actually going over to Boom Esports very closely.
Oh yeah, and at this
How's it going, bro?
It's going to be a slight lead for the side
Hope
of
you're doing
Boom
well.
Esports. Once again, a probable replay of game number 1 as it stands.
Yeah, if you're Alpha 7, you don't want that, right? You want to make sure that you're having a great lead in this game.
Okay, we're kind of okay. This is, I mean, it's a lot better from Alpha 7. I mean, both these early games have been so passive.
At level 5, right?
The big thing is now that Alpha 7's bot lane can actually play the game, which is really huge.
but it looks like they want to focus on the
Okay. First blood as well for Alpha 7. Really nice roam there by Liu Bang.
This is
And
exactly
Manfredso.
what Alpha 7 needs. They need more though. They need to get some of this playing out of the way in the mid T1.
Really, really nice. They do lose a bit of farm bot lane though with that roam. They do get first bloods. It just looks so much better already for A7. Like, they're not playing against the Lady Sun Ming. It's such a huge difference, actually. I think Ali is also still going to be pretty annoying, but I think overall it still should be okay. First blood as well is a big confidence boost as well for Alpha 7, because after that first game, they probably felt completely doomed after that first game.
Maybe just trying to bait that mid lane minion wave.
Yeah, and you can see they're gonna try on this side of Boom.
They probably felt the game was completely over after that first one.
Oh, they got him at half-life.
Oh, Benignus needs to be careful. Oh, nice stun again by Liu Bang. Oh my god, he's so low. Liu Bang was kind of close there, to be fair, to dying.
But it looks like they've gotten impressive. Oh, he's
Dama? Oh my god, they got 2 kills. A7's popping off. Oh, Azar? Okay, Azar went in but died. Oh my god, A7 are all so low on HP. Azar went for the hero play, but he died for it. He only traded 1 for 1. He went for a complete hero play.
Dragon actually had to flash on that one just to keep himself alive, but Alpha 7 Esports...
Man, Azar just went complete YOLO into the backline. Couldn't do anything though, unfortunately. I think he traded 1 for 1, but that was it. He was probably hoping for more kills. Liu Bang already doing really good work.
But hey, they're able to claim it. A lot more progression for the side of Alpha 7 in this game too.
Yeah, Mano, Frieza looking to fight. Mano,
Liu Bang seems like the pick that players are going for, supports are going for if like is Shang Fei's banned.
He is right. I mean, he's proven it with this.
Liam Poe's also been picked once as well, but... Hello, where's the replay? Hello, production. I want to see a replay. I want to see Azar jump in again. I want to see if he could actually have outplayed that. I'm not too sure. He could have probably outplayed it, to be fair, but...
The player makes the difference here.
Fingers are not fast enough. I mean, with Ali, your fingers need to be fast as hell. You really need to try and get, like, the extra... The extra movements in. The extra movements.
As we see, Freaks looking for a bit of a macro play up into the clash lane, trying to take that T1.
Okay, they got the third. They got tower top.
And they also get that T1, so a little bit more of a better performance.
The rolling raid, Mickey going in.
First tower of the game for Alpha 7. That's pretty huge. I mean, they're already on the front foot already with Lady Sun. Man, Lady Sun is just going to be pyro pick ban at this rate. Azar's jumping in again. Manfredso's caught out. He should be dead. Yeah, he's dead. Can they kill? They can kill Lady Sun here. What the hell is Aome doing there? I don't know why he stayed there. He should have just rolled away. He should have just rolled, got his movement speed, and just escaped. He stayed within range and then...
I don't know about your guy.
Like, what? I have no idea what their bot lane's doing. That was really bad for Alpha 7.
A little bit too feisty from Boom Esports, but they do equalize that kill lead.
Like, you just let the Organ get a double kill there, and he's back in the game. Oh, they actually did pretty well. They got the first tower top lane as well, but
It's not looking good.
No, yeah, this is the first problem, right? This is the
Organ's
first
doing pretty well, though.
to a
Organ's just power farming.
defeat is that you now take the territory for yourself, make your mark. Yeah. Oh no.
Organ's doing extremely well.
He gets on out of there. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, too close for comfort, right? And
Oh, Liu Bang used the ulti to get away. Oh, I was like, how the hell did he escape? Like, where'd he go to? I thought he died. He escaped with the ulti. Unlucky, I guess.
We see that
It was kind of close, though.
trying to push that T2 into the clash lane, as well as Almighty looking for a rotation. But the thing I'm struggling with
Okay, Alpha 7 actually. Yo, Aome, can you help him get tier 2 tower? Hello? Not even helping him get tier 2 tower. I mean, Freaks is just dead, no? Freaks dead, no?
What was that? Flashman from Dragon.
I feel like Aome just goes and gets that tier 2 tower. Like, I think tier 2 tower there is so much more important than invading the jungle and taking away jungle creeps.
Back here, but look at the mid lane here. They're just kind of defending. The T1 is still standing. Boom Esports have done a great job. They've got the enlightenment.
I mean, Musashi has the inbuilt anti-heal, no?
Logistics is going to join as well. And
Doesn't Musashi have inbuilt anti-heal, so it's actually not that bad.
A little bit of a map control.
Yep, this is where
No, they lost mid lane, though.
The boundary.
Yo, the boundary. I mean, there's the path of passing. Now they're trying to get access into Alpha 7 once more. They were able to get the T1
This game's pretty close.
lane, so they are just trying to replicate
500 gold lead for Boom, that's it. It's a really close game. Both teams just kind of trading objectives at the moment. Aome, dash away, please. Wait, he's dashing forward. This guy's crazy.
A little bit of a miscalculation. They were going in, but it just looks like actually not a great spot.
I'm really surprised that Aome plays Lady Sun like a crazy man. I don't know how he plays so aggressive like that. I mean, he worked out, I guess, but...
7 kills shared between two teams, but the goal lead is exactly even at this point.
So yeah, we see the T1 down into the farm lane get taken here. Okay, Miggy's got to be careful. Azar is close by as well, so not too careful he needs to be.
At least Aome is actually in this game now, though, because last game it was just completely unplayable on him with Marco Polo. It was completely unplayable.
Threatened at this point.
I think that's a claim T2 right there. There we go. It is the notification that we were waiting for, especially A7 fans, right? They were waiting for that T2 to be like, bye-bye, crushed down to the floor. Because if you look up to the clash lane, right, you got now Almighty looking to try and push the T2 there. So A7 are doing a really good play with these side lanes.
Yep, they're playing the map so well. This is the Alpha 7 that we wanted in game 1, but it took them a little bit of time, but it's better late than never.
Hey, it's a little bit of a shake-up with the body clock, right? Hey, the waking up. That game 1 was like, whoa, is it like a hit of caffeine? Now,
A7 actually doing pretty well now. 2k gold lead for Alpha 7. They got so many towers as well. It's really nice. 4 towers. They got all the outer towers now. They got full map control, which is really big. I mean, Boom just gave away their mid lane tower for free, basically. They all went top lane. They all got the top lane tower, but then that was it. They didn't get anything else.
Competitions, but like you were saying there, kid, Alpha 7 have definitely awoken into the form that we know and love.
Okay, Almighty, once again, it feels like he's kind of baiting the rest of Boom in, you know? As a farm lane, yes, I like to take risks, but it's a risk.
Are they going to take this objective? I don't know if they are. Oh god, the CC. Wait, that's huge. Oh, the Didia ulti is massive. Organ can't get the kill though.
Does go down. Excuse me, Miggy will take that one.
Organ can't get the kill. Can I get Benignus? I don't think they can. Lady Sun's pretty low. Oh my god, this fight is so close.
Shut down. Benignus gets him on the backside, and here we go.
A7 win. Yeah, A7 win.
He's gonna be killed as well. It's a 3-for-1, and Azar now getting focused, and he goes down as well, and that's a double
A7 win.
Going the way of Hakan.
Yeah, but it's not a 1-round knockout. We're going multiple rounds here.
That is so crazy. Like, there was so many different fights happening there. Musashi was like 1v3 on the backline and still survived as well. I don't know how he was 1v3 on the backline. He still survived the entire team fight. How? How is that possible?
Stacked Alpha 7 on the gorge somewhere waiting for you to overstep. But that was a great play by Alpha 7. It was a very drawn-out team fight, but definitely went into the...
Hand operation details. You see that's my cam blocking it? No, my cam's not blocking it.
And at this point, Alpha 7, this game looks pretty much in their favor for the next few minutes. 3,000 gold ahead.
Okay, Lady Sun. I feel like Lady Sun is going to be like... Lady Sun is going to be a complete pick priority in this series, but I feel like just in general now. You know, Lady Sun might get picked over like Long or Ali. I don't know.
This is a man. This is a man.
I think this series has proven how Lady Sun is just completely busted right now. Such a strong pick.
I mean, this is the classic, right? The Ajisix Ogren against the Benignus Musashi. At this point, it's about who has the better team, whose synergy is much stronger. And at this stage, A7, Alpha 7 has shown that they are just that much better.
Also gold lead, 1k gold lead mid. I mean, ADC still doing pretty well. The problem is the mid top. Oh wait, they're in the wrong lanes. Wait, they were in the wrong lanes. I thought mid lane had a 1k gold lead, but I think that was the farm lane there. I don't know. Lubang dashes away.
Boom Esports are playing a little bit further away, realizing that, hey, ults were expended, but nothing really actually happened.
I'm just kind of shocked by one thing. Almighty bought the Ominous Premonition.
Wait, hey, it could have been a mistake. We'll see. We'll see when those the itemization does come up and see if it is going to be that. But a bit of a
I'm pretty sure that's a production problem. I'm pretty sure their mid lane was supposed to be their farm lane.
He needs a bit of defense because he knows he's going to get jumped onto.
Okay, so if it is a intentional itemization, I think it makes sense still, right? Because you're going up against Zah, where attack speed is definitely of value for this early. So the lesser attacks.
Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Shadow Overlord taken. Oh, we finally take a look at the replay. This is back at the other fight. Look at Musashi in the back line. I mean, this is at the end of the fight. Look, Musashi's 1v3 on the back line. Just completely giga smurfing. Crazy.
Which is now probably going to set up a hopeful an end or a conclusion to this game too, right? We may be getting that full best of 3. And who do we have on the desk right now? Kindofu.
Okay, but T3's threatened at this point. Boom, they are looking to hang on. They don't
I don't think Boom can do anything here. I think Lady Sun is just too strong.
Open up the map extremely wide for this out of Alpha 7.
Also, this Lu Bang has been a really, really big pick actually for Alpha 7 as well. We've kept so many members left alive. And the CC that Lu Bang brings as well is pretty nice. Like the little dash forward into the CC is quite nice to do. Quite nice to set up plays. Watch, Lu Bang's probably going to jump in here. Oh no, he jumped away. They cannot touch Lady Sun. They have no one to touch Lady Sun. They don't have the Musang, not the Musang King, sorry. They don't have the Musashi to lock down the Lady Sun. They have no CC on their team at all. The only CC they have is Didia. And if Didia dashes in, then she's just going to die to Lady Sun. They have no one to touch this Lady Sun. It's impossible. Look, they're going to try and go in. Look, they can't. They cannot kill Lady Sun. Oh, Dharma ulti. It's into everyone, but no, they don't have enough damage. Orgrim, maybe? Oh, they actually kill Lady Sun, finally.
Chasing after Mano Fraser, who dashes away, at least for now.
Wait, that's huge. Oh, wait, but they're based in shambles.
The timing was so
that's huge from Dharma. I think he got a 5-man ulti there as well. That was really big.
Too big to handle. Ajisix looking for more as well.
I didn't think that Orgrim was going to do enough damage there, but he was able to do enough damage, which is really nice.
So I don't think he can do anything against Freaks and Hyken being so close together.
It's just delaying. I feel like it's just delaying.
Trying to make sure there's still pressure going
like
on.
They're just delaying the end here. Like I don't think they can actually get anything from this. They can get a few towers mid. They need to get this Tyrant.
They need a couple more of those.
I don't know why they're not taking this Tyrant. What the hell is Orgrim doing?
Absolutely huge for them. If they convert it into a T2, this opens.
I don't know why they didn't take the Tyrant. I mean, getting towers is nice, but I feel like you need to take this Tyrant.
4K net worth lead in favor of Alpha 7.
Hang on, Ajisix did not have the.
I mean, the Dharma play was so clean. Also, we didn't get a replay again. Oh, OT against the wall. Lu Bang's dead. Lu Bang's caught. Okay, it's a possibility.
Keeping him back in. They're looking to go for this Ajisix all the way up.
Oh, okay. Lady Sun's still alive. They need to kill Lady Sun. Orgrim over the wall. Yeah, Lady Sun's dead. Lady Sun's dead. Yep, that's it.
And the Soul Resonance shutting him down. This is a huge opportunity.
Their base is still in shambles, though. I mean, top lane's pushing, bot lane's pushing. Someone needs to defend it. They have no minions on this mid lane as well. They can't end. They just need to take Tyrant. They cannot end the game yet. Lu Bang completely caught out. Boom can actually come back into this.
They don't have the minion wave, which is
they don't have minions. They're trying to end.
I think Alpha 7 could have taken this fight so badly, right? Is that they don't have a wave.
They're trying to end the game. They have no wave though to deal with.
Sorry, they have a minion wave coming through into the mid lane, able to take this high ground turret. But what else can they
I mean,
take?
they have the minion wave, but I don't know if they can. I don't think they can end. They cannot end. It's impossible. Lu Bang's left alive. You should just take the Tyrant here. Like, why are they not taking the Tyrant?
To this one, but it looks like Boom Esports are just going to back off, look to take out the enemy jungle.
Boom are getting really desperate. They feel like they needed to end the game right there, but they couldn't.
they have shown that they
Now they're
can take the
completely
lead,
out of
and this is
tempo
kind
for
of,
trying
worrying
to
for
trying to get
the
this tyrant.
L7.
Yeah.
But if they play the
They're completely out of tempo now.
set that pressure. At this point, it's the
Oh
melee,
boy,
right?
this game
So
is crazy.
open up for the side of Boom. One lane open up for the side of Alpha 7. It is still advantage Alpha 7.
Slight advantage. They're not out of the woods yet in the sense of Boom Esports, but they're definitely in a much better position. Right now, the tipping point hasn't really happened, but this is kind of teetering on both sides. So I'm not entirely sure who really has the edge.
I mean, we can kind of see Almighty going for the Sage Sanctuary. I think that's
A7's got to be careful now.
time, right?
Okay, Omi, big thing, Omi has the resurrect now. Wait, Musashi's going in solo. Oh my god, Dharma again. This pick is so huge. 2 kills. Game's over. Boom Esports 2-0.
Taking a ton of damage as well. He gets soul resonance. They turn this and they've gotten Almighty.
Game is completely over.
He's looking to turn this. And
Nah, he can't 1v9.
but he's been surrounded by Boom Esports, who have
GG's.
taken
They
a
end mid lane.
team wipe. That's
Dharma
an
pick was huge this game. Miggy popped off.
Take it all. They tear them apart.
Miggy completely popped off in this game. Completely carried Boom Esports.
Alpha 7 crumble.
A crumble here, the super minion, and they're looking to end the game. And Boom Esports come back from the depths of hell.
That is a crazy 2-0 by Boom Esports. Alpha 7 really underperforming.
What a series that was, right?
That was a bit of an upset.
We can't blame Kin anymore.
That was a bit of an upset, to be fair.
Coming from. It must be above us. It's somewhere. It's in the walls. But for now, Boom Esports.
Big win for Boom. That's really big for them to make it to the quarterfinals. Really, really big.
Taking a 2-0 victory over the Brazilian Giants Alpha 7.
So you were saying,
Damn, that is crazy.
Yes, it was in hindsight.
I did not think that was possible.
To get themselves back in the game, and that was classic Boom Esports.
That was part 1. That was a miracle run, man. I mean,
I did not think that was possible, chat.
On how you turn games, right? Understanding where to go in. And
I did not
have
think
to
that was
give,
possible.
Regardless of who we choose as the MVP, Miggy caught my heart.
Yes.
Dude, his Dharma
Crazy.
was on point.
Yes.
Yeah, Miggy's Dharma was insane that game. He completely carried. The game was over until Dharma actually 1v9'd. Dharma completely 1v9'd. Caught out 5 members in the bot lane when Alpha 7 were sieging bot. Then got that play mid lane and caught out Yukon as well. Like, completely carried that fight. Completely carried that game.
You had such a huge lead, but you kind of botched it in the
Damn. Brazil first seed losing to Philippines first seed. That's kind of crazy. Boom look like a different team though.
Let's see who we're going to see on the screen for the interview as well. We'll see.
What a game from Boom Esports!
That's crazy.
I thought it will be a 2-1, but unexpected.
I mean, as Zod did well in game number 1. They had the Lady Summoning. Like, Zod did well in game number 1, but game number 2 was all down to Miggy. It was all Miggy. Now they have a chance to go playoffs. They have a huge chance to go playoff in this group. That was such a big win for them. Because Team Secret most likely is going to be first. And then second place is out of like Alpha 7, Boom, and Influence Rage. Hey, seriously? What's up? How's your watch party go yesterday?
See, Sabila, the smile on his face, like, too easy. I mean, like, 2-0. Yeah, okay.
Are you sure?
Okay, so let me tell us, what do you feel about the second game? I just want to know the second game. How can you, like, in the early, it's kind of messy.
In the early is very struggle because I fail. Yeah, but I'm still playing in the middle. Like, don't panic. I'm just chill.
Okay, don't panic. Don't panic. All right. So.
Boom versus TS will be a banger. Yeah, that'll be a really good game.
A7 Benignas. Bothering you during the first game?
Again.
The Yuhuan, the name of the hero, yeah. From A7 Benignas. Bothering you during the first game?
Does it bother you? Like,
Oh, no. Because we practice his hero, I think. We're really prepared.
Okay. No, is there anything you want to say for your Indonesian supporter, maybe?
For Boom supporters and all of people here, thank you for watching our game. That's all. Thank you very much.
Okay, last question. What's your preparation for your next match?
For our next match versus Team Secret, we hope we have a very good game tomorrow. That's all.
All right then.
Boom versus Team Secret tomorrow.
Want to meet another team.
Shoot Blacklist versus Matadeo tomorrow. You think the Blacklist will get their redemption? I don't know. I don't know. kind of crazy.
Then maybe we will see them when they meet the Black Shrew, yeah?
It was good, but please give the other draws for next game. It was so bad. Yeah, it's and they completely scam our quarterfinals at Worlds. It's disgusting. The only teams they beat, like Liquid and FlyQuest, were PSG, Pain, and another team. PSG, Pain, and GAM. That's the only teams that they beat. And one of them gets scammed quarterfinals. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Didn't fear the Hugh one. Yeah, I mean, he's really stepped up. That was a huge game for Boom Esports.
Absolutely disgusting. Don't remind me, bro. Bang, I bet when you was making them graphics, Bang, you were like, oh, do I have to? Like, do I have to?
Lucky in that sense, and you were able to get back in the game, which speaks volumes for this.
Give us the Udo back.
Points are really important, and of course, put it in the bag.
Oh
Right now,
my
we wanna take something
god.
out the bag, and that's gonna be the MVP.
Wait, what order are the games today, actually? I really want to watch the G2 game, but...
I thought he had a really good game on that one.
Is G2 last game? G2 are last game today. Pog. G2 are last game today. Oh, no, they're not. They're second last. Or it starts at about 4.
You're wrong.
Oh, DK Weibo's first, then G2 BLG, and then FlyQuest TL.
Production, attack him.
But how does Azar get MVP this game? It doesn't make any sense. Like, yes, you deal with the most damage. Miggy completely carried this game. Miggy on Dharma, 1v9s. Like, it's such a unfair MVP, actually, to Azar.
Exactly what we need.
Miggy completely 1v9'd.
Let's be honest about it. It was a tough early game. It was...
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Yeah, but it's a difficult early game for them, right? They really got kind of balled out over.
Are they really playing that every single time? Like, what?
Yeah, I mean, you can tell by this highlight.
I've seen the Casual clip, the 30-minute one. Yeah, I was watching that live, Bang. And I was wondering what he was going to say. I sat there for like a good 10, 20 minutes. I was like, surely he said something, right? Like, surely he's like going to say something, and he didn't say anything. So I just stopped watching his stream and I just watched his VOD instead.
Sorry, this is maybe a little too morbid for some people.
I just watched the VOD afterwards. Man, that last play right at the end from Dharma. Like, how does Dharma not get MVP this game? Completely carried this game. Dharma completely 1v9. If it wasn't for Dharma this game, complete 1v9.
Yeah, I mean, this is the whole point of Orgren, right? He takes people out of reality onto the soul plane, and that's exactly what Agizix did there. It is perfection. They were playing on the back foot, and they were able to come up with this with pure confidence. This is really showing the potential of Boom Esports.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine having the guts and glory to take down a person being healed up by the battlefield command.
If you look at the highlights here, Boom Esports did a really good job of target prioritization. Right? Being able to blow them down.
A7's lost. Man, Alpha 7 losing that is really bad for Brazil. Really, really bad for Brazil. There is a possibility that both Brazilian teams get knocked out in this group. And then it's doomed. It's completely doomed. Right, next game chat should be a quick 2-0. Dominator against Foot Esports should be a quick 2-0. And then we're on to the big one, Vitality, baby. Quick 2-0, and it's done. Time for Vitality.
715, he's my clear MVP. Right? We're looking at some of those highlights too.
Hey, what was you saying in the cast? Kills on everything. Let's tell our ranked teammates that.
I tell them to play objectively. I'm going to go for kills.
Only when you're right, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, I like this, right? Miggy, look at the itemization. A mixture, hybrid of Pierce as well as tankiness. And if you take a look at the team fight...
Miggy completely 1v9 this game. Like, how is he not MVP? How does Azar get MVP this game? Can anyone tell me? Like, yeah, he has the most gold and the most damage, but Miggy completely smurfed. If it wasn't for this Dharma, they would have lost. 100% they would have lost.
100k damage dealt, but
100% they would have lost.
Boom Esports, we honestly thought that it was going to be a 4 best-of-3 and Alpha 7 was going to get a victory.
Yeah, I thought that was going to happen too. I'm kind of like looking at the draft and seeing what exactly Alpha 7 Esports could have done a little bit better. I kind of felt like the Liu Bang didn't really have as much of an impact in that game. But
I mean, Liu Bang did fine.
More about that some other time.
Yeah. The teleport and whatnot, we thought that was going to come through. It did come through clutch sometimes, but other than that, it didn't quite work out the way that we were really hoping for. And I think that's maybe just going back to the drawing boards for Alpha 7. But speaking of going back to the drawing board, we will be going to a short break. But after that, we'll be getting into our next match of the day, which is going to be very exciting. So don't go anywhere, chat. We will be back very soon. But let's see what we have to do before then. Well, what do you think of this next matchup?
I mean, what? It's Dominator versus Foot Esports. Foot Esports actually lost a little bit of a nail biter in the 1-2 yesterday. It was against Mahadewa, but we'll have to find out after this break.
Feel like I go get some food? Yeah, no worries.
Yes, don't go anywhere.
Let's go. Vitality brackets G2 versus Kagendra Gam. I don't think that's a fair comparison. Bro, another 25-minute break, man. Like, come on. What are these long breaks? I don't get it, man. Just 10-minute breaks. Like, fuck my life. Bro, these breaks are ridiculous, by the way. How do they expect to get viewers if they have 25-minute breaks in between games? Like, people watching one series, they're like, yeah, I'm done for the day. I don't want to watch anymore. It's mental. Stats-based MVP? Yeah, I mean, Mickey should have got MVP the last game. Well, great short break. Nice short break. I mean, yeah, 10-15 minutes is like the maximum. 25 minutes is ridiculous, by the way. Like, it is crazy. Right, another game, I guess. I guess we play another game because we have nothing else better to do. Hello, is this going to work? Oh, yeah. I guess we play another game whilst we wait. Time for another ranked game, chat. Time for another ranked game. Wait, is Gills here? Does Gills want to play again? Chat, that advert with the robot reminds me of the Tesla robot. Have any of you lot seen the Tesla robot? That shit's crazy. That's some iRobot IRL shit. Like, that's scary as fuck. All right, let's go, chat. Time to win another game. Another game of Lady Sun, another win, baby. It's time.
You are in the farm lane.
Kind of want to play Laura. Who do I want to play? I can play like Ollie or Long or... I mean, I feel like I'm pretty good on Long. Oh, Long's banned. I guess we're not playing Long. I guess we are not playing Long. I mean, what are we doing? Just ladies? We are Lady Sun Enjoyer. 61% win rate. Hog. Bro, Concert U is so annoying to deal with, though. Oh, they have Mai as well. Ouch. Fousey. Oh, Yaria. Not bad.
Adalah sesuatu yang tidak disukai oleh siapapun. Atau mungkin aku memang tidak berbakat.
All right, it's time. Time to shine, baby.
Saya harus kerja seperti orang lain.
2-2-0 so far, though. This is probably going to be another 2-0 the next one. Nice. Nice quick first blood chat. We love that. Why does Firehawk seem so much tankier now as well, actually? I don't know why, but that Firehawk seems so much tankier than before. I'm gonna go back and get the healing. Bro, complete fucking tower dive bot lane. Oh. Bro, we are completely screwed, by the way, bot sides. We just lost first tower already. Like, we just get towered over like that, and it's so sad. Our jungle is just chilling top sides. Nice, good play. Maybe we can try and get mid tower or something. Oh, that's not good. Unplayable, man. Unplayable. Our jungler is completely useless. Hello. Right, what is our jungler doing? Our jungler's completely AFK this whole game. But now we're going to lose mid lane tower. Hello, my jungler's taking blue buff and we're just losing every tower in the game. Hello. Unplayable, man. Unplayable. Completely unplayable. Our jungler is completely AFK this game. Oh, man. Bro, jungler is completely fucking useless, man. Oh, jungler. I mean, they're just roaming around getting every single tower. How the fuck did I not kill them? Like, what is our jungler doing? Please, just kill them all. Oh my god, man. Like, our jungler is just... Our jungler is completely AFK, man. Oh my god. Like, our jungler is just not doing anything. Completely fucking useless, man. Like, our jungler is just in... like, never in any single fight. Like... What can you do when you're getting tower dove the entire game and your jungler is just not helping you? What's the game plan? Completely unplayable, chat. Our top lane's also running it as well. Ah, whatever, man. Like, jungle is completely useless, man. This guy's just AFK farming the entire game. We're just getting towered over across the map and like can't do anything. The Fuzi also completely useless as well. Unplayable, chat. Unplayable. That's going to get every objective. I can't move, man. I can't move, man. Our fucking top jungle is completely useless. I mean, it'd be nice if we actually had a jungler that would gank this game and actually help us when we're getting towered over underneath tier 1 tower at like 5 minutes in the game. Unlucky, I guess. We are getting completely destroyed. Add. Alright, what can we do, man? If our fucking jungler is completely AFK, we're getting towered over the entire fucking game. Completely useless.
Before HOK, we were teammates from other mobile games, so it was quite easy for us to form this.
Completely useless.
Know each other very well. We decided to give it a shot, and here we are at Wolves. 我现在会比上一次更强。我
Some players are not ready. Wait, why did I say some players are not ready? There we go. Unplayable, chat. Unplayable. We get completely dove underneath tower and there's nothing that we can do. Everyone is bot lane. Meanwhile, my jungler is sitting in the jungle just farming. Doing nothing. Yay. Oh wait, I have a bunch of diamonds, don't I? How do I use the diamonds again? I forgot how I used it. Oh yeah, the draw. Diamond draw. Man, I have so many freaking diamonds. Holy moly. Oh, well, guess I'm not using them yet. Okay, I kind of want to play long now. Bro, fuck my. Where's my? Give me long. Bro, he banned long. Oh my god. Who am I playing now then? Should I pick Ollie? I mean, I have a really low win rate with Ollie, but... Who else could I play? I don't know who else I want to play. I could play Dorenji as well.
It's our turn to pick heroes.
Yaria Lamb. Whatever, we'll go Ollie. Doesn't Ollie have a new skin, actually? This one, isn't it? Memory chip.
Target locked for retrieval. Are you?
Memory chip.
It's our turn to pick heroes.
Memory chip. It's time to this is the moment. Alright, chat, we got this. That Dune support? That's Yaria support.
Enemy minions will arrive in surprise party in the press. All forces, move out!
Never lose your inner child.
I have Liam. Oh, I have Liam post support.
Retreat from the marker.
Retreat.
Bro, he's 1 HP, please. Oh my god, man. Like, this game is so annoying. He survives on fucking 1 HP there, jungler. Like, he's allowed to just walk up like that, I guess. So sad.
An enemy has been slain.
I drew a cat in the sand.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh god, this lane's hard now.
Retreat. Some people call this
This lane's too hard to play now, I think.
retreat.
Like, how is this guy allowed to do this? Hello?
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I guess he's allowed to do that. Completely lose all this bot lane wave as well.
I drew a cat in the sand.
This lane is unplayable. I'm 1k gold behind. Alright, Garo's just killing everyone. I'm dead. Holy shit, what is my HP? I don't even see my HP bar. I don't even see my HP bar. But this lane is completely unplayable for me now. Because of that early gank. Hey, Prince of Laning popping off though. We actually have a jungler this game, which is good. We can't fight them. Oh, I'm just trying to take short trades. We can't fight. It's too hard.
Welcome, it is game number 3. Dominator Esports going up against Foot. So we have the pride of Indonesia, #1 in the scene here. It is your favorite kind of tofu. Kindofu with me is OSX as well as Lamb. How we boy.
The enemy.
Somehow and sometimes
Your turret has been destroyed.
Garo just 1v9s this game now. Bro, they went for like a cheese level 2 gank. It's so cringe actually. And Prince of Layling's popping off. I guess it's all down to Prince of Layling to carry us this game.
So now I think Foot, they are looking for vengeance in their minds right now. This is an even bigger title here. #1 in Indonesia. How are they gonna fare, right? We have so many questions we need answers to. But more importantly is Dominator gonna continue this 100% win streak? And you know,
My heart is as
yeah,
sweet
right
as a
now, how
tangerine.
Dominator are the best. Yesterday,
Yeah.
Nice surprise. Okay, I think Prince of Layling's gonna 1v9 this game.
Let's take a look at players itself. You can actually support them as well if you join the HOK camp. Now you can rate all these players that are in the stadium, in the venue as well. 16 different teams for you to choose from. Who would you choose?
And bluer than
I would
the
go with
sky.
this.
I'm freer than ever.
himself.
Yeah?
I think I probably go for somebody like
Toshi. Okay, how about you? I will go for... Oh, for sure. I mean, Miggy was very impressive just now. Not the impressive player, but impressive, right? Nonetheless, they are a very strong team. And let's take a look at the lineup that the team have for today to see who the
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, we're coming back in this game. We're coming back.
Retreat! Never lose your inner child.
How to take it against DMT.
Assemble!
Like I said,
Copy that.
But we have now Dominator Esports.
Doom's dead. Hey, we're coming back, chat.
Some people call this place the Moonlight. Assemble!
And no, 5 strong players from these 2 different regions itself will clash.
We're coming back. I mean, it's not down to us.
Live in the venue as well. So
We got ganked to level 2.
don't worry about who gets to join in the fun as well. The different ambience
At least we're coming back.
Enemy missing.
we don't know where we are at.
GP space just harder. Do not miss out. So expectations, let's set the first OSX. Who do you have in the first game? Who are you leaning more towards?
Right now, I'm riding with the
Unstoppable. An ally has been slain. Charge!
Number one, and that guy, yeah, he's Filipino. And I hope this time around,
Lower than the sky. An enemy has been slain.
and they're more hungry for a win.
Shut down.
Okay, I'm pretty curious here. Will DMT straight go for the Hunter? He was putting out a spectacular performance yesterday. All over the
You have been slain.
Holy shit, I got one shot.
There's a lot of things that I want to do. Number one, if you want us to whole lineup that doesn't really needs to change.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I got completely one shot, chat. That is not good. Oh, the drafts died. We're still in game, but drafts died. How do I set this up now? Oh, my first pick for Dominator? I mean, you can't see the bands on the red side. Whoops.
looks like Mai is off of the table. There's no more barriers and boundaries set for her. So Mai will be the first pick for Dominator Esports. Now, Lost going to tease us with the Ogren for now. Are they going to lock it in? There's about what?
Killing spree.
How they played yesterday really needs to have a great team. There's so much thing out of trying to lost yesterday, didn't need to be partners. Never mind. That's good.
So that's a lot of burst of it. And Freddy in this case, he's going to find a different style. This time he's going to stand in the front and soak up all of the damage, allowing space for Gel as well as to later into the side of foot.
Nice. Oops. I tried to dash over the wall and I couldn't. We push bot lane here?
Attack the marker. Copy that.
Bro, come on. They're so low. At least I came back in gold. I'm only 400 gold behind now. What they picked? They picked Dharma Orgren to trade for the Mai. Hmm. Wait, Ali is open and not being picked on both sides. Here's what I mean. Lady Sun is kind of like getting priority over some of these other marksmen. It's kind of crazy. I mean, as you can tell, Ali is pretty difficult to play. As you can tell.
So the heals coming in, the hits coming in from this tie-in is definitely going to prove to be a very good marker. So, I mean, the anti-CC properties of the F4 definitely going to help out the side of Dominator. But my concern here is it's a longer reaching arm from the side of DMT, right? They have longer range than Foot Esports, and unless Foot really makes a dive, which I'm expecting the flash to use with Marcus as well, it's what, 90-second cooldown, so you only can go at full rate.
I haven't seen Garo in so long. Is Garo AFK or just farming? Oh, Garo's there.
back from their loss yesterday.
Garo is there. And this champ is too difficult to play, chat. The game started, but we're still in a game. No. No.
We have seen teams go up against Dominator. No one has been able to touch them just yet. Can't put through it. In the first
Sorry, chat. I need to finish my game.
In the series or a movie of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like
I'm back to 1k goal behind now. Great.
of the greatest ninjas. Let's see how this can be. How it bounce back. They definitely about it, and yet definitely going to be feeling around.
Okay, bit of a knock there onto the tie. Yeah, and a lot of damage. We like a lot of damage in the early game, but obviously without the itemization.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill.
Is mostly on the mid lane. For that, maybe focusing on the gold, calling it right away quicker, rather than defending on a longer side in the farm.
Yeah, for sure. It's all about putting gold in the correct control. Right? They definitely want to allow Toshi to get as early items as possible. And at this point, that first rotation by Lost actually providing a lot of value because it slows down Toshi by just a bit, which in early game is going to be a big mark.
Bruh. Man, Ollie's okay. Ollie's too difficult to play. I need to stop playing Ollie. This Ollie champ is too difficult to play, I swear. This Ollie champ is too difficult to play. I cannot play it, man. I am completely doomed this game. Yeah, we can't kill Garo. I entered this game. I entered.
Level 4 already, but he's trading just a little bit behind Toshi, and this is all about the
Okay, back to watching. I'm never playing Ollie ever again. Never playing Ollie ever again.
I believe these two teams right here are just being cautious of the next step because
All right, we're back.
could actually, but this time around they're 3 down bottom.
Oh, yeah, we see the Magma Slam coming through there. Nothing to connect, just kind of keeping Toshi safe.
I'm never playing Ollie ever again.
With the Burst Ram and Magma Slam, it's extremely disgusting because it's very hard to disrupt.
Look at that. Look at the position of Jurl right now. Look at that. It has been there for
All right, Dominator should win this quick 2-0.
Oh, there's Lost getting knocked up, but is it going to be enough? The Conductor of Souls comes through. Freddy with the win slash, but Jurl has been met by Lady Jen, and it is going to be first blood for the side of Foot Esports. Ryuga coming through, and they're not quite done yet. Freddy getting caught out on a 3v1. Freddy needs some help, but there is nobody at Freddy's
Okay,
door.
Foot Esports actually doing some stuff.
Help, but the dude
Okay, failed invade as well.
Ice in their veins here, as well as icicle pains from the side of Ryoga over to DMT, and for the first time, it is a shaky start for the #1 seed in Indonesia.
Okay, that was the worst possible scenario of that miscalculation of that they wanted to do. That how they wanted to attack the backline of FUT. Somehow Jurl was missing the possible best reinforcement ever because everybody's not activated just yet. Maybe
All right, hopefully this series is quick.
just read through the
And
possible
then
scenario of that
next
game.
game
This is
is
where,
Vitality.
the benefits
It's time.
Or the pros and cons of switching lanes, right? They wanted Jill to give some farm over to Toshi, but that didn't allow him to get the itemization that he needed to get the burst onto Lost.
Well, speaking of loss here, they need to translate to something good. I mean, DMT, they have been finding information, trying to get where loss is coming from, Snape's progress as of this moment. The one they're missing here, they're also building lead. FUT is building lead in terms of items because they know what could be the power spike early game now.
Okay, talking about power spikes, we do have some power spikes here. Toshi as well as Chipings, they actually get that Axe of Torment. So now they will have a little bit more tankiness. They will have that.
There's no way Foot win a single game, right?
Good option for the tank.
Right?
Right now, the long
Right?
building up the items here. They transition from the bottom into the mid.
Surely, right?
We're focused on those waves, knowing that they need more gold to counter or even build up damage for this lady soon.
Yeah, and as it stands now, you know, top lane not really doing too well. Foot Esports really having a hold against DMT today.
Yep. Okay. Oh,
some trading blows coming through here. I don't think anything's going to come up this. He still has the dash over the wall. There we go. Liampo to save.
Oh, okay. So with that kind of a bit of hesitation to
go and tell them who we are. We are. We are.
The bottom lane turret right away, knowing that there's no fight happening. With that kind of presence they're doing against FUT, slowly they can take the map easily by taking down turrets one by one.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether you noticed this, but Freddy has been consistently taking camps away from the foot jungle.
Ooh, speaking of which.
Oh, yes, speaking of, the Mai comes in with a crushing blow, taking down Orgrim, but depending just off the back of that there, we have Dune taken and just basically getting all the resources away from the Orgrim, which is a great way to counter it.
Void!
Yep, Void getting a little bit lost into the Void there. He's able to dash away. Rugar just come around as well. But right now, those Flaming Palms landing on Toshi drives him away.
Okay, so Flaming Palms, if you take a look at the damage, it wasn't that much. And that's a bit concerning on the side of FUT Esports.
Yeah, well, as we look at their progress from the few moments from now, I think that's one thing to check, like how their items are going on as of this moment, because how DMT is working together. See, another turret taken down. They know that their FUT is lacking the damage to counter back or go in for a good team fight. So what they're doing right now is to totally capitalize on what was missing earlier from FUT. So they need more information, but getting the map control right now by DMT, commending how they creating this line against FUT that it's so hard to cross right now.
Yeah, this is a DMT specialty, right? They always manage to control the map so well, and it's always working in their favor. So as we progress into the mid game, oh, here we go.
Oh, nice little
Oh
clutch
my
out there.
God.
Onto the Lady Jen. Ryuga wasn't quite
Okay.
expecting that. As they're able to get the kill there, it looks like they're going to try and go for some
What if the series finishes early? Do we still wait until 1600? No. No. I don't think so. I think we'll have like another 25-minute break in between again, Bang, to be fair. I think that's what it will be.
Explosive growth here, and a lot of explosive
I mean, I can message you if you want when we're into break, going into it. If you want, I can DM you. Oh, I'm DMT destroying this fight. Yeah. Well, FUT Esports got first blood, but that was it. What the hell long is going on? Huh? Snape? Are you okay? Oh my God, Snape, are you okay, buddy? Yeah, I don't think it all started. I mean, there's no way they'll wait like 2 hours. They have to wait like 1 to 2 hour break. It can be a bit earlier. It can start a bit earlier, but I can DM you.
In the jungle camp of FUT, managed to be
I can DM you.
That's a double kill for this Lady Soon, amping everybody up. Slowly, turrets are turning nothing for DMT, leaving them but ready to follow by Dominator.
Yeah, we definitely have to give commendations to Gel as well. I mean,
Dominator's gonna win this 2-0. There's no way it's 2-1 or anything.
Every single time.
No way.
You know, as a mind,
No way, Jose.
If your health is low, you have that insta-kill combo.
Correct. I mean, right now, Mai Shernui, go ahead, Joel. Give this hero a great win rate today, please, because we were hoping for another way to get this for a contest during the draft, but somehow, and DMT is showing more prowess in his power picks right now.
Yeah, OSX, we talk about the map control.
That's so crazy that Snape went in like that as well. Also, they're not in the right order. Both teams are not in the right order. What is going on, man? Hello, can we just have them in the right order at least? Like, the top lane is mid lane, the mid lane's top lane, like... The order on the profiles on the left and right hand side are so tilting sometimes, I swear. Like, I'm trying to look at, like, some of the spells and everything, and, like, normally you look at a certain point, but they're just not in order. It's so annoying. Hello, the Alpha. How's it going? Welcome, welcome.
Freddy is an absolute menace today.
Oh, I don't know what's up with the Freddy, guys. Even for horror movies,
yeah,
they're scary.
Exactly. I'm not going to name the title of it, but at this point, it's looking a bit scary. A horror movie for the side of FUT fans, right? Because at this point, DMT, they're starting...
I mean, like I said, FUT are not going to win a single series in this tournament. I mean, just... The Turkish teams and Turkish players are just not up to par.
Any more coming for the side of DMT? The Flaming Palms just aren't doing anything onto Dune right now. Why would you focus the skill?
Yeah, I mean, that was the only option, right? Freddy will stand in your face. He won't invite you to fight him, but it's a losing fight.
Unplayable. Unplayable for FUT. I mean, they have a way to come back, right? They have a really good comp. They have the Dharma as well. We've already seen how well Dharma can do.
And how they managed to keep this lane to put pressure on all lanes in FUT right now.
Yep, like just like that.
But there's a pick off that they needed.
Yep, Joel does go down as the
Just like that, the Dharma can flash in and completely turn the fight.
for esports if they're able to just
Completely turn the fight. I mean, the big carries for Foot are definitely their top lane and their mid laner. Oh, sorry, their jungle, sorry. Oh, 4-man freaking knockup by Liampo.
Boy is now going on to Toshi. Toshi keeps
4-man knockup by Liampo. That was huge.
It is gonna be some frightful Freddy gameplay right now.
That's a very good crowd control. Hallucination. It's a flash crowd control tremor smash by L. A worthy of a resource, forcing everybody out.
Really, really well played by
Yeah, and he
L.
put them in the perfect position, right? Because with L's Tremor Smash, it splits the fight. And when you're FUT Esports, you want everyone to be gathered together because you want to take advantage of the him coming out from 0307. But it's never in their favor.
I think that's the main thing right now of FUT. How do you manage to put every situation in your side? Because who's going to be the front line here? Like we're trying to break down the situation of DNT. Like they can enter the back line coming from the Lianpo. You have more ways to kind of like project how Cpangs or the...
Foot just need to find picks again. They need to do the exact same as what they were doing. I mean, there's 6 towers down to 1. Like every single tower is taken down at the moment.
You can definitely see the sweat.
That is crazy.
On the FUT players, simply because Toshi is level 14, he's 2 levels ahead of Snape. It's not a fun situation to be in.
No, it's not, man. Knowing that this hero, for those of you who use Lady Sun in your games, now this is your moment. This is your window to shine. Having those skills with you and having the XP advantage against FUT, you just need to ride the wave.
You see how Dharma's sitting in the bush waiting for the flank? This is exactly what Dharma's doing right now. Dharma's trying to find the opening. Wait, maybe he finds onto Lady Sun. Exactly what they needed. I mean, they still don't win. They still lose a 2-for-1. Oh my god. Oh, it's 1-for-1, sorry. Oh, they needed Void to survive as well. That's exactly what Foot need to do. They need to play with Dharma in the bush and they need to try and catch players out. They caught out the Mai, but the Lady Sun still does too much damage.
I don't think so, right? It's a silver line.
Lady Sun still does too much damage.
They really want Toshi, right? So yes, they can get him down to half his health, but it's not enough. You need everything to be thrown at Toshi, and at this point, DMT is just not showing any signs of weakness at all.
Yeah, and they can't afford to commit any possible mistake. No one
Completely unplayable for Foot, I think. They need to try and get more of these catches, but it's so difficult for them. They have no control out of any of their jungle. All of their jungle are basically in the territory of DMT. You can see the goal lead's just getting bigger and bigger as well because they're just denying more and more farm.
The goal lead right now, yeah, it will speak some advantage, but in terms of a comeback, if ever they lose the composure on how to dive in extended team fights, it could be FUT's favor.
Yeah.
Where are they using it? Oh, they use the Shadow Vanguard bot lane. Okay, so they're going to push mid and top. They know that bot lane's already going to just naturally push. Because the Shadow Vanguard, Main's going down there as well to push it. They need to be a bit careful that they don't get engaged on because Main's bot sides. They should be able to use the Shadow Vanguard to at least get 1 tower bot lane. They might be able to get more as well. And they definitely get 1 in hit bot lane because of Shadow Vanguard, yeah. I think they should have just left the Shadow Vanguard bot lane. They should try get like mid lane tower or something instead. Because I feel like they just...
Okay, let me telegraph something for you. Void needs to have the best ultimate of his life in combination with Ryuga on that Destructive Deluge. And that is a really one-style communication for the side of FUT Esports for them to have...
I mean, FUT Esports are so stuck right now in their own base.
We know that DMT knows this, so I'm not...
Shadow Tyrant's going to be taken next. It's a slow victory, it seems like, for Dominator, but...
I got it, but right now for Void, the Dharma, I believe in you, man. Like, we haven't seen the Dharma shine yet for this one for FUT because there's no way that they can just go all in against DMT. That's one instant setup for L to use the Tremor Smash for a 5-man setup. So if Void does commit that kind of combo that we need, the Flash and the Truth Mantra against DMT, it could be a 50-50 or he could die from that.
Yep. Okay, there's 2 members that are of utmost importance on the side of DMT. We cannot afford to have Chipangs or L die because those are the people that can have the turnaround factor for the side of DMT. So DMT, they're going to reinforce themselves with the Tyrant buff at this point. I like this, right? Because it puts pressure on FUT. When that Overlord comes up, you're going to have to go for it on the side of FUT.
They're going to go for it though. Okay.
Liampo's too far. Liampo's too far. Yeah. They got enough shot. Dharma, there we go. That's what you want. That's what you want for FUT. Lady Sun's untouched though still. Oh, not anymore. Lady Sun's dead. Oh my god, she's still alive. Oh, she's 1 HP. The stun? Oh my god, Dama made the play of his life and they still don't win. I mean, yeah, if that doesn't work, then it's just over. What the fuck is Snape doing? He's just buying time so they don't end.
All they can try and do is take down Snape.
Oh no, DMT has taken the bait. They know their waves pushing down bottom, but Snape totally buy time for a FUT right now, sacrificing his life for the base.
He bought a lot of time, right? So there is a silver lining for that.
Man, if Dharma makes a play like that and they still can't win a fight, like, I don't think there's any possibility for Foot. He needs to get onto the Lady Sun, but the Lady Sun is sitting so far back. Like, look at this play. This Dharma ulti here is huge. Oh, the replay is too far forward again. The replay is too... Why is every single replay too far forwards?
There was a turret right in the defense in the heart of FUT, and that counterplay that
I wanted to see that Dharma ulti again.
a few seconds ago was so perfect.
Yeah, they miscalculated the strength of L as well, right? This Lianpo multi-man ulti with the Tremor Smash has been really useful and hurtful from the side of DMT as well.
I mean, like I said, the big carries for Foot are Void and Lost.
Bottom lane, they still have to work through
They're the two big carries for Foot. I mean, we saw that in the first game of the series as well. It was all down to them. Yeah, I feel like their mid and bot lane are not shining that well.
Turnaround needs to be translated to an extended winning scenario that they don't want to lose. Like, with this empowered buff support as a Kai and a 0-3-7.
Oh my goodness!
Jesus.
From Toshi.
Toshi damage is too big. I mean, Lady Sun's too big. Yeah, game over. GG's. Dharma gets another insane ulti, but Lady Sun's still untouched. Yeah, it's over. I mean, Dharma made plays after plays after plays, but it's not enough.
Is it going to be enough? Not quite. They have the minions. They have
Toshi's just toying with them underneath the Nexus. Look at him.
Go into DMT.
GG's.
Perfect gameplay from
Really good from DMT. Shaky early game though, to be honest. Very shaky early game.
As of now,
before game 2 starts, I'm going to the toilet. I'll be right back. Also go grab a drink.
Metrics, this looks like a Dominator 2-0.
Okay, what I tell you. What I'm trying to tell you, man, at the beginning of our lunch. Okay, I'm not done yet. Let the story speak for today. But that game, how DMT managed to take everything on their own favor, it was good. So I'm going to change it for now. Since we're going up with team names on how they translate for their winning success, DMT in this game, data, money, and time.
Oh, data, money, and time. And this is what he told me during lunch. He asked me to eat quickly and cleanly. So Dominator, they were eating their plate and it was clean.
Absolutely. When you've got DMT Toshi there, right, as well, that just being able to not be caught off guard with the Lady Sun just really shows the talent behind the player. Just being able to just roll out of there. Ultimate shells connected. You saw Snape. He was there 1 second, gone the next.
It speaks for the story, like Severus.
Yeah, it's kind of scary, right? Because what do you do when you meet a strong person? You have to bend to their will. And at this point, Foot Esports got bent.
Yeah, I mean, right now, we've seen some shining moments, but it was too late. We've seen that they want to do a counterplay because we felt like the risk for FUT was too big of a casualty, because if the Dharma committed in the wrong position, it could mean anything. Like, they could actually be taken out easily. But waiting for the right moment and at the wrong time, so close, but yet so far.
Yep, that's why we always say almost is never enough. Void was really close, right? He was, at this point, he did some very nice catches, right? Yep, it is okay, right? So he did get a couple of nice catches, and the team did follow up, but it was just a little too late at this point for Foot.
Too little, too late, and almost is never enough. We catched Kindofu playing a ranked game in his lunch, so whether these are just mantras coming from what he's telling himself from his rank match, we'll find out. But yeah, we'll console him. Don't you worry, Crowd.
I like the fact that we're talking about my rank matches. Guys, we're here for the competition, right?
Well, right now, since everybody in the chat is like, oh, I'm having a win streak, I'm having a lose streak, well, learn from here, learn from the best, and our MVP, another one for Toshi for the Lady Sun.
That's 3 MVPs right now. So he's had 3 games. He's been MVP for everyone. But like I was saying, just as that closed down, the little post-match ting, Toshi is just unstoppable. No death run. 6.
Completely unplayable for Foot chat. Completely unplayable.
This is the poster boy of Dominator.
Completely unplayable.
Viewers to take a look at the highlights. Of course, Yuhuan will be helping us with that before we go in.
Another quick game, and then we're on to Vitality. Holy shit! Today's gonna be much. Today's gonna be much quicker than yesterday.
HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here.
Today is gonna be much quicker.
Showtime!
Showtime.
So much you won. Now going back to the highlights of that game. This was a 0-2-1, the first blood.
Showtime.
But this was kind of like a starting point for them that they needed to continue. But looking back on how the counter and the zoning that this Lee and Po did for his team really worked some wonders. And it was too late for FUT to respond for a counter back.
Yeah, it's actually one of my pet peeves, right? I don't really like having a China in the team. It requires you to have a lot of itemization, which means you need to have the advantage. You need to
Go
have
time.
the farm. And the fact that, you know, Dominator Esports, they started the game with the first blood. That was not the call for
Yeah, I'll tweet, bang. I'll DM you when it starts.
Right? It's the only problem.
I'll DM you when it starts and I'll tweet.
Now getting punished, and these
I'll tweet when the players walk out. I'll do like just a screenshot of the players.
Previous series when there was no kills being done on Alpha 7 and Boom Esports, there was not much of a highlight reel. But
I won the championship mode. Wait, what's the championship mode again, Kato? I knew you was talking about it yesterday, but I didn't really understand it. What's the championship mode?
Heavy for Void to carry on his shoulders because it really fell on Void. If Void didn't get the enlightenment, the team just could not function off of that.
Yeah. Even with the roster sort of like change around, right? A Snape on the farm lane, and then obviously 0307 on the roam. It just wasn't quite enough to trick up and treat DMT.
Yep, and I want to give a shout out to Freddy here. He was just a huge tank. Long Night Guardian along with the Blazing Cape, Giant Script, Omnit's Premonition as well. Last item probably might be looking at the Frigid Charge because there were a couple of stuns as well. I mean, he was just soaking up so much
Quick
damage.
2-0, it's time.
Coming in with the Frigid Charge as well as the Succubus Cloak, soaking in so much damage, but somehow he went defensive, but boy, he was just burning them up on the backlines. He caught so many people with his Tramp Smash time and time again.
They know that there's some magic damage coming in, there's some burst, and also it was forced, right? You was forced to go with the Venomous Staff for to negate the anti-heal, but so far, if you want to leave some to have damage as well in team fights, you might want to consider go harass on the magic damage items, but they were forced to be a defense. As you said, they kind of knelt down on the strong point of how DMT managed to take the game away from them. So they had no choice but to defend and even extend it for the longer stage of the game.
6-0-5 for Toshi.
For a win back.
God damn.
So we now see why, right? Ogren is still something you can counter, right? Especially Toshi showing off that with enough damage.
6-0-5.
His burst. If he can't deal with you over
We love Toshi.
it's a win against the Ogren.
But this is something I want to point out, right? Look at this end of game goals here. No neutral objectives. I was pointing it out throughout the match, kind of was like circling on my screen, hopefully manifesting it for FUT Esports. But my window washing tactics with my pen just wasn't happening. They're still sat on no neutral objectives, just showing the true dominance of DMT on the Gorge.
Again, DMT, data, money, and time.
Go and tell him who we are.
How they complement that was the done as well. You notice how he was on position, stealing all the objectives away. It's too much for FUT to handle. How do you even count? Like, you need to focus on your lane. You need to focus on your camp. It's too much, man. Like, again, I use it as a term in a buffet. What do you go for?
If everyone could play, you can get 3 matches per round. If you win all 3, you are a champ. If you lose 1, you are eliminated.
You don't have much.
What is it, like a 1v1, Kato?
I need this, I need that.
Is it a 1v1 thing, or?
At the same time, all of the resources are taken away by DMT.
Exactly. So, with that kind of a distraction that DMT did, they kind of like, oh no, they were like forced to a situation to respond without having the right tools to fight back.
Yeah, so definitely FUT needs to have a stronger foot through the door at this point.
Oh, 5 versus 5. Oh, okay.
Game, we will see
I'm a bit confused.
how we can try and mount this comeback against Dominator Esports. A tough challenge for sure.
But yeah, don't forget, guys, to follow our channels, like and subscribe for a chance to win the Realme 13 Plus. This is the phone that all the players are playing on, and from what we can see here, it looks like a dazzling piece of technology. So if you want to get your hands on that, follow the channels, and you will be in store to maybe get your little palms onto the Gorge and on the Realme 13 Plus.
Yeah, you just got my hands down there with the Realme 13 Pro, where you can actually go one-on-one with someone downstairs. Win some cool price. For those of you who's watching, or even want to join us here live at MGP Space,
it's free.
I'm back. Welcome back.
You can score some merch. Our friend there just scored like the same thing since yesterday.
No worries.
Welcome back, seriously. Welcome back.
Well, but this time, the team that's looking.
You ready for Worlds in 20 minutes?
Ever. More points into the bag. Dominator Esports are well on their way to securing another few more points to put themselves at the top of their table.
Yeah, I think now They need to ride the momentum. If you want to keep on going with this late for DMT, just need to just don't fix either what's not broken or you can go and experiment depending on how they want to take on foot in the next one. Again, Maya Shernui, finally a win for today. And so far, we're seeing more of the prowess of the meta picks after this.
Yeah, you know, one thing I'm really surprised on the side of
Chilling here till G2.
every strong team, there is
No one's watching the first series? The first series is a bit of a banger, though. Was it DK Weibo?
in the side of
Pretty hype.
Esports.
I think my pick'ems are completely destroyed, by the way.
This game here, because this is the thing.
My pick'ems are screwed.
To this game number 2. Like how do you
It's so over for my pick'ems, actually.
Dominator in terms of the draft? Because they have priorities on
Like, I didn't even get the... Bro, like, my pick'ems are so... My pick'ems are so doomed.
Yep, alright, so I'm just gonna go ham here with the first ban, Musashi, as well as the Zhang Fei. These are two very
I put 2
strong
pentakills
anti-heal
in
as
this whole
well
tournament.
as the
There's not been a
shield
single
unbridled
one.
outburst. Definitely gonna be
Yikes.
useful against the likes of Dominator Esports. But once again, the doors open up. The Mai Shiranui looking to continue
Yikes.
on her win streak, this time with DMT.
I mean, I'm kind of glad that DMT are picking it up, right? Because we had some My Shiranui picks today, and they kind of dirtied the mark. It was a completely 100% ban rate yesterday, and then it came through a few games before DMT, and they're sort of moving that winning rate up a little bit more positive. But hey, let's look at the side of Foot Esports here, going for the Dharma and the Organ again.
Okay, I like it. So I like the fact that Void goes back into the Dharma. I think he had something of value.
Big
It was
yikes.
something that was quite damaging to the
Alright, here we go. Draft number 2, chat.
Can they provide this same value? Can they have a better structure around the team so that Foot Esports...
Draft number
can
2.
hit one game back
DMT
to
gets...
the
Oh my god, they just got the 3 same picks.
Yes,
It's the same draft. Oh. Did Foot just not learn from the last game? They just gave over Mai and Lady Sun for free?
I think it's just a great counter for the Organ, right? So
I forgot to do mine for groups. Alright, it's over then.
the slam is the slammer jam that you need for DMT.
No, I mean, my pick'ems are... I pick Hanwha Life to go undefeated in groups. That didn't happen.
Game number 1, what could happen? Same thing. But
That didn't happen. This is the exact same draft.
There's more ways that they can utilize this Dolia by DMT.
Exact same draft. Nothing has changed.
Possible way to change because this kind of lead that they're going for completely for them it's like perfect win.
Completely unplayable.
Up against any lineup right now against FUT.
Yep, DMT now understands what the win conditions are on the side of Foot, right? They want to make sure they don't get that long-range CC, and that's in the form of Mortar as well. And likewise, Foot, they want to take out the 2 signature picks of Dominator Esports. That's coming in the form of the Han Sing as well as the Dun.
Oh.
And at this point, it's really tough for the side of Foot.
Nice
because
camera production
a lot of
link.
the doors are closing in. What does the coach have in mind for them?
Yeah, they're really thinking right now. Right on point on how the coach is seeing this draft right now. You mentioned about the 2 signature bits. FUT respected that. They know how the damage was dealt from game number 1. And now, same thing. They're limiting down the choices of FUT right in terms of the roaming.
Yeah, you know what? If I were in the DMT's shoes, I would actually allow the tie-in to be picked up. I like the fact that it takes a bit of time to grow this tie-in. But nonetheless, it's a risk that I think Dominator, that's the reason why they're called Dominator, right? They don't give you...
What Foot gonna pick here? Do they go for their support?
From the start to the finish. Wow, man. I'm just thinking...
They don't have a lot left for supports, to be honest.
FUT's feeling right now. It's the pressure, right? Yeah. How do you counter pressure with that kind of...
They don't have a lot left for support picks. Oh, Liu Bang, okay.
Is being maximized since yesterday on their...
That's probably going to be support then. How are DMT going to run out their comp? They need a jungler and a mid laner. They can just go Lady Shen +1.
This opens up another one, like
Lady Shen plus whoever they want in jungle. Ooh, Luna?
Oh my goodness.
Oh wait, no, they have my mid. I'm trolling. They need a top jungle.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Luna, finally. We haven't seen Luna in this whole tournament.
For the side of Foot Esports. Okay, if you take a look at Freddy's chair, do you notice that there was a shovel behind? They're digging 6 foot deep graves for the side of Foot Esports there with this last 2 picks.
You got
Damn, Luna and Byron. Holy moly. Their comp is crazy. They're just full dive comp. Hino mid. God, I hate Hino mid.
To have this the Hano for FUT. So in this kind of way, do you want to either poke the front line, that was a problem from game number 1 for this Luna? I think they're more happy with this decision.
Yeah, but it's a good pick, right? I think this is a stronger draft coming in from Foot Esports. So we'll see, right? Can our Turkish...
I know, chat. I don't really like the draft for Foot again.
Come in and
I feel like Dominator won the draft again. Mate, this is the first time we've seen Luna since mid-season.
I mean, they have to, right?
That's pretty hype.
Don't do anything this game. There's no more leeway.
We haven't seen Luna this whole tournament, which is kind of surprising.
Are against the wall, not only on the Gorge, but in terms of the tournament rankings.
Oh yeah, they're already 3 feet in the ground, right? Halfway there.
Oh yeah, the shovel's already got dirt on it. The shovel has already got dirt on it. I mean, what a power play, right? Having a shovel. Unless they're going to start shaking it in the air, they're definitely using something for a purpose.
All right, let's get right into it. It's going to be the potential decider here. Foot Esports
Right, big game ahead.
Against Dominator Esports.
Okay.
Big game ahead. Lady Sun's mids. They get mid lane priority against the Hino. And Mai's just going to get bot lane, just making sure that they can make sure they can get all the farm. Oh, Liampo actually helping with the blue buff, helping with Freddy's clear. That's kind of big, actually. That's really nice. That's going to help Freddy's clear a lot, actually, with Liampo helping there.
It's really of utmost importance that Foot Esports defends.
Freddy missed one camp, but he's actually kind of far ahead.
Don't want to give Freddy room to grow. At this point, there's 2 members they need to watch out for, and that's going to be Freddy and Toshi, because if you give them growth, you're going to be punished real hard.
Okay, since we now see the Luna being picked up by DMT, and they're really so happy with it. Again, this kind of hero has so many combos if you're up against 3.
Oh, here comes Luna. The exact same mistake as Dominator made last game. The exact same. The same position, the same champion dies. Oh my god, the same player dies. Oh my god, like what are they doing? What is Dominator's early game, by the way?
0307, very happy with it.
I do not understand what their early game ideas are. Like, they're just going for these crazy invades that just make no sense at all.
So maybe that's one thing to either maybe an area code or something.
Banks.
Oh, the truth mantra for 4.
Byron's not even level 4, doesn't even have his ulti. Oh my god, what is going on?
They see the shovel and thought, nah, survival instincts kicked in.
Yep, they have a shovel of their own as well. Void was very clinical with that one. An easy insta-kill there. It was a 2-hit combo that really knocked out Chipangs on that top lane.
Okay, like this kind of lineup...
Come on, Dominator, this cannot be happening. Come on, man. This cannot be happening.
For this macro control over DMT. You have more ways to get it with the movement speed, get in for the reachability on where DMT is coming from. So that
This cannot be happening.
Earlier could mean a great factor of setting up this 037 or the Luong of FPT to just get those items in.
I mean, I don't know, man.
That's one thing they need to focus on, but the second thing
Luna? Okay.
to try and invade and get the Azure Golem.
I mean, honestly, the early gang Contra Void is really good. Like, I mean, this is just the only carry that they have.
Once she doesn't have it,
Dharma carry with Lost, that's all they have, really. Freddy is power farming, though, to be fair, so is Yorgren, though. I just don't understand why they go for this invade, though. They go for this invade every single game. Twice in a row now, it's been completely useless.
Having the presence of Liu Bang here sets up a great response globally around the map, just in case they need some reinforcement.
Yep, he has some breathing room with the Dominator shield as well, right? So Ryuga gonna do well for himself to really get the...
Luna gonna TP bot sides?
Another camp stolen.
They need to try and get something in this bot side to get pressure on the map. They have no priority on these objectives at the moment. Void again, man. Like, look at him. Void again, carrying so hard. Like, Void is legit 1v9 every single game, I feel like.
Is Freddy going to get some kills onto the side of Foot? Not quite. The damage is not there for Diana.
Okay. I kind of felt that. Like, that kind of kiting that Luna can do, like Freddy, in the later stage of the game, like probably the mid-game, with the right items.
Did Blam just call Luna Diana?
You can definitely start to see the DMT.
I think Blam just called Luna Diana. It's 2K24 and bro still has them NS. Shut up, man. Leave me alone.
Because one thing that FUT could do is invade the back line.
That's a throwback right there.
Ogren or even for the
I think Blam just called Luna Diana.
and high capability of
That's funny. I mean, it's the same as me. I called the Splendid the Stasis.
L needs to be more survivable, right?
I called it
Without items,
Zonya's
it's not gonna be
Stasis.
providing too much value. The Tremor Smash could be a suicide play instead.
Yeah, I had that most of the times, right? Sometimes I'm pushed to either be the sacrificial lamb of the team, but in this case, if DNT has the grip of the game right now, they don't need to lose it because momentum is slowly building up in FUT. You want to translate it to success. If you're coming from a loss since yesterday, man, I want to win.
Oh yeah, for sure. We definitely want to win, and these boys want to win as well. And FUT, hang on, Void. Still getting the knock-up onto Void, but then...
Can they get it? Yeah, they can get the kill. Luna kill. Nice. Big. Big for Dominator there. 3k goal lead now.
What they need. I mean, this is the troublesome thing, right? It's
Goalie's been cut a little bit, but...
gets quite a bit of damage done onto him, but he is high enough. He can stab it from a very far distance with the...
And Freddy's gonna pop off. Oh, big gank. Flash.
Yes, there is the
Oh, Lubang, can they kill Lubang? Nice, really nice kill. Hey, this is more like, why do Dominator completely int in like the first 4 minutes, and then suddenly they become a different team? It's like the first 4 minutes they put their hands down and they're like, yeah, we're not gonna play the game. We're gonna give them an advantage.
Oh, hang on, reset. Oh, there was a big mistake.
Wasted.
Why did he reset that?
That's so sad. Like,
very sad. I mean,
Mid lane tower gone. I mean, no one was even close to him. I don't know why he reset that for. He could have easily taken it.
Getting the flaming palms onto L, but he's not going to be able to force anything else.
Looks like DMT's shaking up FUT right now.
It's the messy strat.
Forcing them to respond on the comms that DMT's leaving.
What the fuck's the messy strat? Observe and overcome. No, it's not. It sounds like more int and overcome. They completely int the first 4 minutes and then they overcome. It's great.
At this point, Snake.
Oh, Luna.
Yes,
Oh my god, Snake needs to be careful. Jesus, the Luna damage.
That Faith Rewind is able to be able to bring the T1 back up to its original health, right? Yeah, okay, Snape actually is going to be a very important person in the team fights because if he lands multiple Scepters of Fate, it's going to change the team fights. Freddy is not a tank. Freddy is a huge damage dealer.
Oh, if Freddy has more position that's going to be set up by L or the Lee and Poe, that could mean something like it's a complete like instant 2 kills away. But now how Ryuga is managing to control this river. Look at that poke.
Oh, okay, that was a little bit of a bait there onto Earl, bringing the loop bang from the battle.
Mine nearly went too deep.
Okay, really close for Freddy.
All messy strike. Not messy with an I, but messy with a Y. That seems more like it, to be fair.
Toshi here as well now to try and lay the smackdown onto Lost.
Oh,
but
no.
they're just baiting.
With all those things.
Oh wait, true. They put 0307 on ADC. Wait, true. They role swapped. They lane swapped. Snape's playing mid, and wait, what's their original roster? Did they swap last game, or is it this game that they swapped? I'm confused now. Does anyone know who their original, like, what their original order is?
Man, if you want to gain control over the map, there's no turret taking it from the
Where's
bottom
Foot?
lane of FUT.
Foot.
Now they want to capitalize on this.
Oh, it's originally Snape mid, so they role swapped last game.
DMT off guard. Looking at this, they're trying their best.
Their original roster is actually Snape mids. So they role swapped the last game for some reason. I have no idea why. That's really weird. I mean, let's be honest. Does it really matter? It's just down to Void and Lost. It's only down to Void or Lost. Man, they need a better mid and bot lane, to be honest. Oh, there you go. Look, Void again. Look, I'm telling you, man, this Void, like, Void is so cracked. What the fuck is Freddy? What is Freddy doing? He still survives? Oh my god, the healing from Lost as well.
Over to Lost. Snape's gonna be enough. Snape gets a Scepter of Fate onto the side of.
Okay, Dominator, can we stop trolling, please? Like, what is going on? Hello?
We understand why Void has.
Void deserves a better team. I mean, Void is disgustingly carrying these games.
What's the positioning of getting that ambush play from Jurl.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I partnered with Vitality seriously for the tournament.
He's trying to jump in. He's in perfect positions, but nobody is.
So my main game is Wild Rift, which is the League of Legends version of the mobile scene. But I've also casted, so I casted Honor of Kings for the EMEA play-ins and also at EWC as well. I did the casting for Honor of Kings. And Vitality wanted someone to like showcase the game and also showcase the team that plays, which is next. Which is next.
They didn't win the draft, but they're executing their draft just slightly better than DMT. So Dominator, they need to look for more. Void, once again, his
I'm still getting used to like this game in general compared to like League of Legends, and it's a much faster paced game. Also, it's just a much more crazier game. There's a lot more action, I feel like, in this game in general. There's a lot more flashy plays that can be made, like Dharma, for example, right? Like Dharma is the perfect hero that you can like make like that. My God, man, Dharma, like Void is so clean. I mean, he does it. He actually baited the entire team as well. Wait, Freddy. Wait, Freddy's actually doing pretty well. Freddy can clean up.
Can he go any more for
Freddy can clean up. Yeah, huge. Bro, Void is trying so hard. Oh my God.
Not quite. So close. Yep, he was close. I mean, you could feel the fear on the face of
That was such a sick play from Void, but he had no follow-up from his team. Maybe he went a little bit too deep. I mean, they actually started off the trade really well. Like, they actually baited Liampo to go in. They got the kill onto Liampo, but then they lost the entire fight. Luna just completely cleaned up.
Okay, translating more of the trade that happened. Now they have more damage, and I think this is more an answer for DMT to go in and just push with the lanes. But this one open opportunity for FD to take.
Every time 2 to 4 they got fumble. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, they can't. Take a look at that Snape's health, right? Every rolling raid by Toshi has hurt him so much, and until they have all their ultimates together.
I mean, honestly, like it's so good from Dominator, to be fair. How they're still like winning these fights. They're behind in gold and they're still scaling as well. Like their comp scales so well. Luna scales really well. Lady Sun scales extremely well. Byron can't do anything here. He needs to jump away. Freddy can 1v9 this game on Luna, actually. He's so strong. Like, look how much damage he does. He is so strong. My God, he's level 15 already. He's the max level 15 already. He's just been power farming this entire game. Lost is like a whole level behind. Actually, a level and a half behind.
Specifically on the gold lead right now, it was like a almost 4K difference like 3 minutes ago. Now it's slowly being in the same page as FUT.
Oh my God, again Void. Like I said, how many more times does Void need to make a play for Foot to win a game? How many more times does Void need to do that? I think he needs to do that probably 10 more times, and then maybe Foot will finally win a game.
Damage is just doing fantastic for the side of Foot Esports.
Void is such a giga chat, actually. It's crazy.
For Foot Esports, which could be a little bit of a comeback mechanic for the team themselves.
Yeah, very big zoning attempt here, and it's working out for Foot Esports, right? And
Caught Maya again mids. They got the advantage. They got the Shadow Overlord from it. Where are they going to use it, though? That's the question. They could just use it top lane. Unless they can get the tower already. Yeah, actually, no. They can get the tower. They don't need to use it.
Once they get Jurl on a tight position to go and retreat back, they take it right away with no hesitation because they know.
Liam Poe, I don't think you can fight that.
Does connect, but there's nobody else to just lead up with it. So
I think he's just using it as distraction.
Just kind of like, hey, what's going on here? But okay, there we go. The truth match has just come through as well for Void. It's not going to be enough.
They're just cancelling the backs, but I don't think they can really get anything from this. Liam Poe's just playing distraction at the moment.
Yeah, we know something's going on, and it's Jill.
Yeah, jail for the jail time, right? They want to put them in jail, put them in prison, and at this point, Freddy going in.
Oh,
Freddy, no, Snape ulti.
That's very good, which is good.
Yep, that's going to be huge, right? They buy a lot of time. Now, this is a long time without the Fate Rewind, and this is a perfect fight. DMT...
I mean, the cooldown is so low on high no ulti. I don't think it actually does anything, honestly.
Like they're putting now DMT in a tight situation to respond where the Overlord Vanguard is. Look at that. Another initiation.
Oh, God. Was that Dharma again? Was that Void again? I think it was Void again. He doesn't have ulti. Like, I don't know. Void is completely carrying this game. Void is completely carrying this game. It's so disgusting, actually.
How the gold managed to just work on almost 4K, but this time around they're just completely taking out turrets together with your push as well with the Shadow Vanguards. This is one way to see that DMT is on a tight spot to attack. They need to wait for the right moment. They need to wait for Freddy.
Yep, Al's just kind of trying to take away that Vanguard. And was able to do
Mai's done nothing in this game as well. I think it's all down to Freddy.
They're just allowing Snape the space to really throw those scepters of fate. And
Also, they have no protection in this game for Lady Sun at all. They have no like Kaiyan or anything, no protection at all to try and protect the Lady Sun. So it's kind of difficult actually for Dominator, and especially for Toshi as well. It's quite difficult. Oh my god, they burst this Tyrant, by the way. Okay, that's pretty big. They got the Tyrant, so they deny that away, which is kind of nice. Another item for Toshi as well. I don't think this game's over yet. This game is still winnable for Dominator, I feel like.
10 players on the field are itemized for the final fight. So anyone that gets the wipeout will win the game.
Oh, yeah. I think the Tempest Dragon.
Look at Void again, just waiting in the bush. Like, Void is trying his hardest to try and catch out Dominator where they can.
Let's see how FUT will manage to distract DMT. This is one way they keep on doing. Void and Ryuga, this perfect duo, Batman and Robin, having the advantage of taking out Drill out of the map, sets a good signal to just initiate DMT.
They're trying to give more go over to Toshi to try and probably get the Resurrect.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to bait enough abilities, right? Oh, okay, there is L. He's trying to just bait some more abilities. Just basically
He's going on to Void. Void isn't the one initiating this time. It could be big. This could be big for DMT. No. Void's right into the back line. No.
Pain going on to Jill. Jill goes down, my boy. So does Freddy resurrected, but it's not going to be enough. The knockback is just too clean. Is Boom Esports gonna get another win from Indonesia? It's looking like it, right?
Yep, Toshi's still alive.
Oh, Void again, man.
Void, my boy, Dharma has been clean in this series, and double kill going over for
Man,
Esports.
if it's not for, I swear, if it's not for Void,
perfect game, my God. Void
I don't know.
was just the one putting the holes in their bodies, and this time the shovel is
I don't know, man. Like, if Void is not on this foot team, like, I don't know how they win any of these games, by the way.
Yeah, you see the smiles right here from the
I don't know, like, how they are doing this.
Of a FUT, a much needed win.
Good win, though, to be fair.
All of 3 games, right? We see how
I mean, they have to ban Dharma or pick it away now. Like, he's completely 1v9.
Do you want to translate it into a winning success?
Oh, for sure. I mean, Void...
He's completely 1v9 this game.
We were caught off guard, right? We were looking at, okay, what is the next play here? And Void
Completely
said,
1v9.
I have the answer here. I'm going to knock them back on the crystal.
Yeah, the Dharma was so clean, right? I mean, Void on this Dharma has been unstoppable. But, I mean, this hero itself has had 100%...
Wait, is that Octane? Wait, who? What? Who bang?
Working in scrims, it's something that
I don't know who that is.
It's something that really disrupts a lot of these picks, like a Jill on the Maishirinui.
I don't know who that is.
We were all looking at Toshi like, oh, Toshi's rolling here.
What, you mean the person on the right here? No, it's not.
Says,
It's
no,
OSX.
Gonna be against the wall.
I think FUT have figured out, like, we just don't need to focus
OSX.
on just one, because when they manage, I think Void in this game...
I don't know which one you're talking about, though. I don't know who you're on about.
And the adjustment as well, how he managed to see, like, his own potential, right?
Welcome my mainstream, lol, my second. Agreed.
Number 1, I can't set up But in game number 2, man, he managed
Dun, 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 dun.
take down the Mai
Dun, dun, dun.
All the stars align, and this time we're looking for that one big star on the side of Foot Esports. Let's see who the MVP is. It is going to be Snape, my goodness. The Scepters of Fate.
How does Snape get MVP this series? He did absolutely nothing. I don't get it.
Throwing out those Scepters
How
of
does Snape
Fate,
get this
and boy,
MVP?
did it
I
change the fate
don't get
of
it.
Foot Esports.
I love the activation of this Hino, considering that the first
I don't get it.
Mask of Agony, instead of well,
Can anyone tell me how Snape got MVP in this series?
but having this kind of situation amps up the hypo capability.
It makes no sense, man. Does the casters really have to be quiet and let Yuan say the whole thing all the time?
All right, and this is the game. It was looking like a similar story, right? That Foot was going to have.
Okay, can Dominator not in the first 4 minutes? That'd be great. Like they're 2k goal behind before the game even starts because they're taking these stupid invades all the time. I mean, look at Void, time and time again. Yeah, exactly. That's why Void should have got MVP. Hello. How does Snape get MVP? It doesn't make sense. Hello.
Against a DMT right now.
Bro.
To defense more. That Dharma, the Void at the beginning. He was going down bottom, and he got another gift by taking out the Mai Shernui being in the death bush.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I don't know if they realized the timing seriously.
He feels so validated. His
But yeah, the timing is not great, right? I mean, this tournament happens all the way up till basically the end of Worlds or the end of like semifinals.
Win for FUT from their loss yesterday.
Basically till the end of semifinals.
As well as Snape being the MVP, Mask of Agony, as well as the insatiable Tome now being picked up.
Can someone tell me how Snape got MVP?
As well as the boost skill damage. With that,
Like lost is 406. I mean, not lost. Sorry. Void. I mean, yeah. You know what? Void probably didn't get MVP because he died 2 times. Did Falcons play already? Yeah, they played yesterday. They played yesterday. They lost. They play again tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. Worth to watch. I mean, the first game was pretty boring, but the second and third game were pretty good. I mean, it was okay to watch. The big game is Falcons against Vitality. That's going to happen on... What's day today? Sunday? That's going to happen on Tuesday. Falcons against Vitality is on Tuesday. That's the big one to watch. Yeah, Falcons are playing tomorrow against Nova and then Tuesday against Vitality. Fast-paced, big games.
Peanut butter jelly sandwich, we want it spread evenly, and that's exactly what FUT did, right? They spread the damage evenly across the team. If you take a look at the stats, everyone contributed in the damage for the side against DMT. And DMT, it was mainly Toshi, right? So when Toshi's out of the fight, it's over.
Right now, we're excited to see how this one goes for the team, and we're looking forward to what their thoughts are heading to the next match. Again, if you say peanut butter and jelly is the best way here for FUT to bounce back in this series, they need to ride this spread as well.
Yeah, let's take a look at the interviews between the two teams, and we'll see how it's like before we go into the final game of this series.
Here's how good the Chinese players are in Falcons compared to the others. I mean, they're really good. Like, Bobby, their ADC, was completely cracked. I think their coach kind of entered their draft in game 2. Because in game 1, they played Lady Sung Ming combo, and Bobby was just 1v9 the entire game. Game 2, they had the possibility to pick it again, but they didn't pick it again. And then Bobby was, like, stuck on Dorenji, which is... Yeah, you can't really carry on Dorenji, to be honest. And I can't remember what happened game 3. I just remember game 1 and game 2. That's the only 2 games I remember. I can't remember what happened game 3. I think game 3 they just got outplayed. Actually, he played long. I'm pretty sure he played long. I mean, the problem was that Ray and Wawa were getting completely caught off guard. So many times. So many times they were caught.
We will just do our best against FUT.
Actually, we haven't encountered any challenge here because I think the Indonesia is a good country and we are quite experienced players as we are together for a long time and participated in different tournaments. So there is not such a challenge we encounter?
The gameplay is like same like when we play in Indo qualifier. I think we just need to keep up the consistent with our gameplay.
We know a little bit about them. We know their team. They are the third team of the Indonesia, and we are the best team of Turkey. I think there is not such a thing we fear or afraid. I don't want to underestimate them, but I think it's gonna be an easy one for us.
Good luck to FUT. We will do our best.
Yeah, there was also drama as well. They were saying they were dropping to like 60, 30 FPS. They said they kept dropping in FPS.
So at this point, the question is, does experience beat tenacity?
Before we answer that question, I want to go back on the peanut butter and jelly thing about spreading it.
Oh my god.
One thing I do know is you can't do it.
Wait, why are Foot covering one of their sponsors?
And you need a hot knife that's gonna cut.
Wait, what's usually on the Foot? Wait, does anyone know what's on the Foot jersey normally?
Who's holding the knife and who's holding the shovel?
Man,
What's normally on there?
Hungry or just to answer the question? You guys really good. We got a good setup for me here right now, right?
We got you. And at his point, let's go straight.
I don't know what's normally there. Oh, that's their shirt sponsor, no? Like Adidas or something?
They don't want to deal with the extra.
Does anyone know what's normally on there? I actually don't know.
They are looking at a lady soon being picked up by DMT.
Yeah, right on point there, Tofu. Like with the Ming being the.
Or maybe it's Puma.
They are limiting.
Why is it covered? No one know. Boom Esports.
Which is a strong factor of DMT, specifically for Toshi to be present at this game number 3.
Yeah, will the Kings of Indonesia?
I think it's Adidas.
For the first time,
yeah, it's Adidas. Why are they covering the Adidas?
Too much and too many losses.
Are they not allowed to show Adidas? I don't. I don't know. It's a bit confusing. I don't really understand that. Right, Foot back on blue side. They ban out the Ming on blue side, which is really, really smart.
When they figured out where the rotation of DMT is coming from, and when they know when to divert the attention or split everything.
Only a first pick. Pretty sure HOK gets sponsored by another company. Yeah, but like, it's
completely showed up in the mid game that
there have been like so many different sponsors. Like, there's so many different sponsors. Like, for example, right? Honor Kings is sponsored by a Realme 13, which is a phone. Foot have a Samsung Galaxy sponsor on their shirt, so I don't think it's anything to do with that, Aqua. It doesn't make any sense. I don't think it's anything to do with that.
Let's take a look at what's gonna happen here. We do have the Dolia being the first pick, so double ultis, double burning sun arrows, double invisible warrior. This is a strong start for the side of Foot.
Double damn. That's what I'm thinking. And just back to your point where you're saying, are they gonna shake DMT up? And I mean, this Dharma ban, that's a clear physical sign that they are shook.
Yeah, that's a respect ban right away from FUT, specifically for Void. Now, as you guys mentioned about the Dolia being present for FUT, you have the rewinds of the ultimates, but with this kind of composition, you would need someone from the Clash Lane either to be a front kind of what do you call this? A frontline initiator, because the Zhongfei right now of DMT could be the best possible frontline defense for this early.
Yep. Okay. Now we understand that Foot Esports, they have a good draft to start with.
Yeah.
But
The person behind FUT? Oh, really?
Prepare for themselves right here, right?
What, do you mean the coach?
Potential. They have the Unending Sorrow, the Melody of Peace coming out.
This guy?
And also, when they protect Toshi,
oh, I missed them.
She has
I don't know who that is.
Damage paired up with the Leaping Savior's shields from L and the potential stun.
I don't know who that is.
Outburst. I don't think it looks very good for esports at this point.
I agree with you, because if I do think of the best possible partners of an early space, as we repeated in the broadcast, if you are an
I don't know who that is.
you would want to have that roam that gives so much space and also shield for you. Again, early game.
Oh yeah, he's the former CEO of Nova Esports. Advisory board. I'm pretty sure Foot don't even have a coach. Like, I'm not even kidding. I don't think Foot actually have a coach.
And I like this, right? So we were talking about the data, and I think Foot definitely has a lot of data. They're looking at the lane. I like this pick. It is quite detrimental against Toshi. Arlie, yes, you have the lift step, but it's difficult. And yes, I can hear you seeding here. It is going to be the potential Ziya. A level 25 Snape on the Hoi. Not a fun one to be trifled with.
They do, but like, why is he there then? Is he? He's not the coach, right?
Like, this is the full thrust of FUT in terms of their lineup. With this kind of chosen heroes right now in this draft, they all need to
Oh, Hangxing for Dominator.
Open invitation for a challenge, right? Foot
The game launch.
now says to the DMT,
Stop, Bang.
you can have your Han Sing. How is it going to perform against us? We have such
Oh my god. There's no way they have their coach on the headphone, right?
This is a closing lineup. This is a solid. There's nothing in that that makes me think, that's not going to work.
That is funny.
Tried and tested.
Yeah, look, even that guy has a black tape on his thing. I just don't get it. They all have black and red tapes.
Pow! And then on the side of DMT, you can see the shook coming from them. They ban out the Gunamo, they ban out the Snake, they ban out the Dollar, but then they go for the hand.
Third game, chat.
Okay, I think the start of this game.
Final game, and then we're on to Vitality.
It is a
Vitality.
make or break strategy here. Okay, we will know if Team Indonesia today will be shaken down, or will FUT have the great way of advantage by taking this series for themselves for every verse sweep. They came from a loss yesterday, and this might be their time to ride the tide on what they're strong at.
Yep. At this point, it's a difficult start, right? So DMT, they definitely want to keep up the pace, but it looks like Foot Esports, they understand, hey, that's the win condition for you guys. We're not going to allow you to do it.
Well, speaking of win condition, right? As of this point, FUT might want to...
Oh, that's my bad. I didn't run it before the game. Sorry. Sorry. Thank you, Bang. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. I didn't run it before the game.
You are just subscribed.
I didn't run it before the game. Thank you, Bang. Sorry. I usually run it before the game. My bad.
Yep. At this point, also, we have to take a look at the growth of the jungle. And Chipings is trying to make life difficult for the side of Foot Esports, specifically Lost. Does not make it happen, but it's a good start, right? Both teams
We hate
understand
ads. Yeah, true.
wrestle control
Blame Twitch. Don't blame me.
in the map.
Speaking of wrestle, I think this is the advantage, right? You have the... Okay, we're calling...
Also, why did they pick Hugi bot lane? Does anyone know?
A challenger-ready lineup of FUT.
I don't really like Hugi at all. Hugi doesn't really make sense in this comp.
Dominator Esports, they could actually push them into a great time of pressure, starting with the lanes.
Yep, let's be honest. 0307, he's not going to have a good time. But hang on, this might change.
Didn't they have other ADCs to pick as well?
Simply because, you know what, Toshi, he has further range than 0307. He's able to step in and out of battle. It's not going to be a good time.
Yeah, and for this, we're looking at the pressure slowly being countered as well by the bottom line of these two. But the AoE...
Oh, Ollie?
Toshi, two shoes is not going to get any more damage onto that, though.
Okay, slowly but surely...
Ollie's doing some nice damage, but at the same time, Dodia has the sustain as well, so it's actually not that bad. Well, Dominator haven't inted in the first 2-3 minutes, so that's a positive start at least.
DMT is looking at a lineup...
That's at least a positive start for me.
The mid to late game. With the busyness that Saya has right now, it could mean a lot.
I'm pretty happy with that one, chap.
Earlier for FUT.
Yeah, but they're evening out that lead by Snape, right? Because Snape on this with the
Like
sanctification...
Nami on steroids, yeah, kind of. Kind of like Nami. I mean, the pool on the floor is like the healing. You have like the big massive AoE circle which pushes back enemies and does a bit of damage.
They need to end the game fast. Man.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. Some of the heroes are definitely weird. They're like that, see? Like little pulses of water. That's kind of like...
Because they know how tough the front line is.
That's kind of the knockback and the little bit of damage. Ooh, Huyi ulti mid was kind of close.
Okay, there's the ruthless assault coming through there, and then we have Toshi come through also.
Toshi? Okay, interesting. Wait, how is Freddy a level above already? Level ahead of Void. What happened in the jungle for him to be a level behind already?
Yeah, the damage has been done though. That's one camp stolen away, and that's time bought for the side of DMT. So as long as they keep this up, it's going to be a strong start for them. DMT already leading by about 1,000.
I mean, I guess Lost is just completely stuck bot lane at the moment.
Yeah, they need more objectives that needs to be taken away from DMT. Because right now, Tyrant open for them to be taken away. Well, I think they're going to contest.
Oh, they're going to clear it quick once we saw a lane come down. There it is. The death on
Huyi ulti completely misses again.
On that team fight, giving the Celestial blessing over to the lane once more.
Yep, significant win for the side of DMT here.
Okay, and one more win as well. Lost, and specifically one more time for Snape. Okay, it's on level.
Also, Void is not on Dharma this game, so I think Foot lose. I don't know. I feel like if Foot Maybe, I mean, maybe Void can pop off in a lane as well. Try and get onto the back line and try and do enough damage. But I don't think so.
Okay. Okay. This kind of lineup really turns out that they need more time to execute this. Again, we've seen some counter plays in FUT. Obviously, they're buying more space and buying more time for DMT that they would really need to be pressured on. But also, I think they don't need to forget, or they need to be sure on how...
Zhongfei ulti missed. Oh, who you ulti mid again? Misses everyone again.
By having items, it could be activated soon as well.
This is the play here.
Oh, Hanshing? I mean, he has no ulti as well. He has the ulti reset, but no, it's not enough.
It is going to be DMT
Oh, no.
blood and potentially a T1 into the bot lane.
0307 didn't have ulti because he used it mid, and Dolia didn't reset the ulti in time.
Lost here as well.
So he couldn't even reactivate his ultimate. It's completely doomed.
Down the universal law is Snape. But that was a great play here by DMT. They're ready to win it. They're knowing they're
It's completely doomed. Yeah, turrets do go down really quickly. Like I said, these games seriously is just super quick. They're fast. You get one small advantage, you can take over the entire map.
Kind of questioning why didn't they touch 0-3-0-7?
Which is exactly what's happening here. You see, you just get one kill. Also, tower diving is super easy in this game as well. He missed ulti again. Has Hugi hit single ulti? Yeah, you get one tower dive, you get one kill, boom, you get 2 towers just like that. It's that quick, it's that easy.
This kind of strength that they have, yeah, they have cooldown reason in terms of ultimate, but they need to be wary of the possible comeback.
Oh, God.
Coming from FUT.
Bro, chat, I'm not used to these early mornings. It's not FF15, it's FF5. Yeah, I think the earliest you can FF is 10 minutes, I'm pretty sure. I think it's 10 minutes. It might even be earlier than 10 minutes. I actually don't know what the earliest time is. I haven't checked.
We have few turrets looking here. I mean, DMT has healthy defenses. Look at that. No turrets taken down.
Is it 6 minutes? Oh, there you go. They can FF already at 6 minutes. Of course, Aqua would know the amount of times he probably said FF at 6.
Consider on how to maintain this push, how even to get one turn away from DMT.
Yep, 2 things that are happening that are very important now.
Lost is 2 levels behind. Okay, why did Dominator not do this last game? Like, they just completely griefed.
2 levels to that sanctification.
Sanctification almost near for FUT. The blessing might be received soon by 0307 if he will be the chosen one for this lineup. But so far, DMT is totally denying the worst case scenario of their lineup.
Yeah, L also has the Radiance at this point, and Freddy is not giving 2 cares in the world for this.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to make sure they kind of flank him here. But speaking of flank, we are seeing the death on Sunset Void a little bit too early.
Oh my God, Hugi completely missed ulti again.
To land onto L or Toshi, but hey man, they're both slippery considering one is a beast.
Yep. Not enough damage, right? I think at this point
slippery.
Yep,
slippery beast.
Snape needs to lock them down.
Oh, the flank, the Zhongfei flank.
We see Snape getting locked down in the back of that team fight. Lost, looking a little bit.
Oh God, what the hell did L just do?
Goes down right now. Can they claim this T1 in the mid lane?
Yep, they got mid lane.
On the run. Lost, looking a little bit too
They might be able to get 2 towers here mid lane. It's gonna open up the map a lot. They already got so many towers. Foot have not taken a single tower. A single tower.
The right perfect outburst, denying the next XP of this Saya, level 14.
How have they not taken a single tower yet? That is crazy.
To capitalize against FUT. 2 objectives.
They could have done this the first 2 games.
They need to choose what to divert the attention of FUT. It seems like Sipeng is going for the Overlord right now.
Yeah, he is working hard on this neutral objective, right? It is not the Shadow version just yet, but you can see Dominator Esports really just making plays all across the map, and they need to close the game soon. But, you know, it's still a healthy amount of time for them. For Esports, they need at least 15-16 minutes before they actually get that, you know, the state that they're wanting to be at.
Yeah, and this they need to make more get more focus on how to take turrets out of.
Yeah, I think Dominator win this.
So healthy right now that they're being trapped.
They're way too far ahead in gold.
So much defense.
They're nearly 7k ahead in gold. Lost is trying. Void is also trying as well. Double death on Sunset. Nope, not enough. They don't have enough damage.
As Foot Esports, but it is gonna be a Freddy taking down the Kaiser. So that is.
Oi, oi, oi! This Hugi does no damage. 0 damage. Oh, Freddy.
Oh, right now What is the route
Okay, Freddy, chill, Freddy, chill. Bro.
Hey, we're gonna help ourselves to the jungle. Don't you worry about yourself.
Icons next to champions are the ultis? Wait, what do you mean next to the champions? You mean underneath? Wait, you mean... Oh, wait until it goes back to full screen. You mean underneath their summoner spell? You mean these? This? 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 Oh, there's only 4. So the top one is their flash, like flash, smites, flash, frenzy, which gives you more AD and healing, smite, cleanse, flash, smite, sprint. And then underneath that is like items. So this is kind of like Sterax. I don't know what this item really compares to. And then these are both the support items. Support item, support item. They're both support items. So yeah, it's like active items and then spells, basically. Active items and spells. I think he's trying to go in, but he's going to do 0 damage.
Forcing another one. Oh, the unbridled outrage once more coming through. Lost, looking like he's a little lost for words. As we see DMT and the crystal. It's not going to be
not enough damage. Puyi's doing negative damage, I feel like.
We have everybody there. They just need a minion wave to finish this crystal. But it's not like...
Oh, they don't have anything else. They don't have minion waves yet. They can just go back and get the objectives. They're going to play it safe.
I think there's going to just be a little bit of...
Man, this is what I expected from 2 games, but they completely griefed game 2.
DMT doing what they should have done and should be doing, right? They take one lane of T3.
They completely griefed game 2, by the way. This should have been an easy 2-0 from the start. I mean, it's either way they win, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Either way they win.
But at this point, DMT, all they need to do is to hang on. They should.
It doesn't matter too much.
I thought they were going to go for the Overlord as well at the same time, having no Primal Bomb, but to slowly, I think that was just Toshi trying to get some life seal in from the Overlord as well. If they did at the same time, it could mean so much devastating moments for FUT in terms of damage and defense.
Okay, Lost, he got that ominous premonition, right? I'm not sure if that's enough at this point, but Void finally gets his hands.
Is there a way that Foot come back into this? I mean, the problem is Foot doesn't have a Dharma. Dharma can win the game. Elaine cannot. That's a big difference. Dharma and Elaine is such a big difference.
We would want to see how this one would turn up against FUT. How will he translate this to a comeback? There's so much waves pushing in.
Oh, there we go.
Nah,
That's the path.
Hu is dead. Oh, Ollie's dead though. Hold on.
So that's a lot of damage on the side of DMT going down.
Hold on a second. There's maybe a chance here. Void's like 1v3 in the back line.
We see that there is a bit of a push here for Freddy into the ball lane. Freddy's got the shield coming through from the Blood Rage as well.
It's over.
We see Snape go down. We see the Conductor of Souls just trying to push away. But Esports, but Freddy, Joel, Al, and She Bangs are still here, waiting for the minions in all 3 lanes.
All 3 lanes, the minions are in. They can just end the game here.
It is the last final frontier for Esports to try and take a win from DMT, but it's not like it's going to do it. The minions
Hold on a second, they might have hinted.
And they're still doing it. They're going back in. Second win, but no minions as of yet. C-Bang soaking so much damage. The Death on Sunset. Oh, what is going on, guys?
Oh, Void, he gave his life, but the cause here, they actually hold on.
What? How are they holding on? I mean, it's still over. The game's still over, but I don't know how they're holding on for so long. The game is still completely over, by the way.
Fight for their life, but Esports don't want to go out.
Wait a sec. There's no way, right? Just attack the crystal. They keep clearing the waves, by the way. Oh, no, that's it. Game over. Yeah.
It's going crazy. The crystal goes down. It's DMT.
I mean, hello. Hello. They could have ended this like such a long time ago. Just hit the crystal. Blam's casting like it's a fucking final, man. He's gonna lose his voice.
On the knife's edge, so close for the side of Foot, but
Blam's legit gonna lose his voice on day 2. Like, this guy's crazy. He's got a full 8 days of this, by the way. A full 8 days of casting 3 BO3s per day, and this guy's losing his voice in day 2. Holy moly. Just end the game, man. I mean, Foot are out. GG's. I mean, expected, but I'm surprised they took a game off Dominator, to be fair. Like, that's kind of surprising in itself.
At this point, you know, Darius and Sabila, I am pretty sure they have some spicy questions. Let's go over to them.
Congratulations! champion, Dominator Esports.
Mana suara pendukungnya? Dominator!
Woo! The unstoppable performance from Dominator Esports. But as usual,
Yes.
we're gonna have a chit chat with Toshi. Ooh.
With Toshi? Okay, Toshi.
With Toshi.
Toshi.
Toshi or Freddy nih? Freddy,
Freddy,
oke, let's go
oke.
Freddy. Hari ini ngobrol-ngobrol sama Freddy di sini.
Yes, Freddy!
Yes.
Cheer for our Freddy!
Freddy,
Yeah.
gimana perasaannya? Okay, Freddy, how do you feel about that match?
I think it's a very close match.
Yeah.
It's a very hard-fought victory, is it, for Dominator?
I think it is for match 2.
For match 2, yes.
For the game too, right? Okay. So, on scale...
This guy's so shy, I can tell already.
How difficult against FUT or FUT Esports?
I think 7.
7! Okay,
Wow.
7.
Even though that we think that, is it really going to be 1-2? But they still got to be the champion winning team. I mean, the winning team, yes?
Yep.
So, can I ask you, Freddy, on the second match to the third match, is there any specific strategy from the manager or from your team that we will use on the third match? Is there any strategy?
I think there is no strategy. We just reset. So reset.
Hanya reset aja teman-teman ya. Jadi tadi ditanya gitu kan, gimana sih dari teman-teman Dominator nih?
Sorry, chat. I'm not talking because I'm writing out my tweet for
Apakah mungkin ada
when the game starts, when Vitality starts.
Ternyata strateginya hanya satu, yaitu reset.
Yes, ya. Mengembalikan game ke yang pertama seperti itu ya, bermain dengan objektif, betul? Yes? Yes,
Okay, and now, as we know, Black Shoe Esports, you know that Black Shoe Esports, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Black Shoe Esports is being considered one of the strongest team. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I also think that way.
Okay, you also think that way. Jadi memang benar-benar dari tim Dominator Esports ini benar-benar respect juga kepada semua tim dan juga ke Black Shoe Esports.
Okay, but then maybe last question, Sabila. If you face the Black Shoe, will you win again or will you have facing a hard fight with them? What do you think, Freddy?
I think they are really strong right now. Maybe we will have a hard time.
Okay, yes.
Okay, then thank you so
So
much,
much,
Freddy, and
Freddy.
once again, congratulations,
Congratulations for Dominators. Okay.
Is there no audience? No, there is an audience.
Go back with your friends.
There is an
Thank you
audience.
so much, Freddy and
Wow.
Dominator Esports. But after this, we still have one more match for today. But
Yes.
before that,
One more match.
Let's give it back to the casters. So, casters, the time is yours.
One more match. Vitality's first game. It's time.
Thank you, Sabila and Darius. That was a wonderful interview. And of course,
What a name, by the way, Darius. I wish my name was Darius. Why didn't my mum, when she gave birth to me, call me Darius?
But of course, we have to come back.
That's a cool
into the
fucking name.
present. Take a look at this game by Dominator Esports. MVP, what are your guesses?
I mean, it's anyone's call, right? I mean,
All right, now I just need a picture and we're good.
In that game, and it is going to be Freddy that takes it as well, right? I mean, we saw him towards.
I mean, Freddy's
that last
popping off on Hanxing so many games actually that he's played it so far.
bot lane, he was trying to push it his hardest.
Last game of the day, chat. The big one. Man, it's a. What is it weird that it's a must-win for the first game already? Yeah, to be fair, I also need food, so I do also hope that there's a. I mean, I hope the break is like 10 minutes. I'm fine with 10 minutes. I can go down, make a sandwich, come back up, and I'm good.
Is the cogwheel in the entire structure of Dominator, right? He was part of the well-oiled machine.
Go down,
And,
make a
you know, he was just
sandwich,
slipping and
come
sliding
back.
through the lanes itself, getting everything across the map for the
How long's the break, chat? We guessing 25 minutes?
I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Showtime!
Going back on the highlights of that game, this is Dominator fixing their mistake and how Freddy told in that interview they needed to do a reset on what happened in game number 2. Now looking at this, they know who to target this time, they know what to pressure. As you can see, it was a perfect tower defense.
I chat
No
predictions.
turret taken.
How long is the break going to be? I'm assuming it's going to be another 25-minute break. We are an hour and a half ahead of schedule. No? Yeah, an hour and a half ahead of schedule.
Very nice knockup as well.
I mean, it's been a lot of 2-0s today. An hour and a half ahead of schedule. Mental. It's a lot quicker than yesterday. Some days go quick, some days go slow.
Speed of solution here. There was a glimmer of hope for FUT. It was a defense for the lives here to defend the base.
Yeah, it was either one way. It's either take the risk and die, or take the risk and die anyway. So he decided to go for the Death on Sunset as an aggressive, but then died out.
2-0 Central? Yeah, I mean, this also should have been a 2-0. But Dominator completely inted. Completely inted.
From them. This draft definitely helped them in Game 3, but it's just DMT, Toshi on the early, the Hue 1 with the sustain, the Orgrin as well, just being so tanky. And then you've got Hanshin that's able to get in, get out, and shake it all about. It is a good pick for Freddy.
Yep, so many stuns coming in from DMT, and I was always questioning, how is Freddy so tanky? Take a look at his build here. Giant's Grip with the Blazing Cape, along with the Overlord's Plate Mail, along with the Blood Rage, Dragon's Rage as well. So much health, so much recovery, and it's a very tough guy to really take
Alright, are we ready, chat?
Plus, he's so
Are we ready to finally see Vitality?
All over the place. And looking back on the win rate, even by the mid of DMT, closing with Freddy, L,
Just need a picture.
He knows how to be present in most cases, that they don't want to make the same mistake in game number 2 by losing grip on their lanes. And it works. And looking at the Zaya just putting most of the time, getting the 15 level up for his team, it was completely denied slowly as the mid game continues to be in favor of a DMT.
Yep, what FUT Esports were looking for in the ideal situation was for actually that participation rate in team fights to be lower, right? They wanted time to farm, and that's what DMT said, no, you are going to fight with us.
Yeah, to really push them to a great situation that they need to just delay something. It was kind of like, delaying the inevitable, but there's so much defense they needed to do.
Yeah, so at this point, you know, they really broke the spirits on the side of FUT Esports. So Dominator continue on their ways. So it's time for
25-minute break.
To take a break from the action. When we're back, we'll go for the final game of the day. We'll see you.
Vitality! Oh, right, I need to lock in. Chat, I need to lock in. Fucking 25 minutes. I'm going for food, man. I can't, man. Another 25-minute break? Like, come on. Like, these breaks cannot be this long. So you're telling me, chat, and wait, when did we start? 9 a.m.? It's probably going to finish at like 3, maybe 4. Okay, let's just say 4. So on a 7-hour stream, an hour of, no, 25, 50. Like an hour and a half of that is breaks. An hour and a half of a 7-hour stream is all breaks. Oh my God, man, whatever. I'm gonna go and make some food, chat. Go make some food, go get a drink. And then we watch Vitality win, baby.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ပဲကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမိုးနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! It's your okay day! You do great chasing, huh?
You know, chat, there's so much you can do in 20 minutes or 25 minutes. There is so much you can do in 25 minutes. I don't get it. You can go and cook a whole. You can go and cook a whole meal in 25 minutes. It gives me time to watch Worlds, I guess. I don't know. There's so much you can do in 25 minutes. I don't get it, chat. I don't get it.
Apa gunanya jika aku menyerah di tengah jalan saat mengejar mimpiku? Ingatlah mengapa kamu memulai. Yakini dirimu dan wujudkan mimpimu. Setiap kemunduran adalah langkah menuju kebangkitan yang lebih besar. Di HOK, mimpi yang mendefinisikan kita.
Oi, 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 man. 25 minutes. 25 minutes. Also, I'm getting cold now as well. Whoa. Hey, look, chat, at least have some food now.
The shiny far away from me. Black hole gate. Speed to look at you. To lending the world. To make the call. And to sing the song for you. Let's try to get the picture of the lion to your heart. Even if you miss the gravity, you'll form on the stars. The wind surrounding you, the colorful can steer away the dark. No longer be lonely, cause you've seen it is waves the time to be a part of the lightning from the star. Because you've seen stars. This dream don't need a land or return to the world of love. So don't give up, get up, we will carry on. Wake up, spread it for me, cause you belong with stars. And if we can land surface, we're always by your side and give you my heart.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Showtime. Showtime.
But esports are able to take that shadow forward, but hey, Flaming Palms coming through. I don't think they want to push this outside of my idea, but
They
go
want to
for
go.
it.
The Death and Sunset connecting on a 3. The Moonlight Flash, the old 307, taking a second one. The Death and Sunset, old 307, taking so much damage. And they do get the pick off the Meteor kill. He went all in and he does get the pick.
Fake this one, but there we go.
Oh, chat. Why am I so cold now? I don't get it.
Keeping up with the kill. 2. Lady Sun could be troubles over here, but we do see DRNG gets takedown on the Kaiser. Double kill onto the Princess Frost, but not done yet. Wind Slash coming through. Megumi is going down.
And for some reason, I am so cold.
Comes the combination as well, the knockup. It is going to be the first death. Aaron falls low. Team Roam uses defensively. Here comes the jumping as well. Chammy gets the damage in. There's a killing spree. And Dominator Esports, they felt like they were falling for a moment, but it's Blacklist. They get punished instead. Get Dominator because Golden Kite is going to fall as well.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在。可是，
Oh,
这份热爱似乎不被认可。
look at that chat. Upcoming match.
这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这个梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。
Oh boy.
HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the moment the sun arrived.
Então, em relação ao nervosismo, eu acho que não.
Oh,
Assim, você me perguntou.
chat, I'm cold now. I don't know why. It suddenly got really cold.
Então, tô bem tranquilo em relação a isso. Bom, vamos pra
It
cima aí.
suddenly got extremely cold, and I don't know why.
E chegar nos playoffs.
I'm happy and
10 minutes.
to be a champion and qualified because I can represent my country again to make proud and to get better results this time.
Então, a nossa performance nos treinos ultimamente não tá tão boa. Eu acho que, enfim, a gente passou por algumas situações desfavoráveis pra gente. Mas eu acho que tudo isso vai se alinhar agora, com a chegada ao hotel e tudo mais. E tenho certeza que a gente
It's to the moment the sky rained down.
We doing some
It's
scrim
to the
against
moment
top-tier team
sun
in Malaysia,
arrived.
and we practice from China in their server, so we can adapt what they doing and we just play as a team and learn. I think the difficulty in catching up Chinese player is I think the knowledge, because they have more knowledge in the game. That's how I think.
More knowledge, more time, more energy.
Não estudou ainda. A gente conhece sim o potencial deles, mas a gente também conhece o nosso, então a gente no fundo sabe que a gente é superior a eles individualmente, então acho que é isso, a gente não tem nenhum receio desse confronto.
I don't see them as one of the stronger, but I see them as a great contender for this tournament, because I think we've already catch up to their game, even though they just 1 year ahead. I think we can win against them.
Bom, sei que a gente vai jogar um contra o outro, então tô ansioso para esse confronto. Espero que vocês tenham um desempenho bom. É isso, boa sorte.
Alright, come on, chat. I need this game to start, man. These breaks are too long. Might be a ghost. 'Tis the season. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Oh. Suddenly just got so cold in my room.
I think we are quite excited.
I don't know how. I wasn't cold the whole morning. I'm not suddenly really cold.
I feel excited and we get the champion and very, very 兴奋. Before HOK, we were teammates from other mobile games, so it was quite easy for us to form this roster. Since we know each other very well, we decided to give it a shot, and here we are at Wolves.
我现在会比上一次更强，我无论是打野能力上，或者是团队合作上，我都会比之前还要强，会做得更好。
For scrims, I would say we are doing okay. Not say the best, but we will give our all for against all the teams that we'll be facing in our group. I think maybe stage experience might be an advantage for us, because all of us have been to overseas before and we play on LAN quite a lot of times, so that might be our advantage against other teams.
Our coach help us to be more stronger. It's good, positive to my team and to my teammates also.
I think we will study their gameplay the day before. We'll try to maybe choose some cheese picks.
I need to warm up.
Or cheese strategies against them.
Do I put my heating on? Actually, don't know why it's so. Hold on a second. Actually, don't know why it's so cold in my room.
And they are one of the best team in the world. It might be hard for us facing against them, but we'll try our best.
We already watched the gaming. We have Xing can win them.
We might be an easy team on paper, but we will give our best against you guys.
Good luck.
I turned my heating on.
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action. Lady Diadea! The target has
Turn on in a second. Here's to the moment I went back into the moment on the road. Alright, turn my heater on, chat. I'm cold. I could just put a sweatshirt on, but nah.
I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together.
Nah.
And dealing with the dead, whose spirits yet roam the mortal realm. Only the creator of bonds can give them release. This poor soul was a forest folk who died in an accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to say farewell to the love of his life. Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction, Lord Algran. Under your cool and ruthless look, could there be love in your heart? I can look into your future relationships for you.
Don't.
1,000 miles of fate bound by a single thread. Your fated one is...
Farewell.
Huh? Hold on.
Do 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 do.
Where did she go?
Oh man, I lose all energy on these 25-minute breaks, man. I'm just sitting here doing nothing. I mean, I played before, but I needed food this time, so I didn't have time to play. It's like, where does the energy come from? I need energy.
He's making this difficult. Just have to take a shortcut. I heard the mention.
And this is the first time I've needed to turn my heater on for a long time. I think 11 degrees outside as well. Not like it's cold outside either.
He's right behind us. I told you we can't beat Algren. We shouldn't have interfered. Not on my watch. You can't fly now that you're drenched in the water from Luster Lake. Let me help you.
No.
Alright, 4 minutes chat. We pray, we lock in. Come on, we win this. Winnable. Winnable. If we beat Kagendra, it's pretty big. But it also could mean that there's a tiebreaker. So winning 2-0 is better than winning 2-1. There is a scenario that everyone loses to Nova. Kagendra beat Vitality, Vitality beat Kagendra, and Falcons beat Vitality. Then there's 3 teams on 3-1. Or 1-3, sorry. There's a possibility for tiebreakers, which could make things very spicy. It could make things extremely spicy. It could make things extremely spicy.
Don't be afraid.
The spice is coming, chat. I hope you're ready.
He's been waiting for you. Go on.
There it is. Upcoming match, baby. It's time. Oh, I feel the warm. I feel the warm now. I feel the warmth in my room. I feel the warmth in my room now coming. I need my heater. Oh. All right. Okay, I'm warm now. Oh, that feels good. Now I just move away from it and now I'm cold again. Now I move away from it and I'm cold again. Chat, I need to warm up. Come on. It's time, chat. It's time. 45 seconds. Okay. Time for the boys and girl. Wait, fuck. I closed Twitter. Is my tweet still there? I don't think it is. Fuck. I need to write my tweet again. I think close Twitter. Hello, muted. Hello.
Day 2. Yay! It's finally come to the last match, Sabila. Yes.
Yeah, it's still muted.
Yes, I'm very happy because we have seen so many matches for today, and for the last match, Sabila, I want to tell you my feeling. I really love the both teams, but there's 1-1, and I thought, will there be any changes? But still, Dominators still dominating. Yes.
Nope, still muted.
Yes. Okay, but everyone is very exciting to see our last match. Yes. Yes. Okay. Of course, I agree because they have still a win.
Muted.
Matches, yeah, even though it's kind of struggling maybe. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And I wonder who can beat them? Who can beat Dominator?
Who can beat Dominator? Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, guys, let's move on. We have done with match 1, match 2, match 3, and it's time for our last match of the day.
So maybe we can check our audience first. Where are the sound for the last match?
Alright, it's time for EMEA. Lock in, chat. It's time.
Okay, wait.
EMEA, baby.
Here, mana pendukungnya dari Kagendra?
Okay, then maybe we can start now. Now we have welcome the Vitality.
No, it's Team Vitality, not the Vitality. CT boy. Lock in, Highland. Lock in, Highland. Play your assassins. Play your Mai. You got this. It's time.
And the next team. Please give applause for Kagendra.
It's time. My tweet's out. Tweet is out. Where's Bang? Hello? Bang? Hello? You haven't died whilst making food, right? Hello?
We're gonna see our last match
Hello?
for today between Kagendra versus
Vitality.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I
Hello, hello. Can I get a bang check?
I feel already
Okay, okay. Bro, I'm so what do you mean?
Let's give it to the casters. So
What did you do?
take it away.
What did you do? Blam's not on the last series again, is he? He's not casting MEA again, is he?
What is up, everybody?
Oh
We're
my
back
God.
on the last
Bro.
series for Honor of Kings Championships. Now things is gonna be heated up for the last match of the day, because on the last one we had a 2-1, but right now we'll find out on how these teams on their first meeting gonna show up. I'm OSX, I'm with the Holler, and as well as Tofu, Kin Tofu, your favorite kind of tofu, and we are about to see who's hungrier to win in this series.
Okay, well, I'm just hungry. I don't know if I'm hungry to win or anything like. I'm sorry. It's getting to me at this point. But I think in this one, it's going to be a great series, right? I think that there's a lot of expectations. Team Vitality is kind of on the up, the EMEA play-ins. And then Kagendra, who had a great series yesterday, this is going to be super exciting.
All right, time to bounce back.
Sure. I mean, yes, it's the first time they're meeting here today, but this is not the first time.
Chat, it's time to bounce back.
In the esports
EWC
and the results
was pretty meh.
Was kind of spicy as well.
Couldn't even get out of groups.
For a repeat of their performance. Kagendra, of course, looking to take one over this side of their opponents.
Yeah, speaking of taking over, now our new hero Mongya is now available. Full price, 588 tokens, or you can get it by gold, 13,888. Go and dominate your games with this kind of marks, because we believe this is the hope in our losing streak, gentlemen.
We need all the help we can get.
Oh,
Yeah,
for sure.
I don't even know if Mengya is going to be enough. I think that we might have to. It's just one small piece of anything. If anything, we need a clash laner to kind of round out our squad.
Need one.
Yeah, just one, right? We already have a 4-man stack. We just need one more to finish up the combination there, and we will be having plenty of stars as well.
Yeah, as you said, things are going to be spicy in terms of the results heading to this day. We're in Indonesia. Everything is spicy, especially the food. We love the food here, ladies and gentlemen. And shout out to our guy there, Farhan, who's giving us a lot of great food. Yeah, right now we're actually drooling on something to eat, because we're hungry for more, especially the teams right here. They want to get this win. First time meeting them as well. What are your expectations here, man?
Okay, to be completely honest, I think that it's probably going to go the distance. I think that these are two evenly matched squads. They're very exciting in terms of just being able to counterpunch with one another. Kagendra is the squad. I mean, we talked about Kin, yesterday about Kagendra being more this late game type of hero or just team. What are your thoughts, at least on Team Vitality, though?
I think they understand this because they've played them before, right? But it's also a little bit more stressful for Vitality because they want to secure points against Kagendra. The other two competitors in their group are not going to make it any easier for them.
Well, let's see if things are going to be easy in this series, because again, in the third match, we've seen, actually from the second one, we've seen a great comeback. It doesn't feel like it's a 2-0. Because
it's time.
That, Team Philippines from Boom Esports actually turned things around, but on the game number 3, we might see either a sweep or a reverse sweep heading for this one.
But we're going to have to find out, of course. I mean, the players are kind of getting ready to kind of go away with this draft here. Look, I like how Kagendra were able to bounce back yesterday. I think that there's a lot of potential for this. You have the fact that they're playing on their home turf. There's going to be a lot of bragging rights, and especially the crowd.
All right, come on.
Kind of getting into cheering you on is going to be super important.
Lock in.
Yeah, I think there's one factor yesterday, since it was day 1. I think it's specifically from the
camera in the middle.
International.
Draft.
At some point, they actually admitted that
Get my boy Highland on my or Shangwan. Get my boy Shanks on Ali.
When the jitters get a
okay.
grip of you when you're on stage.
Musashi ban, interesting, because CT Boy played a lot of Musashi ECW, so that's an interesting ban. They don't really want to prioritize that.
But we'll go straight into the ban.
Idea ban, my ban. So no my for Highland. This could be an Ali first pick here, or Dharma for 90. I also like that. That's good. Okay, good start. 90 for Dharma is really nice. Really, really solid pick. Very comfortable pick for 90. Really good. Question is, what has CT Boy been practicing? What have we been cooking?
Finally had a win in game number 3. Now they're respecting it.
Okay, we lose Ali. Okay. That's, it's not great.
Ali has been one of the favorites of today, and so far the win rate is slowly rising.
That is not great.
This kind of partnership, I think Vitality on the next steps.
I feel like we need Shanks on Ali.
Or maybe they might take it away
Okay, this is the way to go.
Chongfei. Okay, long. Okay, Shanks on long.
Phase by phase.
Okay, that's a bit surprising.
Right, that's gonna set things
Maybe he's been practicing quite a bit. Okay, that's pretty good. Chongfei long. Prioritizing our bot lane duo. Pretty good.
The Vitality side, they were thinking about it, but it looks like they're gonna go with more the tried and true. The Chongfei.
I feel like I don't know. I don't know what I feel. Okay, they're not gonna pick support here, so we're gonna have support priority on ban, which is pretty nice.
Right, Tofu, and it's been a representation teams here in the HOK Championship are more ready to address this kind of.
Okay, I'm actually kind of excited to see Shanks on long. This is something that he never really played before. He never really played before.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
oh, the bracket is not updated. Wait, hold on. The bracket is that link. I haven't updated my bracket schedule.
Players like the Dharma, right? So 90 specialty the Dharma gonna be putting in a lot of work for the team today. We have seen
okay, Menki ban. Okay, what are we picking here, CT boy? I know you're not a jungle main, but what are we picking here?
Speaking of quality, yeah, the Menki, you do spot something significant.
What are we picking here?
I mean, you brought up so many amazing facts here that could be a winning key for Vitality's hero sources.
Yeah, I mean, they're just kind of forcing it out, right?
Okay, there we go. I updated the command.
Wira is the type
bracket.
He
there we
wants
go.
to be sustaining. The Menki can kind of play that game as well. They want to kind of limit.
Okay, Lubang ban, Menki ban. I feel like CT Boy's jungle put. The thing is like I don't think a lot of people know what CT Boy actually plays. I think that's the problem that teams have against Vitality. It's like they don't really show a lot. Like I said, CT Boy played a lot of Musashi, but they banned it for themselves. He might just default back to Kaiser.
The continuous bans on the roamer here. They know the early could be.
He could also default back to Kaiser. That's also a possibility.
Specifically on the items for an early to activate. Sunbin being the choice here for the last ban of Vitality. Now either.
I mean, I don't mind him defaulting back to Kaiser. I don't mind. I don't mind.
The Yari, we haven't seen it just yet for this kind of option for an early. How about the Adolia is out as well? Huh. What could be the possible scenario?
I don't mind him defaulting back to Kaiser.
By the way. Yeah, but it's been taken by Vitality too.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Oh, Zhangzhu, okay.
Instead, it's gonna kind of round it out.
Dune also pretty decent. Hino mid.
Showcase both of them. Again, a lot of sustain, a lot of abilities to kind of play the play style of the Yuan, right? They want to go for a longer fight, fine. The Dune is able to do that.
I don't know about Hino mid. Dune jungle's fine. I'm okay with Dune. Dune Kaiser pretty much offers the same thing. Hino mid. I'm not too sure.
All of them, they look like a whole bunch of
I don't know about Hino mid.
Whatever you want to call it. They look stylish, and I think they're going to do this game proud.
Yeah, and you know, one of the things that you need to consider is this is a Highland special, right? The Hino is one of his signature picks. He has won games off of the Scepters of Fates he has thrown, and it is going to be secure.
Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting.
But I like the fact that Kage, the Kagendra team, they're going to pick up the Zhuangzi. This is going to kind of mitigate all
I don't know if I like the Hino on Highland. I don't know if I like it. It might be okay. I don't know.
So right now, I think
it might be okay.
Is probably the answer of damage. You have the early.
We might be fine.
You would need more time rather to activate that. Thanks to the Zhuangzi option here for Kagendra, he might babysit more of this lane most of the time to not get caught just yet. Because with CC immunity could actually give an advantage in terms of comeback in team fights. Pairing it for the last pick, I think this is a great recipe as well to have an answer to peel off the damage of the defense of Vitality.
Yeah, and the Hanshin has been picked out, right? I mean, we saw it in the last series. It did quite well in that one as well by Dominator Esports. So it seems like, you know, the Indonesians are kind of onto something. They tend to like the hero. It has a lot of potential in terms of...
What was the last pick? Hanxing. Bro, Hanxing has been such a crazy pick. Hello.
As well. So it kind of rounds it out. But again, if we're looking at it...
Hanxing has been such a crazy pick.
Tanks, it's more of guys that can take a shot, out heal it, and just kind of continue on with this fight.
Let's see how this goes. How will they translate this kind of draft in this game? Because as we talk about how this match is going to go, it's all about how momentum is going to build up with Kagendra and with the Vitality, as you mentioned there, Tofu. This is a spicy matchup once again. Let's see how this goes in this game that they're going to be meeting once more.
Yep. Welcome to the feast. It is the first
match chat
of the series.
It's time.
The last game of the day. Kagendra going up against Vitality.
Not new foes, but a new challenge this time.
It's time, chat. It's time.
Starting up with the objectives here, rather. And looking at these teams, we hear the crowd cheer. And as they support these teams of today, we may see how the rotation is going to go. Prioritization on the mid lane. And this sums up more of the vision that Kagendra wants to do up against Team Vitality by starting it strong with Data. Because again, they need more time to pull this lineup off. I call this one of the somehow expensive
It's
lineups
time.
off, not unless you go aggressive early game against the Luong.
Okay. No, I mean, yeah, definitely. Getting that early game, getting those items to start doing some damage, is obviously gonna just rack up, right? I think Kindofu kind of pointed it out in the draft phase about how Highland, his Hano, is absolutely sick. But the thing is that if he has a rough start, he's not able to do the damage. He will.
Okay, we're locked in.
It's one of those things where if you were gonna
We're locked in, chat.
limit somebody from having a good game, you definitely want to put a little bit of pressure on the Highland.
Okay.
I think with a Scepter, the
Shanks on long, I like
mean,
it.
congratulations to everybody.
I much
who had a
prefer him on
chance
Ollie.
to
He's made some crazy plays with Ollie before.
Everybody gets a chance for the early game.
It's not too
also
bad.
having a great start today, man. Like looking at this,
TT
as
Boy
you
and
mentioned,
Dune is
Scepter,
fine.
this
It's
is
just a
great
comfort
info.
pick.
Everybody took height
It's also a pretty safe pick as well. Shanks already has to use flash bot side.
It's all about pressure, right? You know, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't, and sometimes.
The big thing is trying to make Shanks scale. Oh.
I was gonna say
a pause.
for a reason. I don't even know why. But it looks like there's going to be a pause in this one.
Pause.
Start things off. A little bit of a
Pause,
hiccup,
champ.
Just kind of going into this one. But okay, let's talk a little bit about the drafts here. Who do you like in terms? Who has the better draft? Let's go with that.
For me, I'm gonna go with the Vitality this time around because having the first line of defense again. You have
Pause,
Luong,
champ.
Zhongfei, the Dharma. There's so much crowd control. One of which that this could be a winning start for Vitality is to slow down the early.
Bit of time. Bit of time to relax.
Okay, no, I see that. The potential is there. Doing the damage is kind of insane. But you know, the Zhuangzi is the ultimate counter, right? Stop all
Bit of time to relax and wait. Okay, I don't know what the pause is,
it's
but
it's the right hero to kind of go up against this lineup.
what's happening?
I like your thought process. I actually prefer
Is the phone dead?
draft in terms of growth, right?
Nobody asked
Is the phone dead?
I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. And at this point, Vitality has the healthy growth, right? Really putting Vitality in the name. At the same time, Kagendra, as long as they play this game and drag it out long enough, it's going to be a tough time for the side of Vitality.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay, now we're just stable. Nothing's happening.
The better it's going to be for Kagendra, but at the same time, it's like, are they able to do that, right? The early game is going to be super key for this one because, again, if Kagendra doesn't have the items, if they're not able to sustain, they're going to have a rough time, and they're just going to kind of falter on that one. So it really comes back to, again, the first 5 to 8 minutes of the game. I think that's the main.
All right, chat, we're on a pause. That deserves a bit of controversy. I don't know.
Great opportunity to capitalize on time. This is one way to see who's going to be riding the
Now
map
we
when
wait.
we're starting up this kind of game because as we are on for this pause, we talk about most
And now we just wait.
of the pros and cons heading to
Chat, it was looking so good, and then a pause happened. This whole day went so smoothly as well. There was no problems, and now suddenly a pause. Uh-oh, that's not good.
in for their winning condition in the later stages of the game.
Yeah, exactly. The farm lane is going to be really critical for the side of Kagendra, right? And this is a WeWar's job on the Hansing to try and cause as much disruption on the Vitality lineup. Let's go straight back into the
Okay, nice.
So let's kind of get this
Back from a pause. We're all good now. Okay, we go again. We go again.
Great job of just zoning here.
So Shank's just going to be farming in his bot side. Nothing really happening too much in the bot side.
That's the guy you got to somewhat limit. So if we were going to make any sort of rotation, you got to push him back. You got to.
Shanks is the big carry in this team. 90 can do a lot of stuff though, to be honest. I feel like 90 on this Dharma, we've already seen this tournament how strong Dharma can be. And how many plays Dharma can make as well. There's a possibility that Dharma can also carry.
Man, it's a deadly thing.
I think it's one of the first times that I've seen Shanks on long.
You would never know that your HP is almost half, and that's the one way.
So we'll have to see how he performs. I'm not too sure if he's going to be performing that well. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, and I mean, look, all of the lanes are kind of sturdy. I don't see any lane that's like super vulnerable or a bad matchup. I mean, if we're looking at the top lane, the Dharma, the Ogren, as long as both play it kind of, safe, there's really no kill potential in that top lane. Mid lanes, the
Okay, nothing really happening so far. A bit of a gold deficit, but that's fine. It's only like 200 gold. That's completely fine.
Set vulnerable
50 seconds till objectives.
Just gank this as much as
Okay, bit of a gank happening bot lane, but it's completely fine.
Winter is falling a bit low,
Yep.
but it is not going to be enough at this point. But Kagendra, they find some advantage.
Okay,
and they're
that's
gonna
fine.
try and put more pressure.
Oh, this might be a bit
This is
scary.
first blood. It will be a big marker here. Will be pushed away.
Okay, not bad to be honest. We defend the tower dive bot lane. Really well played.
For those of you playing Friday Frenzy, you might get it as well. So going back on
Shanks is just farming right now, which is great.
for these two teams here,
We got farming bot side. Hino's doing a pretty good job mid. Dharma doing well. I forgot. I didn't even realize it was Organ top. It's kind of annoying actually.
has been the most focus point of Vitality.
Problem is, how do we lock down this Hangxing? I feel like this Hangxing is going to be a bit of a problem. There's so much crazy burst damage and so much dashing around. Okay, early priority on Tyrant, pretty nice. Well played. Can we get the kill here on Zhongyu? Can we get? Oh, I feel like we could have used the. I feel like we could have used Shangfei ulti there to lock down the Zhongyu and actually kill him. Ollie all by herself, but that's fine.
This kind of composition, this could go either way. The goal lead
Okay, can we tower dive here? Can we do something here? Here's a U1 though. Be careful of ulti. Ulti's gonna come through. We just secure first tower. That's fine.
Get stunned up as well. This could be the first blood of the game.
Oh my god, the shielding and healing is too much. Dharma, oh, really huge. Okay, Highland over the wall as well. Nice. Really well played. Nice tower dive bot side. And Orgren went down as well. We didn't see it, but Orgren also went down. He teleported down to bot lane and just completely died for it. Can we get any more? No, we can't get any more. That's fine though. That's all good. Really, really well played. Nice tower dive, nice rotations.
That's 2 kills already.
Really nice play from 90. This is what I was talking about. The flashy plays from 90. Flashing over the wall, using the ultimate. Really, really well played. Really nice. And he defends top side as well. Good start.
Against Kagendra. Yeah, and great for them. I mean, this is what you wanted to have done. They
Really
were
good start. 1k goal lead now.
and they get the, caught him out. Look, Lele tried to actually save Senku.
This is such a big game.
End up saving it, but he sacrifices himself by putting himself into harm's way.
Highland. Okay, has to dash away. That's fine. You can just use his first ability to just clear the wave, which is fine. They're going to take the Overlord, but that's okay. We can get the Tyrant. We got first tower already in bot lane. We got the goal lead at the moment for taking that bot lane tower. Oh, I like this. Look at us. We're trapping right now. We're trapping in the bot lane bushes. Maybe we can try and cut them off here. This is really good. I look really good for a play there, actually. Hey, tier 2 tower? That's pretty good. Okay. Damn, 2 towers already in the bot lane. Really, really good rotations. And we just rotate mid. We are out-rotating them across the whole map. We just take tier 1 mid as well. I mean, okay, just give us a bunch of towers for free, I guess. That's okay for us.
Exactly what you want to see, Vitality.
Yeah, this is the vision. This is
Incredible rotations. We saw their whole team up at Overlord. I mean, we did lose the top lane tower, right? We lost top lane tower, but we saw them all at the Overlord. So we decided to get complete control of their bot side jungle, rotate, take tier 2 top, and take tier 1 mid. Really nice rotations by the team, actually.
They're left with one
really, really good.
defenseless with the base.
Yeah, and the Kagendra really took a punch to the
We lost the tower on the top side, but honestly, that's completely fine.
And it's like 7 minutes in, but my gosh, they've lost so many towers that space is going to be a problem. So
I mean, we only have a 1,000 goal lead though, even though we've got 3 towers, which is kind of bad.
They might have a hard time here.
That's the question.
I mean, overall, the farming has not been too great from us in the early game. Because they still have, like, 2 towers to kind of catch up with in terms of gold. And we don't. We're going to find it a lot harder to take down towers.
Yeah, and so no matter how bad...
So it can be a little bit difficult.
Wira is still finding ways to get farm. He's level
Armor bot lane needs to be a bit careful. We're just defending bot lane tower here. That's fine. Doom needs to be a little bit careful. We don't have really that much priority up here. Dharma is coming up. I like how aggressive we're playing. We're moving around as a group. It's really, really good. We've seen a lot of teams do this. They just move around as a group. They move around as 5 members, and they try and get picks. Oh.
But this is just a problem here. With the damage that Vitality
You
has
want no
right now,
ulti.
it could mean a pick off from Kagendra's frontline defense. That's why we don't see any part of initiation because there's no frontline. So what they're doing
Hangxing's still top side. Why is Hangxing the one split pushing and not Orgren?
Possibly divert the attention of Vitality for a moment.
Interesting.
Now, yeah, Senku a little out of position. He had to commit the unending sorrow to keep himself alive. They really probably will not be engaging anything.
Like, look, we're playing super aggressive. We're playing with a lot of confidence in this. We really get a tier 2 tower as well, mid lane. Look at 90 on the wings. Just wait for 90's engage. I mean, wow, we get tier 2 tower mid as well. We are dominating this early game. We have so much map control. 2 towers mid, 2 towers bot lane. We lost quite a lot of farm top lane, but
not a great situation for Kagendra. Okay.
Overall, it's not that bad so far. It's pretty good. Well, we are going to lose this, though. We are going to lose the Tyrant. We have no control of this Tyrant. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe Dharma can get tower top lane here. It could be really good.
And this might distract everybody from Vitality. But
Not too sure if he's going to get it or not. He might not have enough minions. Also, Rethika Kagendra is moving up. Yeah, he's just going to rotate back down to mid. The good thing is we've opened up the map. So we have pretty big priority across the map, which is really nice.
Has been working wonders for the team. Yeah, but he's only level 11. His scepters, I mean, yeah, they hurt, but they don't hurt as bad yet. Of course, I'm not Kagendra. I am not getting speared in the sceptered in the face or anything like that. But it's still one of those things where he has the poke. He can be annoying.
Okay, can we get tier 1 tower top lane? Can we grab that? I guess we can grab that. Shanks needs to be careful. Okay.
Okay, a little bit of a fight.
Yeah, they will not get it at this point, right? It's wasted out.
Shanks no flash is pretty scary. Long having no flash is definitely very scary. He has to reset and go back to base. We kind of need priority on the Shadow Tyrant if we can. If we can keep the vision in the spot side of the map, it can be really good. Let him push top lane. That's fine. Let Orgrim push top lane. That's fine. We can just take the Shadow Tyrant. They're going to trade for Shadow Overlord. Okay.
The goal is not too far yet from Vitality.
Trade of objectives?
Kagendra can turn this around. You just need to have the right process on how to take us to a team fight. So far, nobody's coming close against this Overlord.
Okay, Highland. Okay, Highland.
You want a sandwich play, Kagendra right now.
Highland, he's the one that sets the fight here. It's going to be the unending sorrow. Putting down.
Okay, that's not bad. 90. Okay, we catch the Orgrim. Oh, it's so close.
At this point, 4 members on the side of Kagendra.
Oh, I thought Orgrim was going to get caught there. That was so close. Had to use the flash to get away. Really tried to force the fight there. CT Boy with the flank. 90 with the flank. Unfortunately, don't get anything from it. He has some really nice towers, really nice objectives early on, though. Looks good. Looks good.
Almost gets another pick off. Yeah, they got the 2 kills early, but largely after that, it's been neck and neck.
Yeah, speaking of which, the goal lead, Vitality needs to create a gap here.
Looks good, Chai. Looks good. I like the look of this so far.
Items in to penetrate the defenses of Kagendra. They're not letting go of the enhanced Overlord just yet. They're waiting for the right moment to distract the members of Vitality. We will know on what could be the target push here because we have heard it launched as of this moment, and it's going to be in the top lane. That's where Weeraw was taking the crumbs against Vitality to follow.
Yeah, and okay, look, Kagendra are the type where they're able to come back, and Weeraw is the guy who can do this, right? I hate to put all my eggs in the one basket, in this, so to speak, but Weeraw is, he's proven to time and time again that they can do this. If you're a Kagendra fan, you don't like to see it sometimes because, hey, if you're winning and you're stomping, it's much more fun to watch than, having to come back every single game where your blood pressure just goes through the roof.
Yeah, and one thing also to note with the items here, it's 1 item away for Arlie to complete the best possible item here to shine with damage. But one thing I also observe here from
okay, game's been pretty slow though. We've taken towers, but we haven't really taken much more afterwards. Hanshing's pushing bot side. Can we get top tier 2 as well? We have so many towers. We have 6 towers.
Happily trading that. Now it's a 4-on-4 in the top lane.
Oh my god, the damage there from Long is crazy. Can we get the tier 3 tower? Tier 3 tower would be pretty big. Okay, we poked them down. Nice. Okay, tier 3 tower top lane. That's really good. Hanshing. Highland has no ulti. Ah, it's bad.
At this point, it is all about the damage, and Weeraw uses the Blood Rage, gets out of the
okay,
fight.
Shanks didn't even need to use ulti. Okay, that's not bad. 1 player goes down, but we get the tier 3 tower top lane. Honestly, this is pretty clean so far.
Going in, providing that vision, and he's like, oh, I'm just gonna be cheeky.
This is really good so far. This is pretty clean.
And the Kagendra are like, actually, the ult is on cooldown. Weeraw goes in, finds
really nice.
Kills Highland, gets the pick off, and he gets the safety.
Completely capitalizing that small window, and it turns.
So far, so good, chat. So far, so good.
Don't want to go out. We see how Kagendra doesn't want to commit.
This definitely looks a lot better than EWC. A lot better already.
Again, is there a right moment right
I think the more time that this team has together, the stronger that they will become. Because we have to remember, this is not the main roles that the team plays. Like Shanks is jungle main, CT Boy is support main. Like,
when do you want to place it? Because again, you said if they could rewind time here, Vitality could be aggressive by creating pressure such as this one.
oh, 90. Oh, I missed the ulti. 90 missed the ulti because Yuhan used ulti. Trade of ultis. Senku used flash though, so there's a possibility that when 90's ultimate comes up again, he can try and catch someone out. Because he still has flash, which is pretty big.
Yep, they will jump in. We were just poking and prodding.
Do you get anything here? No. Hengxing's half HP though.
Highland lands a couple of a nice.
Okay, we're rotating. We're not taking the Tyrant this time. We're taking the Overlord. We want to try and crack a second tier 3 tower. A second high ground tower. They're going to take the Tyrant, but that's fine. I think that's completely okay. I think us using this here, we can use it straight mid. Or we can take the fight. Okay, we're not going to take the fight. I don't think we can take this fight. I think we just use this Shadow Overlord mids and we push mid lane wave. Or we use a bot lane. That also works. And we push mid and bot. I like this. I like this. Dharma pushing out top lane. Nicely pushing top lane. Really good. We have that Shadow. We have the Shadow Vanguard coming in. We just need to play a little bit passive, a little bit safe. We need to be a little bit careful. Highland getting caught there is really bad. Really nice strong ulti though. Oh, knock up onto the back line again. Shanks can stay alive. No, this is bad. Oh, Highland got caught, man. We just needed to play patient. We just needed to play patient, man. Play patient. We had the Shadow Vanguard pushing through bot lane. We just needed to be patient there. We stepped up a bit too far. We got completely caught. We stepped up way too far. Now we lost all momentum on the map. This is a problem now, right? Now they have so much standing gold. This is what I was saying. The gold lead was not that big. Look, the gold lead's dead even now. We have so many towers, but we've not been farming too well. So they're just going to get tower after tower after tower. Like, they're going to get so many towers here. They're going to gold swing like 2K gold now, yeah. We did really well at taking these early game towers, but we needed to get more high ground towers. Like, look, half HP, half HP. We weren't able to get it, unfortunately. And now look, they have all the towers, and now look, gold swing is 2K. This is exactly what I was talking about. We did well at taking objectives early game, but we weren't able to farm up as much. We weren't able to get a big enough gold lead in the early game when we taken all these towers. Now on the back foot. Now we're at a gold deficit. Now we're 2K gold down. It's exactly what I thought was going to happen. We was going to lose a fight. Like, if we lose one fight, then the gold swing is completely huge.
Just considering how the enhanced basic attack really matters to them, because there's so much front line in Kagendra they can actually sustain. This only checks that they need.
There's still possibility to win this game though. Like, it's not over by any stretch of imagination. Still big possibilities in this game. Just have to be so careful.
In terms of objectives and towers, which is
what's country's Kagendra? Yeah, Indonesia.
How did they get back in this game?
Indonesia.
They haven't really been able to find the right pick off. Kagendra have done such a good job of moving around the map.
Okay, how to come back?
Man, it's tough. That is tough. I feel like we've lost a lot. We lost a lot of confidence now. You see, we're not pushing up as much anymore. I mean, the only advantage we have now is that we have one more tower. So we're going to have this constant pressure now in top lane, which is not too bad because these high ground towers don't respawn. So look, you can see the super minions pushing here. They're going to keep pushing into the top side. So you just have to be patient again. Let the top side push in. Once this top side is pushed in, someone has to come over here to defend. Once they go over to defend, then we look for an engage. We're kind of playing a bit aggressive again. We just have to wait for this top lane to push in. When this top lane gets pushed in, then I think that's completely fine. We're trying to get control over the Shadow Tyrant right now. You see, top lane's pushed in. There's going to be double super minions up here. Look, one super minion here, one super minion coming here as well. Just be patient, be patient. We're losing too much HP though.
One small mistake right here.
I feel like we're losing too much HP though. Winter's basically 1 HP. I think we're going to lose priority here. Highland also has 0 mana. We're trying to get a Shadow Tyrant. Now we just trade objectives.
It's just game number one.
Just another trade objectives. Wait, they want to contest this. They want to fight this actually. We're not going for the Shadow Tyrant. It's too late. It's too late. Decision making.
thought they were gonna go for it. So again,
Ogren's in base defending. He didn't defend everything. Ah, this is bad though. We had to make a decision. Like these are the thing with mobile MOBAs as well. Is like your decision making needs to be on point. If your decision making is on point, things like that can happen. Like a couple of team members go for the Shadow Tyrant, a couple are trying to contest the Overlord, and you just lose. You don't take Shadow Tyrant, you don't take Shadow Overlord. So you just lost out on momentum completely. Yeah, look, and now they're like really smart play here from Kagendra. They used the Shadow Tyrant in sorry, the Shadow Vanguard in top lane. So now this Shadow Vanguard in top lane is going to deny the inhibitor going down, the tier 3 tower going down. And now they're taking, yeah, now they're taking Tyrant. I think we lost momentum this game. It was looking so good the early game. We had full control of the map. One lost team fight mids and not lost all our momentum. They now have both objectives. They got Shadow Tyrant. They got the Shadow Vanguards as well. 60 seconds until the Tempest Dragon.
Where they could have taken the Tyrant themselves. They hesitated. They were like, oh, maybe we should defend the Overlord. They shifted over there, and then because of that delay, they weren't able to get a free shot at the Tyrant, and Kagendra actually capitalized on it and hit themselves. You're going to stop damage.
Okay. We lost the high ground tower in top. Are we going to lose one bot? No, I think we're going to save this one. Okay, we saved a few. Okay, 30 seconds. Big fight coming up. This wins or loses the game. This Tempest Dragon will win or lose the game for us. If they take it, they probably win. If we take it, we can probably win. Like, it all comes down to this. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Everything is around this objective. Everything's around this objective. 5 seconds. This is fine though, because top lane, look, top lane is completely fine. We just have to be careful. There's Orgren pushing. Dharma probably also needs to defend as well. We need to be very careful here that we don't get caught and don't take too much damage.
What could be the possible way here? Yeah,
we need to be very careful. Dharma's fine, Orgren top lane. Just calm down a bit. Calm down a bit. Calm down a bit. Just let Dharma push up this top lane.
You're seeing some small mistakes, and the other team is able to capitalize. So it's again,
Dharma's slow on rotation.
Who's gonna make a first move here? Who's gonna be the pawn?
Yeah, Dharma's slow on rotation. He has to defend top lane. Dharma's very slow on rotation here. Highland's dead. Oh, Highland's back to half 4 HP, luckily. We're taking too much damage.
Standing on knife's edge here. They don't want to make the mistake at the same time.
We have no HP left on any of our members. They're just baiting us. They're baiting us in. They're waiting for it.
Winter is falling a bit low. Reroll catches her out. Will move,
yeah.
And it's a huge burst. That is going to be the first kill. This is a Tempest Dragon secured for the side of Kagendra.
Yeah, we took way too much damage.
They understand they've lost. They will cut the losses, start running back.
Too much. They completely bait us.
He actually committed a fate rewind. Because of that, he had to play a lot more.
We had no vision control at all over the Tempest Dragon. It's so rough. It's so rough.
Got a little bit of out of position, was picked off, and that did turn into a Tempest Dragon, and now Kagendra in the driver's seat.
That is rough.
That was a very crucial pickup that Kagendra did. Now there's some sort of a miscommunication happening where they're being out of position.
Winter unfortunately didn't use ulti as well. This is a problem. We took way too much poke damage.
And with the follow-up of Lele,
Winter didn't use ulti as well.
Complete understanding on how to take the Tempest Dragon away from.
Oh, that's rough.
Early game was in their hands. Now in this window, Kagendra is.
Man, we had such a good early game as well. 7k gold deficit. Yeah, it might be completely over now. Honestly, we're 21 minutes in. Everyone might be near to full build. Problem is they have Tempest Dragon now. They have the Tempest Vanguards coming in now, which are like stronger dragons. And they also have the execute. No, they're not going in, bro. Costers, chill. I feel like Costers have never watched Hangxing before. Every single time that Hangxing tries to engage, like, you just know he's just gonna jump back out straight away. Can we get Orgren maybe? No, we can't get anything here. It's impossible. We're against Tempest Dragon, boys. We're against Tempest Dragon. Okay, one dead, one dead. Double resurrect. Highland's doing quite a bit of damage. No, not enough.
Kagendra, they see the opening, they get it. Can they finish the game? The crystal is threatened at this point.
That's rough, man. We had that. The early game was so good.
in that game. The fact that they were
The early game was so good. We were like 7 towers to 1. One little misplay, one little catch in mid lane. That's it.
Really played well. Everybody stuck together as a team. That's what you want to see. But man, they earned that one.
They really waited.
Oh man, that is tough.
A greater situation in the
Oh no, this is bad. This is bad.
Because again, the lineup
Oh, this is not good, chat. This is not good.
On the items and the momentum, and when they had the time to strike, it was a complete advantage against Team Vitality to even counter. There was a moment there. Okay, we've seen some Sage's Sandries pop off in the base, and there was some sort of a.
We should have done more with that seven towers to 2.
That it was too late for them to defend because the damage of Arlie was from the moment on he just goes in and out.
You see what I mean? What happens though? That one pick in mid lane, that one catch on Highland in mid. We're sieging like we're completely sieging mid lane. So like we're sieging the mid lane. Like we're pushing up way too far. Like this is their base. This is their inhibitor towers. We completely push into here for like no reason. And the Shadow Vanguard's like over here. If we just wait for that dragon to push into bot lane, then we can push mid. For some reason, like they pushed way too far into mid and like got completely caught out here, and then they got 1, 2, 3. I think they got 4 towers from it, and then the gold swing like 2k, and then the game's over. Like one little misplay in mid lane.
None other than Lele in this game.
One little misplay in mid. It's just a little bit of patience. A little bit of patience.
I know we're all did a great job on maintaining how the macro.
That's all we needed. If we had that little bit of patience in mid lane, it'd be fine. Would be okay.
Against defenses of Vitality.
Yeah, if there's ever a time where you're like, hey, I need my farm.
It'd be okay. 7 towers to 1 was pretty good. Early game control was pretty good.
The biggest impact of how they got into that late game.
It's great.
But you know, we're gonna have to see in 1 second.
Dude, my throat was dying.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship observer. The tournament highlight of the
Time to go to the highlights. Are they going to show that mid lane pick? Probably.
All right, so we're going to see some of these highlights here, and I mean,
They're probably going to show that mid lane pick.
Started very strong. This is exactly what you want to see out of a Team Vitality. You want the lead going into that mid game.
Yeah, like this play here. No, oh no, is this one. So this Highland, look, Highland dies here. We lose this fight here. Like, look where the Shadow Vanguard is. It's all the way back here. Like, look, this is what I'm talking about. This here is the Shadow Vanguard. This is like a buffed up dragon. Look how far away it is. We need to wait for this to push into bot lane, and then we push mid. But like we're so far pushed in, like it's like we're completely pushing into their base when we should be just playing patient and waiting for this and just clearing waves. And then we push in at the same time. Or we just use the Shadow Vanguard to push in and take this tower instead. Yeah. That's in my opinion what should have happened. It's a bit of patience. I guess they thought that they were so far ahead that they could do that. They could just dive and they could just do that for free. That's a tough one. Q1 didn't die a single time.
What's the draft that's going to be a win from the moment it starts from minute 1? I was leaning towards Vitality because they have more crowd controls, high crowd controls rather. You have the Dharma, you have the Dun, you have the Zhangfei.
Oh, that's a tough one. Also, Shanks just didn't look that good on long, unfortunately.
The moment that they stepped through fire in the 5th minute.
Oh man.
On how to maintain this composure, because getting the right items correctly, yet the Doomsday Shadow Ripper, even the Eternity Blade, also was the winning ways of Kagendra to just be more cautious in their next steps.
It's not just about the items. Kagendra here has
It's such a slow game as well. Like nothing really happened.
in my opinion,
Like, we had a bunch of towers, but that was about it.
let's give props where props are due on that one, because that was an amazing pick. You talked about all the CC that Team Vitality had, and going up against that, if they weren't able to kind of cleanse that off, they would have had a rough time because they would have been stuck in.
Yep, exactly. Not only that, it was also the long range.
Okay, it's fine. It's a best of 3. It's okay. We're all good.
Right, but he's able to jump in.
There's still a chance for us to come back. We're fine.
The long-reaching arms of this Arlie played by Lala was really
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
So you know, I like the draft by Vitality.
We are
you can see
okay,
the merits of
chat.
it, but it's just not long enough to kind of reach to touch the members on the side of Kagendra.
Yeah, it's just they're playing with time, right? Either you take it back or take the momentum with you. As you said, not just the items, but also the draft. That last pick of the Swags, where you can actually cleanse the crowd control, really gave so much security for the early to just get the right moments in.
Yeah, but okay, my thing is that I don't think that it was a big issue, but I think that if we're going...
Because Honor of King is just like a few, like 1 years in the global, yeah, but the Malaysia, they already played like a long time, yeah, so maybe we are not stronger than them.
They're not even showing. They're still showing the casters.
Now we are better in Europe, but not in the Asian.
They were still showing the casters. Production, wake the fuck up. Production, hello, wake up. Production, wake up.
Yeah, of course, because our coach will look at the BP of the Kagendra, and then we also watch the games that the Kagendra play with the other teams.
Wake up, production.
No, what they are.
We're not done yet for today.
Kita lebih pede di meta sekarang karena di meta sekarang archernya dikuatin dan archer kita si Lele itu kuat.
Before was, but now we can all speak Chinese, so now we fix this problem because some of us don't know how to speak English, and then just a few of us can talk with them.
Ya, untuk tim Vitality, good luck.
We won't let you get away this time, Kagendra.
Island. It's too funny.
And we're back. Going to that interview, we've seen how these teams actually had the great stronghold in terms of mentality. As we mentioned, the never say die attitude from these teams right now in HOKC is the most important factor. The reset is just an important spirit right now.
Alright, back to square one.
Look, that was
Actually, back to square 0.1 at this point.
I think that there were definitely some late game
Or back to square -1.
Let Kagendra get back in
That's
the
not
game.
great.
They had everything that they wanted going into this one. Getting a good early to mid, like pseudo mid game, that's where you want to be. Unfortunately, you need to close out the games.
Okay, but we have to take a look at history, right? So far today, when the Indonesian teams have had a lead, they don't let go of it. And Kagendra showcased that to us yesterday as well. So
Okay, chat, it's time. Lock in Ollie for Shanks. We need an Ollie Shanks game. Lock it in.
I'm sure you have
Don't care about the Dharma. Just lock in Shanks Ollie.
Follow our channels for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus. Follow today from October 10 to 31, and follow Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus and get great rewards. Again, during the commercial breaks yesterday, we've been given some codes, you know? Now this time you can win the actual official gaming phone of the Honor of Kings Championship. Right here. Very sleek. I want one for myself.
Yeah. Oh yeah, me too.
No, I actually was using them. You know, we have a little bit of an event downstairs.
Yeah, how's your one-on-one going?
I actually 3-0'd the guy. I don't mean to brag here, but
wow. What did you win?
I won a pin.
Oh, and that pin?
Not this one. I have a secondary pin, so I might wear 2 tomorrow. Look, for the record, there's okay, you play this game and you come down to the stadium and you have a great time and you do this event, you have a chance to spin on this wheel, you get lucky, and sometimes you win a t-shirt, and then, or sometimes
somebody called Blam.
Yeah, you know, we've won multiple t-shirts and multiple pins as well. But who gets the t-shirts, who gets the pins, it's up to fate. And right now, we want to rewind that fate, right? That's what Highland wants to do for the side of Team Vitality. Yeah. And of course, with that being said, Kagendra, once they bite, they don't let go. So,
alright, chat, come on. Draft. Hello. We get to the draft, please. Too much talking. Draft time.
I like it, man.
Where's the draft?
But yeah, I think how will they rewind that moment? I think they have the early game.
Draft time, chat. We need the draft. We need the next draft.
They don't need to lose that spirit heading to the mid-stage of the game. It was a ticking time bomb as we speak. Right. And how can they manage it is completely.
We need the next draft, chat.
Early, but it was a problem even just
we need the next draft.
In the front line of Team Kagendra.
Yeah, and I think
Okay,
Kagendra could do
it's starting, chat. Next draft is on the way.
Maybe having a better early game so they're not behind and they don't have to make these, like, you know, crazy comebacks, right? And I think that that's going to be super important for Kagendra because some of the other teams out there, I'm not going to name any names like Black Ruby,
It's time.
which are really good, and when they have a
We need Ollie. Shanks Ollie.
opportunities to get back in. So
Come on.
You probably want to shore up that part of the game.
Give me Shanks
I
Ollie.
have a lot of confidence in the Kagendra boys today. I mean, they've already showcased to us with evidence that they have what it takes to win games, but to also stop games as well. And if you give them that sliver, that opportunity, that opening, they will tear you apart.
Yeah, for sure. And it's not going to be fun, right? And this is a time where, look, I get it's the group. This is the second match of Kagendra. They're on the top of their group thus far, so they're doing well. But getting into this one, maybe you experiment. You have that experience of playing up against top-tier teams. But, you know, Team Vitality is still going to want to stick at 2 of them in this game, too.
Okay, this is the moment to have an advantage in terms of getting a recovery. And we've seen some moments on how Vitality would shine. And that later stage of that Winter got picked off, it was a great go signal for Kagendra to take it.
Okay. But that said, it looks like we're going to take...
Bro, this production is... Oh my god. Why do we have a 5-minute break? Why? Hello? Oh my god, man. Why do we have a break? What's the break for? Hello? What's the break for? We were locked in, chat. And then we wasn't. And now we wait. We were locked in.
When this is the time, enter the ring, all those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
Come on. 5 minutes to refresh. Relax. Refresh. Recoup. It's time. Alright. Won't tell them who you are. You are. You are. You are. You are. You are. Alright, come on, chat. 5 minutes, we lock in. 5 minutes, chat. Five minutes to lock in. Sky way down. One time who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are, you are. Tell them who you are, you are, you are. Oh my, we've had so many breaks today. No, 25-minute break in between each game. Like, what's that? 50 an hour and 15 minutes. Another 5-minute break here, an hour and 20 minutes. I've had an hour, 20 minutes. Okay, I want straight into draft. We've had too many breaks today. Boom, straight into draft.
We are back.
Yes.
Ready to witness on how
Boom, straight into draft. And 3, 2, 1, draft. 3, 2, 1,
we were seeing some moments there how
draft.
they could actually shine. They have a lot of crowd control. At some moments
Come
that
on.
we've talked about during the break, they were holding on to the ultimates for
The
that
breaks
long. Yeah, they were
are getting ridiculous now. Come on.
For my liking, not able to get that one off. But
And 3, 2, 1.
a game in the sense that like you don't want to expend.
Hey, it worked. Nice.
It's another one.
Okay, let's go. We picked red side. Interesting. Okay. Ming ban on blue side. Pretty good. Musashi ban again. Okay, we're banning away CT Boys champion. My banned on blue side. Interesting. So they do not want to first pick the Mai.
That gave so much confidence in terms of frontline control. But with this kind of scenario, they know how to penetrate defenses out of Vitality in late game scenarios.
They do not want to first pick the Mai.
They would have actually changed the way they
That is interesting.
Man, we are all and seeing
We ban Ali. Oh my god. Hello. Hello. What does Shanks play? Shanks has been popping off on Ali. He's going long again. I mean, we get Dharma again for 90. Made a few plays. Okay, Yuhuan. Pretty good. What's that going to be? Yuhuan jungle, Yuhuan mid, maybe?
Yeah, I think one factor though that Kagendra that
Okay, it's not bad. It's pretty good.
Game number 1. They respected the promise of Vitality's composition.
Okay.
That they don't want to commit.
Question is, does Shanks play Lady Sun? I'm pretty sure I've not seen a single game of Shanks playing Lady Sun. He might just go back to Durenji.
But they waited for the right moment and they
Oh god, Dolio Lane. Oh,
Vitality. So having this kind of discipline and
that is a problem. Dolio Lane, that is a problem. Oh, we do play Lady Sun?
quicker way of finishing the game.
Yeah, and
Do we play Lady Sun?
Wins turns into objectives, or that's the way it should be, right? Taking objectives equals the win. So
Horse champ?
I think that they need to kind of
Pause?
when they're making moves or they're able to push.
Pause. We're still pausing. They are taking a long time.
Slow sieging and kind of
Pause?
taking those things down. It seemed like when they had that advantage, Kagendra were still winning on the
Okay, Lady Sun locked in. I like it. I like the Lady Sun lock in.
Again,
this is pretty good. I'm not too sure I've ever seen Shanks on Lady Sun as well. I'm just so used to him being on other picks. The problem now is that Kagendra are probably going to ban Cayenne and someone else. Yaria, maybe? I can see Cayenne being banned.
Something like that was the problem. You said vision and as well as damage, and looking at how Kagendra managing to check up on what's happening here.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to take a screenshot of this because I want to see the coach's playbook of what he thinks in terms of priorities.
Okay, come on. Menki ban again. Okay. Maybe they've been getting some practice on Menki that we don't really know about. Maybe Menki's like a C. Yeah, but this isn't this Yuhuan jungle?
Yeah, decoy, yeah.
I don't know if this is a Highland pick. It could be Yuhuan support.
Wants to deal on how to possibly again take the
It could be Yuhuan support. Could.
This is one thing that they're strong, and with the U1 and the Lady Sun, I think they would have a proper way to address their early game as they want to get into advantage of getting the right items in.
Ogren, Hangxing ban, pretty good.
It's also very important. But again, I think that this is the way that they're kind of drafting in. No team is coming in with a huge advantage. Obviously, you can if you're drafting.
Why does Highland not have a jersey on? Hey, imposter. Jung Vei ban, okay. What we pairing with is Lady Sun. Honestly, I don't mind like a Cayenne or something. Honestly, it doesn't even sound that bad. Just locking Cayenne, keep this Yuhuan flex. Unless we're going to Yuhuan support, then that opens up a bunch of different options. I think we keep this Yuhuan mid-jungle flex. We pick support here. We pick Cayenne. Cayenne, lock in.
So far, yeah, it leaves that thought in my head, like, will you go for a defensive
I don't mind it.
long, or just go on aggressive items?
Yeah, I like it. Nice. Holy, the prediction. Nice. Cayenne lock in, good. We keep that Yuhuan mid lane jungle flex. Really nice. I like this pick.
I was actually thinking it was better suited for Vitality.
Cayenne gives the protection to Lady Sun as well. Not as good as like a Ming or someone like that, but Cayenne's still pretty good. I like the pick.
I would say favorite pick.
Yeah. I mean,
And now we just see who they pick. And then we just work around that. Really good. I like this.
Kage knows that the Lady Sun could
And now we just decide whether we want Huan jungle or Huan mid.
So they're trying to trim down choices such as the Zhangfei and as well as the Monkey. This is like the greater scenario.
I think they wanted Lady Shen.
Chance to take either the Gun and
Oh, Gun and Mo. Okay.
So this sets up another.
Okay, Lady Shen mids. Highland's probably gonna play Lady Shen mids.
Power spike hero that could be in the defense. Wow. If this is
Hold
true,
on.
I don't know.
No, Haino again. I'd much rather prefer Lady Shen mid. I do not like the Haino. Angela, no. Just pick Lady Shen.
That's actually what they're needing, right?
Super nice pick. Lady Shen mid. Nice wave clear. Nice crowd control. Really good in team fights. I like it. Lock it in. Lady Shen.
You get one good couple blades.
I don't like Angela. Why are we hovering Angela? Shangguan? Is he going to do it? Beast mode? He locks in Shangguan mid. Okay, chat. Lock in. This draft looks pretty hype.
Hits that stage where Kagendra have the upper hand in this game. It's not going to look pretty at all.
Signature pick for Highland. Big signature pick on Highland. We've seen him pop off so many times on this Shangguan.
And if this Dharma is the trick here is like do the truth mantra
It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, Shangguan, I don't think it's that bad of a Shangguan game. To be fair, they don't have too much CC to kind of lock you down.
Yeah, and it's really going to come down to this Gun and Mo. Is he able to just stay in the back, have that perfect positioning, and just constantly harry you with these blades? Or, is Team Vitality able to...
We just need to be careful about the Gun and Mo poke. I think that's the only thing we need to be careful of. As long as we protect ourselves from the Gun and Mo poke, I think we're going to be fine.
Push this to another game to win, or will this be Kagendra slowly playing?
Because this Gun and Mo poke might be a bit of a problem. But they don't have that much CC, honestly. The only problem is that they have quite a lot of disengage, which can be kind of annoying.
Both Senku and Highland need to perform. I think that the rest of the lanes, obviously there's a lot of pressure throughout. Kagendra is up 1-0 on this one, but those two in this game kind of dictate everything. How that team fight is going to happen, if Senku goes down...
In any game's a good game for Shangguan. When we have your boy Highland.
They have to keep him alive, or they have to take him out.
Yeah, and to break down further of Kagendra's...
Any game's a good Shangguan game when it's on the hands of Highland.
Start with a poke game as well. Like, this is like the kiting hero that you want. I mean, this will force Highland, the Shangguan itself, to either rotate for a lane that they can give.
Okay, I wonder if we have the same sort of aggression as last time.
The lane facing, because if they lose that kind of chance here, Kagendra would actually have a way to utilize this gun and more early on.
Yeah, okay. I do agree with that. But okay, one thing we didn't ask going into this one though, if we're looking at these drafts alone, who do you give the edge to?
Right now in the early game, I'm looking towards this lineup of Kagendra. Man, you have the Dolia. As long as it's level 4, hold that.
Shangguan?
It is going to be the first blood, and Highland makes the difference for
That's the pocket pick, baby. That's the Shangguan mid. That is what I love to see. Really big plays by Highland.
This is my bad, right? I was complimenting Weera quite a bit in game 1.
Big plays.
And now he's been
I love that.
here. Obviously, Team Vitality have been tuning into...
Oh, I didn't move my camera. Whoops, sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't move my camera. My bad.
Right? We're all... The Don is not...
Sorry, I forgot to move my camera back. What's the name of CT point? Champ again? Yuhuan. Yuhuan.
Death at Sunset not going to be available for the next fight. In the meantime, it's looking good for the T1 attempt from Team Vitality at the bot lane as well.
There you go.
Oh yeah, it's an invite here, right?
Okay. We're locked in. Highland is on the pocket pick. We're back, chat. We're back to sitting up.
Even for Shanks,
I wasn't feeling too confident about the first game, but now after that first kill, I'm back.
Either aid him as much as possible.
Give the kills over to... Give the kills over. Yes, he's going again. Oh, he's so low. Flash it. Flash it. Kill it. Nice. Second kill. Okay, we're getting kills this time around. It's not just towers this time around. We're actually getting kills. This is good. This is why I love Highland on these assassins. On this Shangguan, he's pretty good.
He is the lifeblood of this team. He's the backbone.
Big plays. Really well played there by CT Boy and Highland mid. That's 2 kills mid as well.
But both of them have been on Weera.
Really nice.
Okay, this is a challenge now. Like, will Weera be the point of attention here for
Oh,
Kagendra.
Highland again. Look at, he's going again.
Will get stunned up,
I don't
and
think he's
at
going to
this
get
point,
anything.
it's a
No,
lot
nope.
of damage. They will not get the kill, but it's a healthy amount of
The
damage on
knockback of
C1.
Dolu is kind of
They will
annoying. We
take
do get bot lane tower, which is good. We didn't get a kill, but we got bot lane tower, which is nice. Our early games are looking clean as hell. The problem last time is trying to kind of secure that win. Try and close out that win. That's the problem we had last time.
Dictate the fight, right?
This is looking good so far. It's looking really good. Really good early game.
Answer of Vitality. Again, early game has been in
I mean, we have a bigger goal lead now than we had the whole of last game. We had 7 towers down. 3k goal lead in 4 minutes is really good. Keep the aggression up. Keep the momentum. Keep the aggression. Parent taken down. That's good. We get the mid lane pressure. We can maybe pressure towards top as well.
Right there, they've just kind of dictated things. The level lead is slightly an advantage of Team Vitality.
Oh, the trap in the bush, maybe? Okay.
I think right now, Vitality.
Good start. Good start. I like this. The lane swap as well. We put Lady Sun and Cayenne up top sides to try and get the top lane tower now. Wait, is the lane in the bush? Like, what's going on here? Oh, I was wondering what's going on. Wait, Elaine might be dead.
Which could be the problem here.
No.
He's falling under tower.
He's not dead. He's not dead. Elaine has ulti. We don't want to dive too far onto an Elaine. That's good, though. We push them off. That's still really big. We get the priority and pushing as well. Like, our early games are looking clean, chat.
In my ranked games, I don't get.
Like, come on, close out this one. This has to be a closeout.
What is wrong, guys?
I think it's the one which you pair with. Like, how
Top lane tower down. Again, huge. I love the rotation of this Lady Sun. Lady Sun into bot lane, first tower there. With Shangguan roaming down. Then we put the Lady Sun up in top lane as well. Boom, rotate to mids. Now we try and take mid lane tower here. We make sure we don't lose any towers. Still 3k goal lead. It's still pretty good. We haven't extended this lead yet, but that's completely fine.
Okay, but it needs to translate more of the damage. But Kagendra, we're seeing the discipline once again. From the
I like this. I like this.
They know when to have the spikes on their heroes.
We just need to be a little bit careful. They have a lot of wave clear mids. Like, their wave clear is so disgusting. Like, this hero here, Ganamo, fires out these blades. I mean, you'll see the blades in a second, but they're like AoE blades. Watch this hero here. This hero has a bunch of like AoE blades, which makes it very difficult to try and siege mid lane. Because we don't have the best wave clear, honestly. We have an assassin mids. I mean, Yuhon's actually pretty good. I mean, Yuhon's fine. Armor's not really okay. That's not great. Shanks is okay. I mean, the problem is we don't have that mid lane wave clear, which could be a problem. But that's fine. If we play on the front foot, then that's totally fine. Okay, big. Long no ulti. I mean, I'm fine with that trade. Wait, he got it?
But on the back lines, Hans finds an opening, will get
Shanks with the snipe. Okay, I like that. I mean, I didn't even see that. I completely missed it. I completely missed it. What happened?
What are they waiting for to strike here? Because yes, they have still defenses. But
Okay, now we can maybe clear mid. We can maybe try and zone the mids. Hello, cameraman. Hello, cameraman. Hello. Can we? No, I got.
Perfect guide for you guys using Dharma in your games right now.
Yeah, I feel like
Cameraman, we lost the mid lane tower. Hello, can I see the mid lane?
just be like, hey Dharma, this is how you actually play the hero, so that you have a chance. We're still looking for that Clash laner in our stack. But if we're going to talk about Team Vitality, they've done a great job of pressure.
The scary thing is we did this exact same thing in the early game last game. The good thing is we have a much bigger gold lead. 5k gold lead. It looks good. Oh wait, Shangguan, I'm seeing the cameraman, please.
Will this be worth it though? Like,
I mean, it's 7 towers again. Wait, I mean, we have 6 towers again. Like, come on, this is the game. 5k gold lead now.
This is complete landscape, man.
Can I ask?
This is looking good. Look, this is the exact same thing we did last game, and then we got dizzy. We got dizzy, and then we had no idea what we were doing, and then we just inted mid, and we lost the game.
On the backside, he was just constantly going, invading the enemy jungle, just doing a lot. In this one,
This is already a lot cleaner.
he's been forced to stay on his side of the map.
Maybe we needed game number 1 to be kind of grow a little bit, get a bit of comfort on stage. First game on stage is always a bit scary.
Yeah, we were seeing the Venom staff being picked up by Gun and Mo. Again, if you're looking at this kind of hero, you would need items as well because
I already like this Lady Sun a lot more than Long.
you want to make the most of his tool.
Okay, question is, what do we do now? Vitality, what do we do now? What is the next task? The next task is securing these objectives. I kind of like the Overlord over the Tyrant here.
how to take
I don't like the Tyrant as much. I kind of want this Overlord to kind of siege one of these towers and try and take one of these towers. Okay, we take Tyrant. I mean, they can't really take Overlord. We can take both objectives. I mind taking both objectives. Okay, they don't want to risk it. Okay. I don't know if I like taking Tyrant here, though, because I feel like Kagendra are just not going to take a fight when we have Tyrant. They're just going to play passive. They're just going to wait. This is why I like the Overlord more. I like the Overlord more so we can summon the Vanguard. We can try and push one of these lanes. If we can somehow force a fight with this Tyrant, it's good. But I don't think they're going to fight us. I don't think they're going to fight us. If we get a tower...
The mistakes that they did from game number 1. If they're gonna start working in high.
We get tower. Elaine's pushing bot side. Oh, it's
gets taken out instead. This is a good defense coming in from Kagendra. And Vitality, once again, maybe not at the right place at the right time for the time being. Yeah.
What is happening? Please, what is happening?
For Highland to just drop in.
Oh man. Like game 1 all over again. I'm having flashbacks.
Take him down. Beware of that positioning.
Yeah, but this is not something I expect out of Highland, right? He has been the most stable, consistent player for Vitality.
Yeah, it's like, will they try to make a play from there?
I mean, Highland was just trying to create some space so that they get the top, the bottom T3. That was the ultimate goal, but Highland, I think, miscalculated, wasn't able to get that finishing stroke off, so he got caught out. I would actually prefer it.
I'm a bit worried now. I'm a little bit worried. Oh, that wasn't even the shadow. Oh, I'm trolling. That wasn't the shadow.
Because I feel like there's a little bit more sustain.
Okay, no, sorry, I misplayed. The Tyrant before was fine because that wasn't Shadow Overlord. Now I go over to Overlord. I don't like Shadow Tyrant. The Tyrant before was fine because that was before 10 minutes. Now we're at 10 minutes. The objectives have upgraded. I much prefer the Shadow Overlord. Much prefer Shadow Overlord.
They're like, hey, we're not giving any sort of gap, any sort of way for Kagendra to get back in this game.
Look at that. The wrap around. We're looking for something here.
This is exactly what happened in game number 1, chat. Exactly what happened. We took down towers and then we took down objectives, but we didn't know what to do with it. Okay, bot tower. Good. That's 1. Can we get a play here mid? Big play, big play. Can we get a kill? Big. Big. Double lane, death on sunset. That's completely fine. Just use it defensively. That's fine. She just wanted to clear the wave. That's okay. We got bot lane inhib. Good.
For Kagendra to take a fight right now.
We didn't die. Good. Already better than the first game. Can we get the Overlord now? Can we get the Overlord? Okay, we are legit at the exact same situation as game number 1. We took a side lane inhib. Now what we're going to do, we're going to use the Vanguard here top lane. We're going to push mid lane, but we're not going to overextend, okay? Deal? We are not going to overextend, and we are not going to take a death mid. Okay, Overlord. Okay, reset. Push the waves. We Overlord top lane here. Boom. Overlord's been used. It's been used top lane. Boom. Shadow Vanguard's in. Okay, this is legit. Oh my god, I'm having deja vu. I'm legit having deja vu from last game. This is the exact same situation. We got side lane, tower, mid, bot lane. That's fine. We got mid lane inhib. Or mid lane pushing, sorry. We got mid lane pushing, and we got the Vanguard pushing top lane.
There's no way that they could be in the front line of Team Vitality right now, because what they have is just complete
come on.
A refresh or a cooldown on their
This is the exact same scenario as last game. Just don't overextend. Don't overextend mid. There's no need. Wait for the shadow. That's it. Wait for the Shadow Vanguard to push in, and then we push in top lane. That's the one. That's the one. That's it. That's a lot cleaner. Now we take the mid lane inhib. There we go. We could have done this last game. There we go. Much cleaner. Much cleaner game. Now it's impossible for Kagendra to win this. It's so hard for them. They're going to try and defend this, but I don't think they can. Nighty's dead. Oh, he's alive, actually. You want healing. Lane is still in the back line. Good. Dead. Another one. Dead. Bang. Win. Shangguan into the back line. Boom. And we end 1-1. GG's. The series is over. Okay. Nice.
Better adjustment. Vitality
much better game. That is what I love to see. Much smoother, much better game.
Adjustment.
I love that. I love that.
Slowly showing with Team
Big.
Vitality.
Flawless game. flawless game by Team Vitality. They're up
Actually was a flawless game. Actually was such a good game. Like, that was really, really good. It was the exact same situation as game number 1. The exact same. We just overextended a little bit in game number 1.
Yeah, it is. It's so restrictive, right? This is something that I feel it's so difficult to fathom as an, you know, an
It's fine. It's good. Good job. Good job. Really good. Now we have the momentum going in this next game. Now we have the momentum going into this next game.
It's not something like, oh, half the game. It's from the minute get-go, they were under pressure all the way.
And also, like, it's a good way to see like how the Dharma adjusted to maintain the lanes, because that was one of the problems they need to address. Like, the vision was lacking in game number 1. They completely answered.
Big.
Having a great start.
I like that. I like that. That's good. Alright. Third game. Please don't be a 5-minute break, please. Come on.
Everything that you wanted to have done, right? Doing all that damage and everything, but
Don't be a 5-minute break.
find out who the MVP is. I don't know who it's going to be because I felt like it was a really team effort. There was just so much stain, so much damage and control. But who do they think it was MVP? It looks like it's going to be Highland here.
Yep, it is the Highland special. Right?
Shangguan, baby, on Highland. We love that.
Shangguan. And finally, Highland, even though he made a small blunder in that middle of the fight itself.
Oh, he made some big plays mid, though. He got 2 kills mid, big plays. He rotated bot. He got us bot lane tower. Like, oh, that's the pocket pick. I love that pick. Give me Highland Shangguan every day of the week. Every day of the week, give me it. I love that.
Adjustment was really needed for Team Vitality to push us to a game number 3.
Give me that. Give me that.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Showtime.
Look at this one. It's going to be Team Vitality. Just getting a good, great start, getting that first blood there. And again,
3, 2, 1. Showtime.
down to the ends of the earth, it doesn't really matter. Team Vitality had ways to just kind of
It's
put them
less.
in a bad spot. And
It's less Zapu.
Openings was one of
It's
the
less.
factors that Team Kagendra needed against Vitality here. They created a great borderline here by no defenses taken out from them. At this moment of the game, at almost 13 minutes, they still managed to defend, yes, but the time there really run quicker as they end the game.
Yeah, there was one item that really made the difference, and that's the
Much better game from Vitality. God, that was so... I think that might be the cleanest game I think I've ever seen from Vitality in Honor of Kings. That might be the cleanest game I have ever seen. Josh Roll, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome along to the stream. Welcome. That might have been the cleanest Honor of Kings game I think I've ever seen from Vitality.
There's so much follow-up, right, in the Team Vitality. You have the Shangguan, you have the Yuan. It's in such AoE and buff support that Winter is doing throughout the team fight. I think this puts pressure on the Dolia on how to even defend. It even slowed down the process of what
we lock in.
Ability of hero can do.
We lock in.
Really, I mean, okay, Woofers is a
Third game now.
Let's not undersell that. But
Big. Third game. We only lost 1 death this entire game, which was just Highland going mid, which was a bit too much, but it's fine. Shanks looked a lot better on Lady Sun. Yuhan from CT Boy was really clean. Highland popping off mid. Nighty, I feel like did absolutely nothing on Dharma, but that's fine. That's okay. That's fine. Just needed to wait. The thing is with Dharma is that you kind of need to wait for that window. You need to wait for that opening. If you can find the opening, perfect. If you can't, then that's fine. That's okay.
Be a great factor in changing tides.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, this is a true coin flip, right? Both teams have shown where their strengths lie, right? And early game, if you give them a very strong start, Vitality will take the game away from you. But if you leave some gaps, that's where, Kagendra comes in and they'll wrestle control back. And that's when, when Kagendra on top of you, there's no way you're getting out under that.
Go and tell them who we are.
Now they just got out like for a possible 2-0. Now we're heading for the best one. It's gonna be a best of 1 once again in this game, because we will know on how this team would bounce back, because they could actually deny a reverse sweep from this moment.
This is super important for both teams, right? Getting into this one, ensuring that you win this one. Kagendra right now, I mean, they won the last series yesterday, right? And if they win this one, they would be almost guaranteed into the next stage, which is the knockout, right? So Kagendra really wants to do this. They want to take off all of that pressure so that they don't.
Let's go Vitality. True. 1-1 now. best of 3, so next game's big. For those who don't know about the format, we're in the group stage at the moment. So there's 4 teams per group. The top 2 of each group go through the knockout stage. So we're in a group with Kagendra from Indonesia, Falcon from MENA, and Nova from Philippines. No, Malaysia, sorry, not Philippines. And this is the first game of the group. So we got 3 games. You just play each other once.
Something is wrong with you. Wow, that is a very
So every game is really important. Especially a game like this where 2 teams are very closely matched.
The mark of a champion is adaptability. Sure, you can feel stress, but if you can make the changes as vitality.
I wonder if Kagendra go red side now. I wonder.
A good team, we know they're a good team.
Kagendra red side could be pretty clean.
Yeah, who's great at winning prizes, you know?
Yeah,
not me.
I don't go to a 5-minute break, please. Just lock in. Go straight to draft, please. Come on, we have the momentum now. This is big.
Yeah, a bit of a context here. We're just playing games downstairs that you could actually enjoy right here in MGP Space. This is an invite for you to join us live right here at MGP Space as they have tournaments happen here in HOK Championship, where you can win a lot of freebies.
Yeah, the freebies, some more valuable than others. And yeah, come on down, have fun, guys.
But the mindset is never to lose.
Come on.
Yes.
It's time.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I will not.
It's our time to shine.
I'm going to try to play again and then see what can happen. If I come home with that, if I maybe win that t-shirt, I might be a little bit happier.
Yeah, if maybe you can win the t-shirt, because now, the main word here is hope. And we've seen...
I have hope for this next game now. Game 1 was a bit shaky. I was kind of scared in game number 1. We kind of threw game number 1. Boom, straight into draft. I like that. No breaks, no nothing. Straight into draft.
I felt like...
Come on, lock in. It's time.
Was flawless. I think that was a work.
Okay, so most likely...
I'm hoping that they
Kagendra are going to go red sides. I wonder if Kagendra now ban the Shangguan or they leave it open. We're probably going to be blue sides. I don't know if we're going to ban... I don't know. Wow. They picked blue side. They ban Ming again. Do they ban like Shangguan here or something? Leave a power pick open. Musashi ban again is fine.
When these 2 duos show up. The international duo, the winning
I wonder who else you ban here.
And with this kind of ban, it limits the capability for an advanced snowball.
Ming on blue side is very popular because normally what happens is, wow, okay, they ban the Huan. Okay, they don't ban the Shangguan, they ban the Huan. I mean, Huan was a very big power pick. So many power picks open though. Ali's open, that's been banned. Mai is open. That's gonna probably get picked here. Mai is 100% gonna get picked. If they don't pick Mai, then Mai goes straight onto Highlands.
I think at this point, Dharma, is it going to be a...
It's not Dharma. 100% Mai. You have to pick Mai here.
It could be though, but
yeah, you have to pick Mai. 100%.
One thing we forgot too. This gave so much
100% is Mai. Then we go Dharma +1. Dharma Dolia is pretty good. I like this actually. Dharma Dolia is really good. Then we can go like Lady Sun here or something on 3rd pick.
I think it's a good trade, right?
These are 2 really, really big picks. I like these 2 picks. We can try and go Lady Sun here. They're probably going to go for Long +1. Long plus Orgren, I guess.
Yeah, complete reset of the Truth Mansion as well as the...
Long plus Orgren, yep. Okay, so that's their jungle mid and ADC picks. They got support jungle left. We're probably going to go Lady Sun here because we don't want it to get banned away on 2nd rotation.
We're talking about great advantages in the meta right now, but the Lady Sun here, I'm feeling right now. How do you feel about this?
I think it's a very strong draft for the side of Vitality, right? Especially if they play how they played in game 1.
That's fine. Lady Sun here, exactly what I thought. Lady Sun here, perfect. We can ban supports here as well. We can go like Shangfei ban. Shangfei +1. I don't know. Any other support. Maybe Lu Bing. Lu Bing could be a really good ban here. Shangfei ban here. Lady Sun lock-in's good. They're probably going to... They're 100% ban Shangguan here. 100%. Plus probably Lady Shen. Or Menki. Or Menki. Okay, we ban the Hanxing. Okay, I mean, we're kind of scared of Hanxing. That's completely fine. Shangguan ban, expected. This is either Lady Shen or Menki. I don't know what we're going to ban here. I think we should ban like Lu Bing or Shangfei. One of the 2. Lu Bing or Shangfei. One of the 2, please.
They haven't... One thing that I've noticed from Kagendra is they haven't really gone with the trusty Byron
I kind of also, I don't mind top lane bans here. I don't mind a lane ban.
Really pulling that out. I think it's more of a matchup thing where he doesn't like.
No, Shangfei, that's a good ban. I like this ban. That's a good ban. Two really good bans. They probably ban like Lady Shen or Menki. Probably one of these two.
You're gonna need something that I would think that.
If they don't ban Lady Shen, I feel like we should pick Lady Shen here. Yeah, okay, they ban it. Okay, that's fucking annoying. That's annoying. Do they know something that I don't, that CT Boy plays Menki? Because if he plays Menki, he can pick it here and deny it. What other junglers are there? There's also Dune up. There's also Kaiser up as well. I mean, Dune worked pretty well last game. I don't mind it. Dune works really well last game.
Big factor in terms of influencing the map up top and gain those minion pressure in as they want to divert the attention of Kagendra. We've seen it from game number 1. Okay, all right.
Ah, Menki. Okay.
Decide to go with maybe the Menki.
Yeah, that's the Menki. Okay. So we're actually going to see if CT Boy has been practicing a lot of Menki. Because Menki got banned twice by Kagendra. 2 times already it got banned by Kagendra. So this is kind of what they were baiting towards. Now the question is, what the hell does Highland pick here mid? What do you have open? Princess Frost could be a possibility. The Angela, I don't really like against their comp. I mean, Angela's actually really good against Mai. It can also try and lock down Luna as well. Princess Frost is also a pretty safe pick. Ganamo, I don't really like Ganamo against their comp. They have too many dashes.
We all want that for our games as well.
I like Princess Frost or Angela. I like one of these two.
Despite the nerf, nah.
Angela could be good to try and stop the dashes. Princess Frost could be big.
A great setup for this lineup to go far, but this. If this is the final one, and don't get my
Ganamo, I don't like this. They have so much engage. Alright, chat, I'm gonna run ads now so it doesn't run it like in the middle of the game, basically. I'll give it 2 minutes and then you'll be back. Ganamo locked in. I don't like this. The reason why I don't like Ganamo, dash, 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 dash. Like backline access, backline access, backline access. Like they have so much backline access. Ganamo has no mobility. No ways to escape, no mobility, no nothing. I don't know if I like it. Still pretty good though. I like it. Still nice. Okay. Chat, it's time. It's time, chat.
That they're in and to get themselves in the top 8, that would have been huge. This is a
big game, big game.
Again, this is Kagendra versus Vitality. Pushed this series.
Big game. Let's go. Win this 1-0 in a series and 1-0 in a group stage, and it's pretty big. Because also Kagendra beat Falcons. Kagendra beat Falcons, which was also kind of crazy. Something that I was not expecting, to be honest.
All right, your thoughts on the okay, who has the edge in terms of draft?
Okay. I love how my brain is actually being tweaked.
I think I much prefer Kagendra's draft. I don't know. I feel like they can just make a lot more aggressive plays.
I'm still going with Kagendra right now because how will they manage to level 4? It will be tested. But if they lose that kind of chance to put their tides on their side, that's where the frontline defense of Vitality can show up. Minute 6 to 8. That would be the best moment possible to take this to another scenario for a later game.
Look at how Kagendra, Lele, and Mofers both prioritize taking down the Crimson Golem as much as possible so that Weirut, when he's just whizzing by, he can take it down very quickly. That's exactly what you want, but the first ran forward.
Yep, the catch on Winter. Here comes the dive.
Bro, Luna is level 4 already. Hello. Hello, who is balancing the game? How is Luna level 4 already? Oh, Highland's dead. Oh, he dodged it. He dodged it. Oh my god, man. This mid lane matchup is such a disaster, by the way. This is exactly what I was talking about. How does Ganamo play this mid lane? Can someone tell me how Ganamo plays mids? Oh my god, man. It's so difficult. Like, Ganamo has no mobility, no nothing. No CC. Like, it's so hard, actually.
Needs more items, needs more time, but if in the right moment.
Oh, boys.
Yeah, I potentially see that. I mean, Shakes is so tried and true on the Lady Soon, right? Does so much damage. He's very reliable. He's like that Toyota Camry, so to speak. But if we're going to talk about Highland here, the Gan and Mo, I'm not so big on this one because I feel like he's a little immobile. He likes that flashy hero that just kind of goes in and out and gets those pickoffs.
Yeah, a great way to see potential of who can last longer, right?
Yeah.
Right?
You want to go for the long ride.
Yeah, man. Like, what's the best possible scenario there is for this Lady Soon, man? I think you would know the answer.
I think it's funneling all of the farm into the pockets of the Lady Sun at this point. Shanks, he has a pretty healthy game, right?
Yeah. Yesterday, we've seen how my friend Hall here was so happy. The Lady Sun had a double MVP with Toshi. Being the sugar of that series, we'll see that again, right? Because that's the winning condition here.
Yeah,
get the damage in.
Get the damage in.
Luna is power farming like an absolute madman.
Okay, people that have a little bit of bling, right? I don't like that poor Lady Soon.
I mean, for all the stress they are putting inside, it's all about the sweet, sweet victory, right? The nectar, the honey that you're looking for from all of this efforts that you put in.
Of course, of course. And I mean, look, I think that Shanks is the guy in terms of just being able to pop off with his Lady Sun. I think that that's the right way to go. But, you know, it's definitely way better of a game by Kagendra in the early game. They made some adjustments.
Oh, 90 gets caught out. It is going to be first.
Ah, man.
Senku, this is why his Mai was banned even from Season 2.
And that's why you keep banning this hero, even your games. It shows
Ah,
how this
my
potential
Shiranoi. Why are we opening my Shiranoi?
specifically in the hands of Senku could pop off early.
My Shiranoi.
I mean, Kagendra, their lineup, once they get some farm and some items, they're
Oh, my Shiranoi, baby. Oh, no. Okay.
it's going to be so much
It's the problem about this pick. This Mai can rotate around the map so quickly. So quickly.
From movers, you have so much potential to just kind of win these team fights. The team vitality, if they want to get back in this one, I think they're going to have to start looking more of like a split push strategy.
The idea of getting the Tyrant first only says that Kage wants more damage. Right now, you see how the Mankey being present in the Gun and Mo, they want to penetrate it first and just completely gain control of the waves. Being more smart.
Gets knocked back, and this is going to be returned.
Okay, nice. Return kill onto Mai.
The wall, and Vitality takes one back.
What a nice play. That flash truth slamming it in.
90 with the revenge. I like that 90. I like the aggression. I like that. Look, mid lane roams bot lane now. There's no way we get next tower again, right? Wait, they're diving. Why are they diving? Hello?
What a mistake. It could be a kill.
Wait, what? They're diving us. And we got bot lane tower. Wait. We got bot lane tower again. That's 3 games in a row we have first tower bot lane. We are completely destroying bot lane matchup right now. Really big. We got to kill mid. We got to kill top lane as well. Huge 1k gold leads.
That City Boy has, you don't want to take advantage of that because right now.
Okay, I like this. I like this, chat. This is good. This is good.
Right now, 2 buffs.
I'm liking the look of this.
Delaying more time. Yeah, they got the threat. Now, Vitality has more ways and advantage to take this Overlord for them.
Yeah, that was a huge misplay by Weera, right? Being out, like, there's no point in terms.
I don't know why they tower dive down the top lane, by the way. What are they doing? Like, Kagendra completely griefing.
Getting caught out, you're not going to outrun CT Boy, who had that dream roam. He saved it because he knew it was going to happen.
Nice. I like this. Look, again, rotations. Dharma in the bot lane, Lady Sun in top lane. Another tower. We are perfect with these early game rotations. These early game rotations are so good for us. Lady Sun top lane. Olia top lane. Big.
On the side of Vitality.
Big.
Coming in right now up top.
You know what? Fuck it. Get tier 2. Okay, we don't get tier 2. That's fine, though. That's fine. We can open up the map a bit. This is good. We took bot lane tier 1. We took top lane tier 1. We've opened up the map. They clear mid lane. Kind of annoying. We get bot tier 2. This is fine. Like, we're catching them off. Like, look. Oh, my God. Chat, what the hell has happened with this team? It's like I'm watching a new team.
He's not going to be able to farm as fast. He's going to struggle to kind of get anything going. He needs that.
Great. 2k goal lead again. First 6 minutes, 2k goal lead. Our rotations are crazy good right now. We got mid lane rotation. CC Boy can tank a little bit as well. Oh, he's being a little bit careful. Oh, it's fine. That's fine. He griefed. Wait, we killed 2. We killed 2. Wait, we killed 3. Wait, we killed 4. Kill long as well.
90 forces him back.
Hey, we can drop. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, he's gonna jump all the way back. No way. Possibility. Maybe. Oh, okay. That's fine. Don't get too greedy. Just take mid lane tower. Take mid lane tier 1.
Yeah, Vital said, I know
Yes.
you're my Shinobi, you have Senku, but one thing you're forgetting here is this
Mid lane tier 1's big. Open up the map even more. Chat, our rotations are flawless. We're getting picks across the map. Our rotations for towers are insane. What is going on? This is crazy. Okay, good. I mean, the replay is just going to show like the mid lane fight. How do we kill 3, by the way? I thought we only killed 2. Did Ganamo just... Oh my god! Did you see Highland's damage? Did anyone see Highland's damage there? He got completely one-shot.
That point,
He completely one-shot the Orgren. Okay, I take the Ganamo pick back, I guess. I mean, this is the thing. If you can't get onto Ganamo, it's so annoying, but... My god, he just completely one-shot.
For the Shinobi, they need to build up more. Acts of Torment now present as well. So for this, two items picked up already, man.
I love this. Okay, this is good.
Is this what you want?
I love this.
I want to see Lady Sun only with a bunch of farm, a bunch of items, and just like the rich Lady Sun. That's the dream goal.
And that's the future of Vitality right now. Advantage on...
Okay, it's fine. We lose the Overlord, but it's fine. Like, the Overlord doesn't really do too much. It's pre-10 minutes Overlord. Look at us in the bot lane. Look at the pressure we're getting. Like, I love this from us. I love this. Like, look, we are just controlling this whole bottom side of the jungle. So good. Another tower down. Top lane tower down. Now we need to try and get mid lane tier 3. Which, I mean, mid lane tier 2, which is going to be a bit hard. Oh, Rewa needs to jump away. I love this. Like, we're not focusing too much on, like, the Overlord, because who cares about that? We could get the Tyrant. I wouldn't mind taking the Tyrant right now. It could be good to give us a bit more damage. I kind of like it, but overall, like, this is another great early game. Our early games have been perfection. I love this. I love our early games. Like, they are caught. Kagendra are caught with their pants down. They do not know what they're doing.
All of the buffs across the map. They have the map control. That's exactly what you
So good. So good. Jungle level ahead. Mid lane's even. Shanks is 2 levels ahead.
I'm not entirely sure, but he has not...
Shanks is big, 2 levels ahead. Oh my god, the Ganamo damage. Nice. Look at this. We just create zoning pressure. Perfect. Great. Now we just wait 30 seconds and we do the exact same thing as last game. Wait 30 seconds. We take the Shadow Overlord. We use the Shadow Vanguard in the lane. We push the other lanes. Boom. We end the game. Nice and easy. This is textbook Honor of Kings. So good. So good.
Only one turn taken comparing to the previous game from Vitality, but there's
like our early rotations are crazy.
Total map control. Team Vitality right now. Again,
like what happens? Like we clear mid, like early game, we clear mid lane. The mid laner roams bot lane. It forces the bot lane of Kagendra to go back. We get first tower top lane, then it's a bot lane. And as soon as we take that first tower bot lane, boom, the Lady Sun and the support rotates top lane. We get top lane tower. That opens up the map. Then we look for invades. We go for mid lane tower. Then the game is completely over. I mean, I said that after game number 1, but then we lost.
And even the backline entry.
4K goal lead. Big.
It's a bit of a sacrifice if they really want to commit to that kind of decision.
We have Shadow Tyrant.
Okay, Shanks right now, level 14, even higher than his own jungle of CT Boy. That's how popping off he's going in terms of just being able to control
Shanks is
the game.
popping off on this Lady Sun. Why have we not seen Lady Sun Shanks before?
Because he does so much damage.
Look at this. Look at this. Just pushing the waves, taking the... Look at this. Perfect. It's textbook. It's perfect. Just back off. Take the Shadow Overlord now. They're kind of being a pain in the bum right now because this Luna is pushing bot lane. That's okay. That's okay. They take a few more towers. That's totally fine. We take the Shadow Overlord now. Okay, we don't take the Shadow Overlord. That's fine. Like, look, we do the same again. We take the Shadow Overlord. We use the Shadow Overlord bot lane, the Shadow Overlord and the Shadow Vanguard, pushing this bot lane tower. We push the mid lane tower. We do the exact same thing as last game. Game's over. Game's over, chat. We're doing the exact same thing as last game, and I love it. Absolutely love it. We wait 5 seconds. Wait 5 seconds. And then the Primal Bond is gone. Good. We take the Shadow Overlord, and this could be the end of the game. The game could end right here. Like this. Good.
And they have taken the
I double down. Lady Sun, boom. Vanguard bot lane. Luna, this Luna is being a pain in the butt. Hello? Can someone focus this Luna, please? Oh, this Luna is going to be the biggest pain ever. I mean, we could just push mid. Like, she's trying to catch out. She's basically what she's doing. She's trying to kill this Vanguard so we can't get this bot lane tier 3. But it's a 4 versus 5, so we just get mid lane tier 3 instead for free. I mean, we could just end the game. Oh, beautiful. We could just end the game. That's 1 kill. Can we get 2 kills here? Nice, 2 kills. We end the game here, no? I mean, they can't defend. That's it. GG's. Game's over. Oh, we don't have a wave. We don't just wait. Chill. Wait for the minion wave. We chill. We chill. We wait for the minion wave. We wait for the minion wave. That's all we have to do. Wait for the minion. They couldn't even kill the Shadow Vanguard in bot lane. Wait for the Vanguards. And Vanguard's pushing. Boom. Absolute perfection. Beautiful. What a great comeback. That was probably the best that I've seen Team Vitality's Honor King roster ever. Like, that game 2, game 3 was so clean. And it's probably the best I've seen them play. So clean. What a great series. GG's. Great series. Great series. Absolutely fantastic.
You're all-star on the team. You shut him down, make sure he doesn't have a game. And Kagendra kind of struggled because of that.
Okay, so it looks
Brilliant.
like Winter is a bit excited to give to the host. So, host, let's go.
Okay, thank you so much, casters. Once again, congratulations for Team Vitality!
Whoa!
Woo!
Wow, this is supposed to be a long match, yes?
Yeah.
And now we want to interview the
So good. Time to use Gana. Honestly, I'm so surprised that Ganamo completely one-shot in the mid lane. That was crazy.
Okay, you can come in the stage in the middle.
Okay, hi, Winter. Okay, how do you feel today, Winter?
The first match was really nervous for me because it's my first official esport game, but yeah, but I feel like I've recovered from the nervous, and then the second and third game, I feel like it was good. It was good.
Okay, and it was such a right performance, yeah. From the second game is really totally different from the first one.
Yeah.
Yes. And
yeah.
The reverse match against Kagendra. So what do your team feel, and what do you personally feel about today's matches?
I feel honored because I wasn't in the team during the first, during like the first match with Kagendra, but like, I feel honored to have the revenge with my team this time.
Revenge is sweet, chat.
All right, now
that is what we love. Revenge is sweet.
You are the only female pro player in this world stage. So do you have
Revenge
any
is sweet.
message to any woman that want to play as a pro player?
Yeah.
What message you want to say to them?
I feel like being the only female esport player in this game, of course I have a lot of pressure, but I feel like I have improved a lot as a female player. And I want to give a message to all the girls out there: don't be afraid to show who you truly are. And obviously, maybe the guys aren't as good as you, so just keep improving and keep playing.
Oh wow, that's a killing speech. Yes.
And now I want to be a pro player too.
Pro player too.
Okay,
So,
last question maybe for Winter. Is there anything you want to say for Kagendra?
Better luck next time, Kagendra.
I love that.
Thank you so much, Winter. You can go back with your team, of course. Thank
I
you
love
so
that.
much, and once again, congratulations.
yes, and good luck for your next game too. Thank you, Winter.
Woo! And once again, please,
Better luck next time, kids.
Vitality! Wow.
I love that. What a great game that was.
Yep.
Clean, beautiful.
To give it back to the casters.
Yep, so casters, take it away.
Better luck next time.
That was the sweetest yet most painful line that Winter delivered to the Kagendra fans tonight.
It was her first, okay? It was her first official tournament. In the first game, she even admitted, right? man, nothing is easy. Being in that kind of situation back there, even me.
Beautiful. I mean, that second and third game was completely flawless. I cannot think of a single bad thing.
Yeah.
I can't think of a single bad thing that happened in any, like, in the second or third game.
You know, coordination in terms of the team. Everybody was on the same page. Team vitality really leveled up in that one.
This takes me back, right?
Big. Big.
The reason of the story. I wonder who's the MVP for this series.
Looks like it's gonna be none other than
Shanks, okay.
the ladies soon. Yeah,
Shanks with the MVP. I love that.
I don't know if that's actually enough money for me, but
somebody's happy.
25% is quite high. It's a decent amount, but Shanks actually really.
I love that. I love that.
In terms of its levels, damage, everything that you want.
Money buys you.
V for victory, baby. Exactly.
Just buying all the
It's so good.
up, and it's going to be painful for them.
Yeah, well, don't believe in what the song says that money can buy you happiness, but in this ladies.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
It looks like it's going to be the team vitality highlight reel, of course. Kagendra started off strong. I mean, they got the first blood, but then they turned it back around. I mean, CT Boy, he was chasing him out. Wira having a tough time getting anything going because, I mean, he was really lacking the buffs. They did a great job, team vitality, of shutting him down, having great team fight, and that's what you want from the squad here.
It was a slow, painful death, right? Against Kagendra. Vitality knows how to address the situation now compared to what
Beautiful.
happened in game number 1. Despite the
That is what I love to see. First win of the group stage against Kagendra as well. Wow, that's so big as well. So big.
Point out about Shanks is the fact about his positioning, right? Because he actually stays in front quite a bit, and it draws the players on the side of Kagendra out. And if you take a look at his itemization, there's a reason why he's able to tank so much damage.
Yeah, it almost like it looked like a perfect KDA game for Vitality right now. Only casualty here is 90 because he was doing all the setups.
We're back again. Wait, next game chat. For those who want to watch Vitality, the next game is on
I've seen the growth of confidence and no
Tuesday.
at all for this player alone.
We got a game Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm pretty sure. The next 2 games are Tuesday and Wednesday. There's no games for Vitality, I'm pretty sure, tomorrow.
Having this clear
Tuesday Tuesday's huge. Tuesday we're against Falcons, and then Wednesday we're against Nova Esports. The 2 other big games. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Just Roll. I appreciate it. If any of you have any questions about the game or anything, then please let me know. I'd be more than happy to help out.
They played it to the T. Yes, 90 did die twice, and we'll probably talk about that. You know, if you want a perfect game, you can't die. Like, you know, unfortunately.
Yeah. There needs to be sacrifices, right? In order to make it work, because in the first game that we saw in this series, it was more like a in and out, like a seesaw kind of thing, and then nobody's taking the sacrifice, nobody's taking the chance. But this complete risk and trust with Vitality, a great improvement as well to take the series for themselves.
I mean, the comeback is huge as well. The comeback from EWC, like EWC was rough. Very, very rough, but that comeback is massive.
Vitality, you have to keep your eyes out for them.
Well,
against Nova is going to be hard. Oh, 100%. That's why this game and the game against Falcons is so big. So big. Because Nova Esports, I mean, I think everyone would admit that Nova Esports are probably going to go first place in this group.
Right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, I mean, we knew Group B was going to be very competitive, right? Both of the, like, all of the teams right there were kind of like evenly.
Nova Esports are by far going to be the hardest. So it's really good that we're able to bounce back from EWC and also get the first victory against Kagendra, and Kagendra also beat Falcons. So I'm pretty sure if we beat Falcons, we're through. I'm pretty sure of it. If we beat Falcons, they go 0-2. Oh no, but then it's all down to Kagendra. Kagendra can go, no, because Kagendra goes 2-1, we go 2-1. And I guess it's just down to head-to-head. Actually, I don't know how tiebreakers work. I actually have no idea how tiebreakers work. No idea how tiebreakers work. I'll have to try and figure that out. Maybe at some point we'll have to try and figure out what the tiebreakers are. Because I think that will come in really, really big.
Secret. They are going to have their debut match on stage live here at MGP Space as well.
See, we're not yet done. We're about to see the stories of these teams actually prepared for, like, from day 1 to 3. They got to see the matches fold, right? Like, the preparation with all of these teams present, man, this gives us a lot of advantage for these teams to actually rise in this competition.
Yeah, and that's going to be the most exciting part. We think we have a meta, but then new teams are coming in. They're going to inject something new. We're going to have to find out what's going to be, you know, the actual meta. But again, we'll see.
This has been for the match of the day. Let's throw it to our host and to see what's going to happen tomorrow.
Sorry, bro. All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you, casters.
Okay, we're on the second day and the final moment.
Second day's complete. Back again tomorrow, chat. What do we have tomorrow? Fearless Esports against Revenant. Should be, I think Villa should probably win that. Because Revenant is the, like the 4 seed or something from Indonesia. Team Secret against it in Infinity Blade, Infurious Rage. Influence Rage, sorry. Team Secret should win that. Nova against Falcons is a Nova win. Oh, I mean, Blacklist versus Mahadewa is going to be extremely close. That's going to be a very, very close series. Blacklist against Mahadewa. That's going to be probably the closest series of the day. We have some bangers at the end of tomorrow's day. At the end of the day tomorrow is really, really big.
Black Shoe Esports and Revenant.
Yes, for the first match, yeah?
Yeah, even the Dominator.
Oh, yeah.
2-1 point, right?
Yes, and then maybe if we want to summary for today, then we can see together the group standings for day 2.
Here we go. On the group A, Dominator still dominating.
Yes, okay, and then second come from the Mahadewa.
Yep.
And a group B, oh, this is the interesting one. Yes, for group B, there's Kagendra still on the top one, but Vitality comes in the second place.
Yep. Moving on.
To
Group C, we have Boom Esports.
Yes, and then on the group D, still with the Fearless Esports, and the Black Shoe is on the second top.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
And then maybe our Honor of Kings supporters. Still wondering what will be the...
Yeah, look, tomorrow's match. Fearless against Revenant. Team Secrets against Influence Rage. Nova against Falcons. And then Blacklist. Oh, this last match is so hype. This last match is crazy hype. Fearless wins. Team Secret wins. Nova wins. This one, I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's 50-50. I think this matchup is complete 50-50. This match can go either way. These three should be like 2-0s. These three should all be 2-0s tomorrow. This last one is just probably the best one of the day. All right, chat. That is going to be it for today. Thank you very much for tuning to the co-stream. I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed the co-stream for Vitality. If you want to watch Vitality again, we'll be back again on Tuesday with Vitality at... Wait, we're the first game, so that's 10 a.m. CST, I think. I'll get it confirmed on social media. I'm pretty sure it's 10 a.m. CST on Tuesday. That's the next time the Team Vitality plays. So if you want to watch them, you can watch them. Yeah. Appreciate you all. Thank you for tuning in.